everyone, and welcome to the second Powerplay match between Somerset and Surrey here at the Post versus Cash Ground. Somerset is a cricket club that likes to make our football women even better and one day match partner Aaron. Today's match is to get underway at 10:30 tomorrow with coin toss at 10 o'clock. As well. Thank you very much. in South Ground will once again be facing international cricket this summer. As we play home to England versus India in the women's IC20 on Tuesday, June the 2nd. Tickets to this must-win fixture are available now from our website or from reception. to bring through the legacy from the middle, and that is that Somerset now from one the toss, and will bat Somerset win the toss and bat. those of you just joining us, just a reminder that Somerset have the one spot and will back first. Which now brings the lineup for today as well, starting with Surrey. Number 4, Brian Smith. Number 7, Hayes Goldfield. Number 26, Alex Castro. Number 24, Alex Davidson. Number 23, Kieran Chapman. Number 22, Danny Wyatt Hodge. Number 66, Alex Monahan. Number 88, Nathan Brown. Number 27, Taylor Moore. Number 19, Dan Gregory. And number 21, Timothy Moore. Your Somerset lineup for today. Sponsored by Glastonbury Alley. Number 18, Bex Bodley. Number 27, Green Holland. Number 5, Heather Knight. Number 63, the captain, sponsored by Academy ICT, Sophie Up. Number 4, sponsored by Amazon Law, Annika Leroy. Number 28, sponsored by UCS, Shannon Gibson. Sponsored by Google Sponsor. Number 24, Charlie Lee. Number 22, sponsored by Mark Law, Jeff Hastings. Number 25, sponsored by Wilson Captain and State Agency, Alex Griffin. Sponsored by number 20, Wayne Shelton. And number 23, sponsored by Batman Solicitor, Lola. Your umpires for today are Alex and Rose Scotty. The match referee is Alex Swan, and the scorers are Kevin Whittle and Cecilia Piman.
We are now just 10 minutes away from the start of this Metrobank One-Day Cup clash between Somerset and Surrey here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. If you're just joining us, a reminder that Somerset won the toss and have elected to bat first. We'll quickly run you through the teams once again, starting off with Surrey. Number 4, Bryony Smith. Number 7, Paige Schofield. Number 26, Alice Capsey. Number 24, Alice Davidson-Richards. Number 20, Captain Kira Chatley. Number 22, Danny Wyatt-Hodge. Number 66, Alice Monaghan. Number 88, Maitland Brown. Number 27, Kalia Moore. Number 19, Danny Gregory. And number 21, Tilly Courtine Coleman. And a reminder of your Somerset side today. Number 18, Bex Odgers. Number 27, Neve Holland. Number 5, Heather Knight. Your captain, number 63, Sophie Luff. Number 4, Annika Leroyd. Number 28, Danny Gibson. Number 24, Charlie Dean. Number 22, Jess Hazel. Number 25, Alex Griffiths. Number 20, Chloe Skelton. And number 23, Lola Harris. A reminder that your umpires for the day are Ant Harris and Rose Dovey, and your match referee is Alex Swan. The Guard of Honour today are now in position on the outfield are from Tavistock Cricket Club. Somerset County Cricket Club, we stand against all forms of discrimination, and there is no place for it in our sport. We will embrace and celebrate differences everywhere, knowing that with diversity, we are stronger. We're dedicated to raising the game. If you witness it, challenge it, and call it out. Here at Somerset, you can report any issue or concern by alerting a steward or by texting SCCC steward, followed by your message to 66777. Please show your appreciation for our Guard of Honour today, Tavistock Cricket Club. And please welcome your umpires, Ant Harris and Rose Dovey. Led out by Captain Kira Chatley. Somerset's opponents today, Surrey. To open the batting for Somerset.
Hear the voices of Emma Corney and Molly Robbins. So Somerset have chosen to bat from the toss this morning, so that's when we're seeing the Somerset batters coming out. They won a thriller at Southport, beating Lancashire by 4 wickets, but it was a close one, as it was a really good game. And meanwhile, Surrey beat Durham by 3 wickets. So last year, Somerset finished 5th in the Metro Bank, and Surrey finished 4th. And this is a top-of-the-table clash. We're early into the Metro Bank, but they are already both at the top of the table. And we have umpires today will be Ant Harris and the slow right arm of destiny, Rose Dovey, who is going to take charge from that first over from the far end at the river. And the scorers are Mitchell and Shapansky, and the match ref today is Alex Swan. So, Charlie, good to be back.
Lovely to see you, Claire. First time we've worked together this season.
Yeah.
Nice to see such a sunny day as well. Glorious weather as I was walking through Taunton from the station today. Absolutely lovely. As we're prepared to see our first delivery. Bit of communication between the umpire and the scorers. We're under clear blue skies. A few wispy clouds perhaps. And it'll be Bex Odgers who faces up. Is that Courtine Coleman, I believe, with the ball in hand?
Looks like it.
So we'll see some
Tall
left
figure.
arm spin to start us off, which is what Surrey have been doing already this season, feeling like that's a good starting option for them, kicking off with spin rather than pace. Ooh, what's going on here? A little look at the ball, is it? How early are we? We are a bit early, actually. Not quite reached 10:30 yet, and I think that's what the umpire's looking for. It says 10:29 on the scoreboard. I think we might be ready. Stretching, warming up last minute. If you haven't stretched by now, it's a bit late, Tilly. Just making sure she's still loose. Here we go then. First ball of this game. It's a bit of a drag down, but getting away with it. A little bit of width on there as well. Odgers unable to guide it into a gap, so no run. Yeah, both teams starting off very nicely here. I was here a couple of weeks ago watching Somerset dramatically beat Yorkshire. Sophie Love scoring the winning runs there. That's a better ball and is defended by Odgers. Should have been caught in the penultimate over, or actually two before the end. She was dropped, and it was an absolute dolly. And went on then to win the game for Somerset. Another very carefully played delivery from.
Which making it exciting for you, like. Oh!
It was extremely exciting. Well, we thought I was on commentary at that point, and I'd given it. I was looking to see Sophie Love walking back to the pavilion, but no, the ball touched the ground, fell out of the hands. This is a bit more power behind the shot, but still only picking out the infield. Short extra cover, so no run there either. Odgers is a powerful batter. She's got a lot of strength. Really excels in the T20. This is, nicely played, but it is in the air towards the fielder and it's dropped. Should have been taken, 2 hands to it. Still had a lot of work to do on the boundary there. Didn't get hold of it, Odgers. Playing a big sweep shot. She practices it now, but top-edged it.
Danny White-Hodge out there. It's unusual for her to drop a catch, but
yeah,
maybe too long in the air.
Geez, you think she'd take it? I mean, she's done the hard work. She's got to it. Somerset should be 0 for 1, but in the end, it's 1 for no loss after that single. But that's a risky shot. I can see what she's doing. The pitch is towards that boundary. It's a shorter boundary there, but didn't nail it. Had to nail it, which is what Niamh Holland has done. First ball, and that is a lovely shot. Sweeping in front of her, dead straight ball, and just taking it off her pads through the wide fine leg region for 4 runs. So Somerset are off the mark, and that's far more convincing from Holland than it was from Odgers. Put it that
Felt
way.
like she's saying that's the way to do it, along the carpet.
Yeah, and her strike rate's looking pretty healthy. 400. It's not bad, is it?
Stop now.
Well, yeah, you've still got a bit to go, I guess. You don't want to be out for 4, really, but
no.
If you're just looking at strike rate, it's not bad. So 1 over in, and it's 5 without loss.
Great to see Tilly Courtine-Coleman, obviously well thought of by Charlotte Edwards in those various sort of squads that went to South Africa, etc. And good news for the future of England, I suspect.
88, Maitland Brown.
So we've got the Aussie import. Shall I take this end? Yeah. I saw Maitland Brown bowling at Edgbaston in that first game of the season. Lovely fluid action. She seems to have settled in quickly. Talking to the folks from Somerset, that's definitely the view. Surrey, certainly the view down at the Oval. Looking comfortable. 88 on her back.
Yeah, so a few overseas players in this game.
Yeah. Interest for Australia. It's right arm, pace to Odgers. Ooh, comes forward and just nibbles that into the on side, and there is no run. Yeah, they're sort of smattered across, aren't they? Because Somerset lost AJ Wellington down to Hampshire. We're drawing a veil over that one.
Yeah, it was a big loss. That she's an important player. Played very well for Somerset last season.
And meanwhile, Annika Leroyd, I hear good things from folks who are commentating, seeing her play up at Southport in that thriller. So we shall see her later, no doubt. Brown in again to Odgers, who defends that straight to short point, and there is no run.
Yeah, it was a thriller, although actually towards the end it got a bit calmer, but there was a moment towards the end where wickets were just beginning to fall. Somerset, and Charlie Dean doing a great job.
Perhaps it was just my lounge because I was sort of shouting at the telly.
Oh,
I
no,
had the YouTube up and I was...
I mean, it wasn't quite of the Yorkshire level thriller that we saw here a couple of weeks ago, but it was definitely a tense type finish. And Lancashire felt they were...
they would have thought they were in that game,
absolutely,
weren't they?
Absolutely.
Well, that's left well outside of off, and it goes through and there is no run. Yeah, I think Lancashire from the first innings will have just thought, well, that's it now. You know, easy game. Did not factor in Gibson, Dean and Knight in particular.
Knight played very well.
Yeah, good games.
Well, I mean, you sort of expect it, don't you? When she doesn't play well, that's when it's a shock, not when she does. But no, she did an excellent job.
Brown running away from us. That's hit into the offside. Beautiful stroke through cover point there. 4 runs to Somerset and Bex Odger.
Schofield out there. I think Schofield actually dropped the catch.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Just to give, just to take White Hodge off the hook there. I think we mentioned. I think it's Schofield who was out there and. She
got the wrong shirt on then because she had 22 on her back. So, the mystery continues. Brown in again to Odgers. Somerset 9 without loss. Played beautifully through the covers. And that's 4 runs. 4 more runs to Odgers for Somerset. Lovely shot there. Just leaning down on it.
That's sort of what I'm talking about when I said she's powerful. She didn't have to put any... Didn't look like there was an excessive bit of force in there. She's timing and she's got the natural strength that ball just flies off the bat. When she times it, it's beautiful. And that is something, obviously, that's sort of part of the T20 game, you know, finding those gaps with the power play on.
Yeah.
That's why she opens in T20s. She's so good there, and that's, I think, what they're looking for here, Somerset. They want that quick start.
Quick start, yeah. Hodges plays it again towards the same area, but it's picked up at cover, and there is no run. Yeah, in the women's game, of course, it's a 25-yard circle, so it's much closer in than the men's game. And in the women's game, only 2 fielders allowed outside that 25-yard circle. The numbers inside out are different in the men's game, and the men's game is a 30-yard circle. So women's game, 25 yards. And in terms of the fielders out for Surrey, we've got one at sort of deep cover point and one at not quite cow corner for this next over for you, is it? I often think that 25-yard circle is it's supposed to be an advantage to the batters to hit up and over, but in the women's game it just makes the gaps very small.
Yes, that's true.
So I think it kind of works against itself.
Yeah, I think if you're perhaps a batter out of form and you're looking to find gaps, it will look like you're very crowded when you're standing there. Looking around you, where are the gaps coming? There's none there for Holland. Back to the slow left arm of Coleman. Bowled well in the last over. That is hit hard, really well. That's a fantastic shot from Niamh Holland, who for the second time now has swept Coleman for 4.
And Harris was worried there at square leg. He had to duck out of the way. The umpires in there, lovely, what I would call chocolate purple. I might give it a different name in Birmingham, which might refer to a local chocolate maker. Beautiful purple, which sometimes comes out as blue on some of the photos and things, but it's glorious.
Yes, it is. It's a nice purple, isn't it? I don't think that's my colour, that purple. I've got a shirt of that colour. I used to have a shirt of that colour, and I've worn it a few times, and I've just thought, no, it's not. But these two looking glorious in there, as you say, sort of chocolatey purple. Punched by Holland. Sorry, I will correct myself. You were right. It was White Hodge out there on the boundary. The 7 and the 2s.
And also I've got a sort of stanchion bit. I'm not making it, but between me and that fielder, so that's kind of lurk
sweeping
around
again. This time straight to the fielder. It's Brown. Throws it back in at just back, short backwards leg, square leg. Who keeps the runs to 0 from that one. 17 without loss. Good start this from Somerset. If you're just joining us, a drop which should have been taken in the first over. Holland just forcing this one out into point. And there'll be a single running quickly there, the two of these between the wickets. Two of them drawn 9 apiece as far as runs go. They've,
nice and neat.
Yeah, very neat. And no extras yet, so 18 without loss. It's flighted nicely, just lands in front of Odgers, the right-hander, who defends there. Another over done. Somerset be pretty pleased, I think, with how things are going so far, especially after that drop by White Hodge on the boundary. 18 without loss. And worth saying as well for those who missed it, that if you're a Somerset fan, we will see Annika Leroyd in action today. She's down at 5, so Heather Knight at 3, Luff at 4, and Leroyd at 5, Gibson at 6, Dean at 7. This is a really strong Somerset lineup.
It's a good lineup.
Obviously, Leroyd a bit of an unknown for Somerset, but certainly, as you say, there's some very good things that we've heard. She's got a good record, so intriguing to see
it will be
how she gets on.
Talking of Australians, Maitland Bound will continue from the pavilion end, Marcus Trescothick pavilion end here at Taunton. Beautiful sunshine, bathed in blue skies, wispy clouds, as Charlie mentioned earlier, as Maitland Bound winds up her run up to Holland. Played past point. It's going to be 4 runs. It is a lovely shot. Low risk, down across the carpet. 4 runs to Somerset, and the score moves to 22 without loss.
Classic power play shot, that, isn't it? You know, as soon as you get that past the infield, that's running away for 4. Great shot. Just looking back at the team that played here a couple of weeks ago against Yorkshire. So no Ellie Anderson today. No Olivia Barnes. So that's how they've made room for Leroyd and Dean. I'm
gutted about Ellie Anderson not being here because her mum makes them lovely, if you get a chance. Lemon drizzle cake. Oh, Sue Anderson. Oh. Nothing to do with the cricket, of course, as Brown comes in. Oh, as a sort of attempted bouncer. Holland ducks out of the way.
Seemed to land less than halfway down the pitch, that one, didn't it? It's
yeah, and Harris,
short.
nevertheless, just indicating one for the over.
Ooh, yeah,
dramatically.
Holland getting out of the way of it. Good ball, that. Right in the, what Pete Trigo would describe that as being right in the snot box.
Oh,
so
what a great,
it's pretty vulgar, but
phrase.
he goes for that. I quite like it. He says that's where you're aiming for. You want it to really just get past her nose, and that one was a well-directed one.
Mm-hmm. That's worked down into the leg side, back of the umpire, and they get through for a 1, an easy one in the end, another one to the total. Somerset 23 without loss. Both teams in black, which is just as well Barbara B.B. Daniels isn't on commentary, because she was sort of frustrated that the team seemed to be in dark colours, navies or blacks, and she just thought it was wrong to be so indistinct in terms of the kits. We had a lot of blacks in the regional area. As Brown comes in again, and that's flicked backwards of square to the fielder, dropping in front of her several bounces before it got to her, and they get through for a single. Another one to the total, 24 without loss.
It reminds me of my mum was a teacher, French teacher and English teacher, and so when French exchange happened with the students, I never really thought about this as a kid, but the French exchange teachers stay with the French teachers. That's how they. That's so you get the students stay with the students, and the teachers stay with the teachers. Yeah. So we used to every year we used to have the same teacher because we used to link up the same school every year.
Yeah. Oh, it's bowled. She's out spectacularly there. The bails went flying, so Maitland Brown gets Niamh Holland bowled for 14.
Great ball.
Yeah, it was a great ball. Went straight through there. We're going to see a replay. Middle stump is bent out of the ground there. Oh, that's the first wicket for Somerset then. Somerset are 24 for 1.
Seemed to move a little off the pitch, I think. Just got a tiny bit of movement there. Brilliant length, just clipping the top of the stumps, and it's too good for Holland.
It was. So Holland goes for 14 off.
Niamh Holland was bowled by Maitland Brown
9 balls.
for 14. Your incoming batter for Somerset, number 5, Heather Knight.
Yeah, you can hear the PA there. Former England captain, Heather Knight, comes to the crease. Do they pick their entry music, or are they...
I don't know. That is a question very much that Molly Robbins will be able to answer when she's on commentary. Yeah, DJ Ginge is in charge of the tunes, but I wonder whether the players say, yes, I'd like this.
I'd like to come out to.
Is this sort of Heather Knight's vibe, do we think?
I don't know, actually. Good question.
I mean, it could be. It's sort of the thing
be.
like G You Up.
Yeah.
Just to finish off that story, I started before the wickets
meanwhile, back at the
people on
staying with
Tinterhooks.
Yes, they will.
Well, only because it was during the summer, so it was back when Test matches were on the telly, so we're going a long way back, as in free telly.
Yeah, free telly.
And so there was obviously England were playing, and me and my dad were probably watching it, and the French exchange teacher came in and said, "I can only see one team." Because they're all in white, obviously.
Oh, yeah?
So I can only see one team. It's like, yeah, you have to look. If they're holding a bat, that's not the same team as the ones that aren't.
Yes, interesting. Explaining cricket to somebody.
Yeah, a French person who's never come across it.
Back
ever.
in the, I won't say, but however long ago that was.
Yes, it would have been in the noughties probably.
Yeah, that's the end of the over. So Somerset 25 for 1. Holland went for 14, bowled by Maitland Brown in that last over, and we're 4 overs in.
We just don't, as regular cricket watchers, you don't really think about it, do you? Because you know that it's obvious who's on what team. You can easily wear the same strip. Like these two are, basically, these are wearing the exact same kit. It's just all black, isn't it? Both teams are in all black. But it does, it's not like football or.
No, it isn't. Except, like I mean, the umpires won't want runners. But if there were runners, but when you're commentating and there's a backing up batter and the bowler's gone and there's a close mid on or mid off, then it starts to become a bit more challenging to work out who's on what team. But it's not really a problem.
Right, we're sticking with... oh, no, we're not. I thought we were about to get the first ball, but just had to pull out of a run-up. You don't see all that often from the spinners, do you? But it does happen occasionally. Here comes Courtine Coleman. That's nicely flighted towards the former England captain. Heather Knight, who's there on 1 from 1 ball. Odgers 10 from 13. And the wicket was Niamh Holland, who scored... She's going pretty well, actually. She scored 14 runs off 10 balls. It was a nice start, but...
3 fours.
Yeah, really took on the spin. Attempted to forwards push there from Knight, but just picking out the fielder, so no run. She sort of rehearses a bit more of a hoik. In comes Courtine Coleman again, the left armour attempted sweep here. A bit of an under edge, I think, but might be deliberate as it's rolled away nicely down through the fine leg region. Won't reach the boundary, and they'll come back for a couple.
Heather Knight got top score, 63, 1-6 in that win up at Southport against Lancashire. Played
very well.
Yeah. And also got 64 against Surrey in the win against Surrey, 9 fours and a 6. And a 36 in the loss against Surrey. It was sort of honours even, one, and then the other one. They won here, we won there.
It was the first
last season.
It was the first ever game, wasn't it, Somerset against Surrey?
It was that game where Wellington and Wilson, who neither of them would be here today, did that brilliant partnership at the end to win the game, wasn't it? I think.
Yeah, brilliant. Defending here is Knight. This is the other thing about the 50 over game, isn't it? That there is lots of time, actually. Because if you're sort of used to T20s or even the 100, you do have time. You can really build an innings here. There's no... Knight's getting a bit frustrated there. Obviously, she'll know well that she could have probably found a gap there, given it's a bit of width. But there is a bit of time to build an innings. I will make way.
Ooh.
Claire, I shall leave you with Molly Robbins, who you will be able to ask about walk-on music. I'm sure she'll be able to tell you.
Yeah, I'm going to ask her.
Whether or not you get to choose your own walk-on music. So I'll be back a little bit later on.
Thank you, Charlie. That was lovely. He bought me a lovely coffee as well. So enjoying that. Yeah, here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. This is a Metro Bank one-day cup game. Somerset, who are batting, chose to bat after winning the toss, and Surrey in the field, both teams in black, just to confuse the spectators. And Maitland Brown will continue from the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end. It's played back past the bowler who sticks out a foot. Probably not a good idea to stick out a foot because inevitably you get hit, don't you? And I'll ask Molly when she's just getting her. Are we in? Hello, Molly.
Hiya.
It's not a good idea to stick your foot out, is it? I don't think it is, because you end up with a broken ankle if you're not careful.
Yeah, if you get the wrong part, it's not ideal.
Yeah.
But if you stop the 4, I'm all for it.
If it's somebody else, I'm all for it. Mate, bounces that. It's in the air to the fielder, and it's caught. Somerset lose their second wicket. It was a lovely, lusty blow, but unfortunately to backward square, and there's a fielder right underneath it, and we lose Bex Odgers, who was starting to look really nice there, Molly.
Really nice. I don't think she could have picked out that fielder any better, to be honest.
It was perfect, straight to her.
Good plan by Surrey, maybe?
Yeah, do you think?
It's hard to tell, but the fielder was in the right place.
She was. So, yes, so unfortunately...
looking good there.
Yeah. So, unfortunately... Yes, crying. Oh, dear. Odgers leaves the field to some music, which is rather appropriate. She goes for 10 off 13 balls of 2 fours. Just starting to look like she was getting that now.
Odgers was caught by Tilly Courtine Coleman off the bowling of Maitland Brown for 10.
So caught by
incoming batter
Coleman.
For Somerset, sponsored by Academy ICT. Number 63, your captain, Sophie Love.
Yes, Captain Fantastic Sophie Love. Yes, she was. She did well the other game, didn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look a bit of Captain Fantastic.
Yeah.
So do you get to choose your walk-on music?
As a batter, I want to say no. But
okay.
I could be wrong.
So we're thinking it's the DJ
I think
who's
it's
picking
random.
I think it's random. Okay.
But this might be a bit luff. This music, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bit of a snap.
Yeah. Maitland Brown, tail up, having got that wicket. Love to face. Well, it goes down the leg side. We're going to get a wide for that, signalled by Aunt Harris, who's at the bowler's end. And at square leg, we have the slow right arm of destiny, which is Rose Dovey, former Sri Lankan international. Now, umpiring here, beautiful purple. Somerset 28 for 2. We're into the 6th over, so a few more overs. We've got 10 overs of power play here, where the fielding restrictions are based on 25-yard circle in the women's games. Maitland Brown comes in again. And down the leg side again. We're going to get another extra there. I'm missing you bowling today. I do like a bit of Molly Robbins bowling. Could you usually pick this end?
Yeah.
Is that why I've got this kind of feel
Yeah,
like you're
usually
running
do,
away
so.
from me? Yeah, yeah.
I don't think you get much movement in this weather, to be honest.
Nah, not many overheads today.
It's not the seam bowling conditions, but
It's beautiful weather though, isn't it?
Lovely,
Beautiful weather
yeah.
as spectators. Get yourself down here. As Brown comes in again. Luff plays that late. Dabbed to deep third. It comes off the rope. Going to get one run. So Luff off the mark.
same wicket as the one for Yorkshire, actually.
Oh yeah.
But it looks good.
Yep.
Looks very good.
Now, in my other my other hat is doing job interview coaching. And I think I heard a rumour that you've been doing some interviewing. I'm going to get into that in a minute. As Brown comes into Knight this time. That's left. Ooh, almost like a test match. Lovely big leave there from Heather Knight. Been doing some interviewing, did I hear?
I helped out with the
birdie tell me?
interviews for our new social media. Jenna got
How did
the
it go?
role. Yeah, good. She was very good. I think she's fitted in really well into the group, and the girls are happy. Good content.
So they're happy with your decision and the interview.
Oh, they didn't really have a choice because they were all on tour. So.
Excellent. Brown comes in again tonight. Ooh, little dabble at that one and didn't quite get any back.
But yeah, she's
Did
had
you
some
enjoy
good
that?
feedback. So
Yeah.
yeah.
How was interviewing?
Yeah, it was okay.
Yeah?
Just kind of asked some questions and
Have you done it before?
went with the flow. Yeah, I've done a couple before. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But
You
yeah,
could teach me something then.
it's a good skill to have. I think being able to question people and really pick their brains.
Yeah, we've got to get the right questions, of course. Then you've got to listen really, really hard. As Brown comes in again to Knight. Plays that into the leg side. Beautiful shot. Through square. And that's 4 runs to Heather Knight off the bowling of Maitland Brown. Yeah, it's a good skill to have, though. Useful skill.
Yeah.
Sort of thing you can use
So
again.
did you say you do that?
I think so. Yeah. So it's not an advert for my business because I'm actually trying to run it down. But I do job interview coaching online.
Oh, okay.
Having done a lot of interviewing across 3 sectors, but I was trained in the civil service styling, which is the kind of gold standard interviewing. But yeah, it's fascinating. Can people tell the story of them? Which is a skill in itself, isn't it?
Yeah, you've got to big yourself up a little bit, haven't you?
Yeah,
Which is
got to tell-
uncomfortable for some people.
Well, the thing that people do, they either talk too much or too little, but they also don't tell the end of the story. And people like to have a happy ending. They tell you like, "Oh, I did this happened," and what happened afterwards. Do you want to do some ball by ball, or do you want me to do the other end? I'll do it.
You
Okay.
crack on. You keep going.
Okay, I'll crack on. You can do that. You can do the important bits. I'll just do the boring bit. Tilly Courtine Coleman, left arm spin around the wicket. Sophie Love comes forward and respectfully dubs that down. There is no run. So interview. Well, it's just great skills. And it's interesting then the different dynamic being sat when you're being interviewed as opposed to when you're interviewing.
Yeah.
Coleman in again. That's again defended back. There is no run. Did they give you the questions, or did you have to?
They give me some questions and then kind of make up a few as we went. So yeah, but Jenna, she answered them very well.
Yeah, I hope so. She got the job. Loft dobs that to point. They're going to get a one off there. The ball going across that Hessian matting, so it made it slightly more difficult for the point field to pick that up. Another one to the total. Somerset 35 for 2. Halfway through the 7th over. Courtine Coleman coming in from the Lough end. That's played by Heather Knight to deep point. Ooh, Gregory does a little miss there. That's an easy one in the end. 36 for 2, Somerset. Loft comes. Ooh, she attempted a big sweepy there.
It's definitely on, I think.
Yeah, it was on, but the timing wasn't quite right. She marks the guard again, and there is no run. It hit the pads. There's a sort of slight intake of breath from here. Don't want Captain Fantastic out too soon, do we?
It's hard to tell with the wicket.
Yeah,
we're
we're
off centre.
Yeah, we're fortunately not able to make any comments on the umpiring, which is good from my point of view, because we're at a strange angle here. So whatever Rose says is right. This time, again, respectfully down for another dot, and that's the end of the over. So 7 overs gone. Somerset 36 for 2.
It's good over from Courtine Coleman there. She was quite expensive at the start, but I feel like she's found her rhythm now. Ball into her field.
In that win against Durham, she took 2 for 38 and best economy 3.8. So
yeah.
I imagine she's pretty. That would be pretty standard economy.
Very consistent and like keeps it simple. It's hard to play when it's not missing the stumps, I think.
Yeah. She's still only young, so she's still got some sort of wiliness to learn in the spin bowler's dark arts. As Brown comes in again to Knight. Ooh, tucks her up. There's a big shout, but Ant Harris is not interested at all. Just a thunk on the pads. What do you make of Maitland Brown's bowling? It's nice.
Yeah, nice. Looks like she's, well, hard to tell from here, but tailing it in a little bit off the pitch, I think.
A little bit on the replay, perhaps.
Yeah, and it's interesting that position of Courtine Coleman down there, who's probably about 10, 15 off the rope, so it does make you think that was the plan.
Yeah, I think there's a plan there, isn't there? There's a trap set as that's left outside off by Heather Knight. No run. Still in the power play, so we've got a deep third and a deep fine leg, as Molly mentioned, just about 20 yards off the rope, perhaps not even that far, but certainly in the catching zone. Unfortunate, as Bex Hodges found out. Brown in again. So Heather Knight seems to change her mind halfway through that, and there is no run. Go straight to point.
It's a good length.
Yeah. So who should Somerset be wary about, other than the two that are bowling at the moment? What's in the bowlers trades union? Who's?
I think they got some good spinners in Moore and Gregory. I'm sure they'll come on and bowl through the middle overs.
Straight outside it off.
And then ADR with a seam is probably going to be quite key for them again in the middle overs. But yeah, I feel like if we can just settle the ship here for the next 5, got some experience in Gibson coming in the middle order, and some girls with some real good talent.
The batting orders, I mean, in the years that I've seen the pathway, it's getting stronger, isn't it? Banged in, and Heather Knight just dismisses that back to Courtine Coleman, backward of square, and they get through for an easy run. Yeah, the batting seems to have really, starting with a young side from the sort of Western Storm base through to Somerset. That seems to be getting much better.
Yeah, for sure. Obviously
and more reliable. They're not
so
much of a risk, as it were.
Yeah. Obviously missing Fran Wilson this year after she
Yeah.
retired, but yeah, I feel like it's a great opportunity for the other girls to step up.
Ooh, there's a thunk on the pads, but a sort of half-hearted appeal. That's the thing, isn't it? Because Somerset and even Western Storm the previous time relied on if it all went wrong and you got Wilson and Lough at the crease, you kind of think, oh well, okay, this is a bit more settled.
Yeah.
But did rely on them. I shall see Fran Wilson tomorrow. I've been asked to do Gloucestershire versus Cornwall.
Yes. Is that in the
cup?
County Cup?
Yeah, the County Cup, which there isn't an equivalent in the men's game. That was the end of the over, by the way. Somerset 37 for 2, 8 overs gone. Yes, the women have a T20 County Cup, which is the best way to describe it. It's like the FA Cup, so every single tier of women's cricket is involved. So hence tomorrow, Gloucester, coached now by Fran Wilson, ex of Somerset, will play Cornwall in Tier 3. So that'll be a great game tomorrow for the West Country.
Is that at Bristol?
Yeah, they're playing all their games at Bristol.
Yeah, nice.
Good on Gloucester, which will be a great opportunity for the Cornwall girls because to play on a proper big girls pitch, and it should be a good game.
I've also heard the changing rooms of tight run here.
It was. They got through.
The changing rooms have been finished at Gloss as well. Apparently it looks great.
So we're seeing that now across the piece, aren't we? Where there are actually the changing rooms for the women. I've certainly saw the Warwickshire changing rooms. They got a big thing. They've got their own gym and their own changing rooms, and that's being echoed across the countries. That's sort of flicked, but more accidentally by Captain Fantastic safe enough, and there is no run. Yeah, it's sort of changing rooms. Lancashire did it, didn't they? And fairly early, and it's being repeated across because there's clearly a challenge if you've only got one gym or one set of changing rooms. So good on the counties that are investing in that sort of thing. As there's a change in the field, they're sending Bryony Smith to short fine. 14 Coleman. Kira Chatley, the captain, wicket keeping. Fine tuning the field with a backward point, sort of cover point in close. Lough tries a sweep again, another thunk on the pads, and Rose Dove is not interested in that. They're not really.
She's going to get hold of one in a minute.
Yeah, she is. Yeah. The square leg umpire had to do a dive out of the way for one of those sweeps earlier as 14 Coleman comes in again, and that's hit down first, straight to Paige Schofield at short cover, and there is no run. Courtine Coleman looks leaner and meaner than last season. So that's worked straight to short mid wicket, and there is no run. Sophie Lough looking slightly like she's starting to get a bit frustrated there at the crease, maybe.
She likes to use her feet against the spin, doesn't she, Lough? So
talking about
that short mid wicket in on the leg side is just making that a little bit tricky for her to get that little dab and run that she likes to do.
Because sometimes the women's teams will do without that short mid wicket. I don't know. I'm not good at setting a field, but it can really cramp a batter who wants to play those shots, can't it?
I think a batter like Lough, that's how she kind of wants to get in the game, get in her rhythm, is just by bat on ball and getting some quick singles. So I think it's a smart move by Surrey.
Maitland Brown to continue on the pavilion end. That's down the leg side. Oh, she's lost a sat-nav a bit last over in this one. And that's a wide ball signalled by Ant Harris. Another one to the total. Somerset 38 for 2. Last over the power play, so last over of restrictions, 25-yard circle in the women's game. Only 2 fielders allowed outside of that, so we've got a deep third and a deep fine leg still. And after the end of this over, those restrictions are lifted. Different numbers in the men's game. Also, there's a 30-yard and not a 25-yard circle, so that's hit to mid-wicket, and there is no run. Yeah, moving your feet is interesting because I also did some commentary the other weekend for Derbyshire, and we were debating Freddie Cardy, and I were debating the differences between the different tiers because that was Tier 2 versus Tier 2, and especially early in the season they really weren't using their feet, so maybe Sophie Lough needs to. There's a gap in the mark for her to do some coaching with the Tier 2s in that one, as that's worked into the leg side. Through the umpire, they get 1, they're coming back for 2.
Good running.
That is good running.
Heather's got her skates on.
She has. She's got her running boots on. She's thinking, World Cup this year. I get me fitness, get me laps in. Gonna have a England-India game here.
Be very good.
Yeah, we've got New Zealand touring first, and then India touring. So there's still tickets available to get down here to watch England play India. India world champions, of course, in the ODI format. New Zealand champions in the T20. So get yourself to those England games pre-World Cup warm-up, as that's sent straight to point, and there is no run. I always think it's a great ground for England games. It's not too big, it's not too small.
Yeah.
And you get a good atmosphere with the. Because
Yeah.
we always get good crowds here at Cooper
like-
Associate
yeah.
County Ground.
Good character.
Yeah.
Train station just around the corner.
Yeah, well connected. Brown in again to Knight. Plays that straight to point. More in defence than attack, I think. As the umpires exchange some signals. Yep. There's a change in the field, so they're bringing the deep third in to the circle and sending out deep square, brought in a short mid-wicket in Alice
Is it a
Capsule.
bluff, or are we seeing?
I don't know. Do you think it might be one of those, just make a change for the sake of making a change? We'll find out in a minute. As Brown comes in again, banged in, sent backward a square, but down on the floor. They get one, sticking to just the one. As Somerset move towards that first milestone of, they're eyeing up 50 now. Somerset on 42 for 2, having lost Odgers, who was caught by Courtine Coleman off the bowling of Brown, and Niamh Holland, who was clean bowled by Brown. It's a fascinating stage here. One more ball of the power play, and I shall leave you in someone's capable hands. That's banged in, sent to point again. And there's cover as well. And just a dot at the end of the over. So Somerset, end of 10 overs and the end of the power play. Somerset are 42 for 2, Luff on 2 and Knight on 13. I'm going to leave you in Molly Robbins' capable hands. And we're going to, oh look, he looks like Man in Black. He's got his dark glasses on. I think he's afraid of the press. Charlie will be coming back into the commentary.
No pasties in hand this week.
You all right, Molly?
Yeah, I'm good.
Nice
How
to
are
see
you?
Yeah, good, thank you. Lovely day. Absolutely
Bowling at
perfect.
the River End at number 27.
It's my birthday on Monday, so I remember this time of year from last year as well. We had another heat wave then. 2 birthdays in a row, which are going to be lovely warm weather, because it looks like this is set in for a week or so.
Barbecue birthday?
Oh, that would be nice, except for I have just moved into a house. The garden's an absolute mess and there's no barbecue in there. So maybe I'll have to ask my neighbours, who I have spotted have got a barbecue in their garden, just drop some hints
Yeah,
next time I see
they'll
them.
be willing to host.
Are you thinking on one day I might do it? Anyway, let's see where we go from here. This is just guided backwards of point here from the... probably got a change in bowling, haven't we?
Bowler, yeah.
Who have we got coming in here?
I think we got more.
Is that Clear Moore coming
Yeah.
in? Yeah. So first ball from Moore, first ball outside of the power play as well. 43 for 2, probably lower than Somerset would have liked from where they started. They started off pretty well, to be honest. A couple of quick wickets. This is Luff just looking to find a drop and run somewhere, but guiding that one straight to fielder. I think it's Smith.
Yeah,
And there is no
crazy
run.
how much a wicket can kind of change the game, isn't it, at the start?
Oh yeah,
Got off to
absolutely.
a flyer, and then they kind of reined in some control.
Yeah, it's 2 very important wickets as well. Oh, Luff is looking for a very, very quick drop and run there. Heather Knight's got to be on her toes here, because Luff wants these quick singles. Neither of them are, let's put it, at the start of their career journeys, are they, these two, to put it one way? But they're still very quick, especially Luff is like a little whippet between them.
If you're batting with
wickets.
Luff, I feel like that's what you've got to expect.
You've got to be ready for it. Oh, this is down the ground and lovely from Knight. Beautiful bit of footwork. Plopping it into the James Hildred stand for 6. That's vintage Knight, that. Very nice. Spotted a ball that allowed her to come down just a couple of steps. Nailed it. Nothing that the fielders could do, just had to watch it fly over their heads. And it brings up the 50.
50 in the 11th over.
50 for 2. That's the first 6, isn't it? Haven't seen another 6 today yet.
Six for the game.
night. When
She's gone a long way as well.
Because it wasn't, you know, when you're watching her, obviously she put a bit of effort in, but it wasn't like, you know, she's doing everything she possibly could to nail it. It's just well timed. She's a strong player as well. We talked about Odgers being quite a strong player. Knight similarly. She's hammered down the ground for a single, straight to the fielder. But
Taunton crowd, love to see.
Yeah, what, 6 and a 1, boundary and a 1, yeah. It's a beautiful scene here. Barely a cloud. In fact, I can't see a single cloud. Some wispy bits of white, but nothing that I would go as far as calling a cloud. Here comes Moore. Again, using her feet here, Luff, as maybe out towards the fielder. It comes into a sort of a mid-wicket-ish area, around from long on. And there's another one there, so 51 for 2. 52 for 2 with that run after 11 overs. And those two just beginning to build a little bit of a partnership. Is that now 25 runs the two of these have put on together? Luff with 4 of them. Knight there, 21 from 26. So Surrey relying quite heavily on spin. That's all we've seen, isn't it, from that end?
Change bowling at the Marcus Trescothic Pavilion end,
change.
number 66, Alice Monaghan.
And Monaghan now from the Marcus Trescothic Pavilion end. So sort of doing this 50-50 split, having spin from one end and a bit of pace from this end. I guess that makes it a bit harder for batters, does it? You know, adjusting each over is something completely different, I guess.
Yeah, I think in 50 overs, I would say it's still quite rare to open with a spinner. But in T20 it seems more common now.
Yeah. I see a lot of teams trying to squeeze in a couple of spin overs in the power play, don't they? Almost feel like they're trying to get away with it, like cause some problems in the power play early on.
Yeah.
That's what nicely bowled.
Yeah, good all-rounder Monaghan.
Yeah, she was, first game in the was it the previous game? Was it top order batter, open the bowling. So that's a useful player, that.
And very good in the field.
Yeah, really good level of cricket. Which you'd expect from the Surrey side, always very, very good teams, men's and women's cricket. Luff on strike, that's fallen down the leg side. So, having built her up there, she's bowled one which she won't want to see again. It's been a good start for Somerset, hasn't it? After that dramatic game that we watched here against Yorkshire, and then that really good win against Lancashire. Dismissing both the Roses teams in the first 2 weeks of the season. It's pretty pleasing.
Top of the table clash as well.
Yeah, absolutely it is. Surrey have also won their games. It's a little bit wide, but I think that'll be all right. Yeah.
Lenient.
Yeah, I think Luff's asking the question there, holding a pose, wasn't she? Just saying, oh, it's a bit far away, Umps, come on. He's happy to let that one
It is a
slide.
bad game, isn't it? So
It
we'll
is
allow,
here
we'll
we
allow
go.
a few of them.
Typical fast bowler coming in telling me how much it's a batters game. I do actually agree with you. I do actually. I think there's probably a few more rules you could play around with to make it a bit more bowler friendly, but people in charge of the game are probably batting fans, aren't they? As this is just angled nicely towards the boundary, or nearly trickles through the fielder, but she does well to recover, and they'll come back for a couple, and the Taunton crowd enjoy a good bit of running from these two again. A couple of runs added.
Do you see the women's game going to 5 fielders out?
I think there's every chance of it. Yeah, because I think we've seen already, even in the time that I've been watching commentating on women's cricket, the players are getting, the batters in particular, getting stronger. I think there's you know, the fact it's fully professional now gives batters much more time to increase their strength and their technique. And therefore, it's not going to be fair on bowlers to have all these restrictions in place, and batters can make more of it. Don't think we're quite there yet, probably, but yeah, I think there should be a stronger bowlers who say, actually, I don't think it's fair that we're not allowed all these fielders out. The men get more fielders out, and we're now dealing with batters who are fully professional. Some of them world-class players. Look at Heather Knight here. You've got a lot of Australians playing in this format now as well. So I think it'll come. Do you agree? Do you think that's where it could go?
I'm advocate for it.
Of course you are. I should have known.
I'm sure any bowler would be. But yeah, I guess I agree. Probably not yet.
I think.
But as the game continues to grow professionally, I think there's a change that will probably have to be made, I guess.
Yeah. Here comes Monaghan, and is back of a length, and cuts Luff up a little bit, has to slam the bat down on it, not able to get any runs out of it. And I love it when players do the little practice shots, the ones that they would have played if they had it again.
Meant to do.
Yeah, and there's a lovely little sort of wristy flick there across the pads that Sophie was practicing, but in reality she didn't really have time to do that, the way the ball came in at her pretty quickly. 55 for 2, I think Monaghan will be very pleased with that. First over, there was a wide in there, wasn't it? But otherwise, pretty tight.
Yeah.
Haven't seen an awful lot of sort of lateral move, not a lot of swing this morning.
No, not really the conditions for it.
No.
But, a little bit of movement off the pitch.
Yeah, I agree. I think Holland, her wicket, she was bowled top of middle stump, and I think when you see top of middle stump, you think, well, either the batter's lined up completely down the wrong line. I don't think that was it. I think the ball did just jag in a little bit off the seam. The length was perfect. That it was an ideal length, which just caused problems. And when it's starting to move off a pitch as well, this horse just edged past the keeper by Knight, who instantly looks around. Might go all the way now. It's just going to be pulled up inside. I haven't quite got the legs. Thinking of a third. I don't think it's on. And Luff sends back.
It can't be on if Luff's turn it down.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes Sophie does get a little bit keen to run the quick singles. You think, actually, be careful here. As I say, Heather Knight not in the first bloom of youth, let's put it that way, in her career. Swept hard, and that will run to the boundary. There's a short boundary there, and Knight's made the most of that. Lovely shot. She's motoring along here, Heather Knight. She moves to 27 off 28. Close to her in the end, wasn't it? Got a little bit close in on her, but she kept her eye on it. And dismissed it. Well, I think if you can pull away that shot in this, obviously you can see where the fielders are. If you can get that shot away, it should run away for 4 today. Quite close to that boundary edge. Certainly something I'm sure Surrey will be eyeing up as well. That's the other thing, isn't it? When you bat second, you can sort of keep an eye on what first batting team does well. Yeah, it's a better line. From bowler, Killian Moore. She comes again, I'm sure. Knight will be keeping an eye on for anything that's short and can be pulled. Well, that one was a pretty good delivery, no run.
When sat in the stand, the boundary that side actually looked a lot shorter than what it is.
Oh, really? So,
yeah.
There's a name for that. When
the rope's quite far in.
Yes, yeah, it is quite far in on this side, isn't it? The I can't remember what it's called. It happens on TV a lot as well, and you see that in cricket. Is one of the great examples of it on telly, but it happens in other sports as well, where a camera angle really makes something look a lot shorter or smaller than it is. So with a pitch where, actually 22 yards obviously is a fair old way, that's why run-outs happen, but when you watch it on TV front on, as that one's just played out to point for a single, it doesn't look that far. I think, is it called foreshortening? I think that is what it's called. I'll have to look that up. But it's a trick of the eye, and actually I agree with you. If you're sat over there on the right, looking towards the left, the boundary probably looks a lot shorter than it is.
It's definitely a shorter boundary that way, but we've played on shorter for sure.
Yeah, you do see it, and also if you're playing around grounds like, for instance, Southport, where Somerset were last week, those can be quite small. In fact, Southport isn't that small. I've been to Southport; it's a lovely ground, but some of them are quite small. And if you're not on the middle pitch, then you can end up. I mean, Surrey's a good example, actually. The ovals, they've got a massive square, haven't they? Like, stretches all the way out to the boundary. Obviously, these are for practice pitches, but can end up sometimes playing quite far out on those as well. Now, I've got a dilemma here, Molly. What am I going to do with my wet tea bag? I might need to go and... or I just drink it with the tea bag in. Could get stronger as you go. So it's fired out again towards the boundary. Field is there. So we're back into another Monaghan over. Somerset must have been a good camp to be around with those first wins.
Yeah. Vibes are good.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Girls are happy.
Oh, look at this. Claire's brought me a nice empty cup to use as a mini bin. Thank you. Thanks, Claire. Yeah, I bet it's been a really good positive start. You don't want to get carried away, do you? As Monaghan's in again. This is defended. But you especially after that 1 wicket win that we watched up here. I mean, hard not to let the adrenaline flow after that, I should think.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. At the start of the season, if you were to say 2 wins, start the season, you'd be buzzing for that. So, yeah.
There were 2 quite different wins, obviously chasing both times, which, you know, and leaving it very late in one instance, or leaving it to the very last pair in one instance. But actually quite different in a way. This is a full toss, low full toss, and they just managed to dig out a single. Well run again. Sophie Love is always so alert to those. In the first game, we really didn't see much impact from Somerset's England players, did we? They were there, obviously. Well, actually Dean wasn't, but Gibson and Knight were.
Yeah.
But they didn't really have much of an impact. And then in the second game, you really saw that coming through with Heather Knight playing very well. Dean at the end guiding the last couple of partnerships. So that's, you know, positives for Somerset as well, is that obviously you want those players to do well and win your games, but also you don't want to rely on them all the time. Is that a drop, or did that hit the ground straight away?
I think it's a drop from her reaction.
I think it's a drop. It came quickly, and it was coming upwards at her head height, so it was a nasty ball to have come firing at you.
It wasn't a drop.
It wasn't a drop. It looked like it just fired straight up off the bat.
Oh, wow.
It came straight down from the off the ground. It was Wyatt Hodge, so you...
Yeah, she said that into the floor.
Yeah, it was a bump ball. Just the way she
good stop.
flew at her. Yeah, in the end, we'll give it as a very good stop. She's come forwards there, playing straight back, but has got the wrong line.
Yeah, and Gibbo had a great innings last week as
Yeah,
well.
absolutely. So, yeah.
Yeah,
And was
great
bowling again.
contribution.
That's the other thing.
Yeah,
Great to see.
Picked up some key wickets as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, she didn't bowl that first game, so obviously she's just on the end of coming back from what's been a very long injury for her, so it's good to see her.
Yeah, hopefully she's got some overs today.
I very much would like to see that, 'cause, she's an excellent addition. You know, as an all-rounder, she's great as a batter, obviously, but brings so much an all-rounder. That's not a great ball. She's going to get away with it, I think. Is it going to be given as a no ball? It's high. I think it's all right, just dipping below the... Oh, let's have a look. This is the bump ball. Oh, yes, it did, yeah. But that flew off the bat. It really did fly. That was a very quick delivery. Couldn't quite tell if it was just off an edge and flew upwards, but no. In the end, a very good stop.
Very good stop.
From one of the very good fielders in the women's game. Danny Wyatt Hodge, who I saw chatting with some fans over towards the Andy Caddick Pavilion earlier on.
Get Harry there doing his colouring.
Genuinely
no,
doing
who
some
is that?
colouring.
Jonah? Yeah, Katie Jones.
Katie Jones with the colouring book out. Like one of those grown-up colouring in books where you actually, you know, when you're a kid you just don't bother about lines. Can we get a look at her handiwork, please?
Number 24, Alice Davidson Richards.
Right, bit overexposed there.
Over.
Yeah, we need to have a look at some of her work. That's what we want. All right, another change of bowling. Then we are going to see some medium pace from the River End. It's going to be Alice Davidson Richards, one of the Alices. We've got 3 in the Surrey side. It's a bit like Tom's in the Somerset men's team. We've got 3 Alices in the Surrey women's side. Tom Banton hasn't even played for Somerset this season. There's another Tom that can come in. Thomas Rue, Tom Abel, Tom Lammonby. Come on, chaps, we need some more names. We need some more nicknames in here. Anyway, here comes Alice Davidson Richards, ADR. It's a shorter ball and pulled nicely. There's a fielder out there at fine leg who will collect. And Knight runs down another run. She's just ticking over nicely here at the Knight. 31 off 37. Good pace for a 50-over innings. She's the sort of player who you can take your eye off for 10 minutes and look up and she's had another 20 runs.
Yeah, dangerous.
That's what's made her such an important part of the England setup, is that obviously she bowls a bit of spin as well, which is very useful, but her batting just is consistently good. Always enjoy, occasionally I've commentated with Heather on various bits. Always enjoy catching up when you're about the West Country. This is fired into the offside. It's quite nice when you've got other West Country people around you can chat to. Sort of a solidarity in the fact that, you know, we're from the best bit of the whole country. You know, and that's said objectively, obviously, no bias at all on this part. But I was out for a walk on the Mendips yesterday. It was absolutely glorious. It could not have been nice. It was hot yesterday. I had to put sun cream on. Here comes ADR again, and oh, this is nearly chopped onto her own stumps there by Sophie Love, who's reaching for it. It's a bit of an under edge and runs through pretty much directly behind the keeper in the end. Let's have another look at that one. How close was that to hitting the stumps? We won't get a great view from this particular angle. Can't be far away.
If Bryony Smith could just move to the left and right.
Yeah, it's just a bit inconsiderate actually, Bryony. Just got to think about our camera angles, please. It's defended by Knight, no run. 67 for 2, the score. So after a little bit of a... There was a slight wobble, I think it's fair to say, isn't it? A couple of quick wickets, the 2 openers gone, but Somerset, these 2, number 3 and 4, have solidified things a bit. At one point the score was 27 for 2, having been 24 without loss. So a couple of quick ones, that's not a great ball. And Knight probably could have left that one. Now what's happened there? A bit of a slip as she tried to field it.
Referee.
Just hit Maitland Brown, who seems to be up on her feet all right.
Here she is.
Emma Carney's here as well. We'll bring her in shortly. This was the wonder pair we had with us a couple of weeks ago. You and Emma came in. Did
the
you?
views just went through the roof.
Yeah. Oh,
during
absolutely.
that period.
They did, because we had the 2 of you on together for the first time. Made that happen again today. That's a nice shot down the ground, and it does take a bit of stopping. I think that's why Sophie thought she was safe to come through for that single, because it wasn't going to be a quick pickup, just on the pace
Cool.
of the ball. Molly,
Leave
absolutely
you
lovely to see you
in
again.
Emma's hands.
We'll hopefully have you back a bit later on.
Thank you.
Molly Robbins there. Somerset quick bowler. Lovely to have her with us, and we'll bring in Emma Carney as well, who I imagine is itching to get back into this Somerset side. We'll see how far away that might be very soon. She's coming back from a very long and annoying injury. She's, I've got to say, sporting the new training kit, and I saw all the players in it warming up this morning. I thought that's a very nice kit. It's the purpley touch this year. It was sort of a lighter blue last couple of seasons, and now you've gone for the purple. Do you like it, Emma? Is it sort of ticking your box? I always think getting the new kit must be very exciting.
I love it. It's good. It's
good.
Cool.
It's a good one. In comes Molly, and this is dugouts full length, and just pushed to short mid wicket, no run. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks.
Yeah,
How are you?
improvements. It's been 2 weeks. Obviously, you're at the end of your rehab journey, getting there. So, seeing improvements still, getting better.
Yes. I mean, there's always bumps in the road. It's been a bumpy few weeks, but it's okay.
Good.
Nothing is ever a straight line, but we're getting there. So
Good.
we're happy.
Is there a date yet that you've got in mind that you'd like to be playing first team cricket again? Is that too soon? Don't want to put any pressure on you or your physio or anyone else, but
July.
July. Okay, good.
Yeah,
Good.
I'll
It's
be
nice to have a
Yeah.
date that you can. Gosh, that's been a long time, isn't it? It's
No.
horrible for you. So
It's
good for
okay.
you. Keeping optimistic. How do you
We'll
do
get
that?
there.
How do you keep the mental side? The physical side, obviously, I guess you get a lot of help with that. But what about the mental side of coming back for a long-term injury?
Yeah, I think it's pretty tough.
Are you quite optimistic generally as a person?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah.
So,
You've always got a big smile on your face. Oh, nicely angled there just for a single. Ripple of applause around Taunton.
yeah,
But
I think
you don't
you've
struggle
just
with
got to just stick at it and actually remember what the end goal is and why you're here. I think just trying to work out what's important and then keep having fun with my teammates, because at the end of the day, that's the bit I love the most. It's
Yeah.
actually just spending time with them and kind of working towards something that's bigger than just me. So, yeah.
That's a good way of looking at it. 70 for 2. Comes Monaghan again, and that's nicely played, but straight to a fielder. That'll be Wyatt Hodge there at point. Tough place to field. Point. Where do you normally? I'm trying to think where you normally get put in the field.
I'll tell you what,
Emma.
everywhere.
Yeah.
I feel like some days I'll
Now is
be in
there?
about 8 different positions.
There's 2 reasons that could be for that.
I know.
Right. First
I'm
one is.
on the positive side.
Yeah, I know you said you're an optimistic person. Either you're an excellent fielder, and so they just think, right, wherever it's difficult, that's where we'll put Emma. As Monaghan comes in again over the wicket. This is to the leg side, a little bit aerial, but safe. or you're oh
being
God, where can
hidden.
we hide Emma? Just pop her over there, put her over there, just wherever we can get her out of the way. I'm going to go for the first one, I think.
Thank you. Yeah.
I think you're a very good fielder.
I think I'm the worst for just getting confused, though. When
Really?
someone's yelling at you, stand over here, I am just the one that looks absolutely clueless and just stands there like a melon.
So what? I mean, okay, I'm intrigued in this. In comes one in again, and this is a lovely looking drive, but it gets straight to the fielder at cover. So are they barking fielding placements at you, or do they look at you and think, right, she needs help here, go back and then go to your left, or how do they do it?
It's more like the specifics, so it might be 5 yards this way, 10 yards that way.
Okay,
but
yeah.
when you're on the boundary and someone's just yelling and kind of vaguely waving an arm at you, you've just got to try and hope for the best, and quite often I'm the one that's going the wrong direction.
Yeah. How about daydreaming? Because obviously when the ball's being delivered, I'm sure you're switched on. But then in those moments where there are field changes, I wonder if my brain would just be like, oh, I'm just going to look at that bird flying over. Are you sort of someone who then they struggle to get the attention of in the field if you're in the deep?
I would say I'm not the worst.
Okay. Who's the worst? There's the question.
I'm not going to be naming names,
okay.
so we can't be doing that. But when there's 3 or 4 people yelling at someone, then
and the crowd, eventually the crowd have to get involved and say, look at your captain.
But it gets stressful.
I bet. Would you like to do this end of Alice Davidson Richards?
Okay, then.
Yeah, you go for it.
We're in. And yeah, Luff using her feet. Quick single to mid-on. Oh, it's a little bit tight to me. She's got on her bike there. That's a bit of a classic Sophie Luff move, just putting a bit of pressure on. Davidson Richards starting off a second over there. And I think when Luff's using her feet there, she's on her bike.
She will run at the danger end, won't she? She's not afraid of calling herself through. She knows that header's the safe one there, so she'll take the risk herself, which admirable from your captain, but also you don't want her to give it away. And
Knight back on strike, just defended back to the bowler, nice and easy there. But I think that's one there with Luff, mid-off and mid-on. Probably 2 of your most important fielders against her. And she knows they're sat on the ring. She'll eye up, who's she going to run at, who she won't. So yeah, luckily Heather's safe. Probably not the quickest. She won't mind me saying that. Davidson Richards in again, just down leg, nearly a little tickle there from Knight, but taken by the keeper.
She still puts the effort in there. I saw her doing some sprint practicing earlier today. She knows how important that is in a game.
Yeah,
definitely. Those quick singles.
I think one of my favourite moments from last season was playing at Taunton Vale, and Heather Knight and Amanda Jade Wellington were chasing the ball down to the boundary, and you wouldn't put them in the fast race. I don't think I've ever seen either of them. Neither of them have never run so fast to try and prove the point that they're not the slowest.
Nice. I like that.
The legs were going.
Yeah. That's when you pull a muscle, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're pushing yourself to try and impress someone.
The hammy's gone.
Yeah. That classic pull-up way that the hammy goes. Oh. I've never done that with the hamstring. I have very tight hamstrings. I should probably do some more yoga, and I get concerned when I run that it's going to happen.
And Knight using her feet, similar to Luff there, just out to mid-on. A lot more time to make it down the other end. Easy going.
Yeah, much safer run that time. But it's good these two together. I like it. They've kept the scoreboard ticking. They've got the big shots. Knight we've seen plonk one into the James Hildreth stand for 6. But actually, as the middle orders, middle overs happen here, and there are a lot of middle overs in this format. They're good too to have out there. They'll just keep things ticking over.
Yeah, definitely. Wealth of experience, and I do think they complement each other well with their styles. Slightly different, but keep the scoreboard moving. Luff drives out, diving effort from extra cover. Just run through for the single.
Poor old Brown out there. I think she's on a very used pitch there, and that's probably, you're diving. She's not got any hand protection on, obviously, so.
That's when the elbows they're in danger.
They must constantly, a cricketer, especially a cricketer who fields around there, must just be constantly having to deal with grazes and cuts on your arms.
Especially on that covered strip,
Yeah.
few to her right.
Yeah, the one with the mat down.
Yeah,
yeah,
diving on that.
Horrible. And you don't want to not dive because you've got to do it for your bowler, for your team. But
Yeah, it's rough. Slightly shorter, pulled out to deep square. Another easy single.
I would definitely be wearing elbow.
Oh yeah, it's just long sleeve all the time.
Yeah, all long sleeve. Yeah, and obviously Brown here has gone for the short sleeves. It's a nice day, but absolutely protect the skin because it's a horrible. It's not the end of the world, is it? A graze like that, but it's a horrible thing when it's recovery. You've got to pull your clothes on and over it, and it gets nasty.
And especially when it's happening every other game.
Yeah, and it's cutting your cuts.
No not good at all.
No, not nice. But it's just, as a cricketer, you've got to deal with that. I mean, broken fingers, lots of cuts. It's one of those games. It's a brutal sport, really.
I mean, it could be worse. Grazed elbow, it could be worse.
Yeah,
but
you don't want to
fun.
over-complain, do you? I know what you've been through. It's obviously worse than a grazed elbow, but...
But I'd say, like, the elbows and knees digging into the wickets when you're fielding in there is... Especially middle of the summer when it's rock hard.
Yeah. Not pleasant. Monaghan is in. This is quite straight. Played off the pads by Knight, but no run.
Lovely day for it here.
Gorgeous, isn't it?
Trickle in.
Enjoying
the sun.
What are you like on a hot day? What's the go-to? Are you? Which Molly was barbecuing. She was mentioning barbecues. Are you?
That's just for the record. She's not going to be the one barbecuing.
Okay, good. She was.
She'll be
she was
eating it.
Yeah, she was sort of saying that I should go for one rather than that she was going to put one on. To be fair.
Excellent. Yeah.
Why, is she a bad cook, or what's the?
I mean, maybe when she comes back on later, you just ask her.
If she's a bad cook.
No, not if she's a bad
cook.
Just be like, if you were going to cook a cricket tea with your cooking skills.
Okay.
What would everyone be having?
This is good info.
We'll find out.
Right, I like the sound of that. We'll do that when Molly's back.
Don't want to be throwing her under the bus here, but the people want to know.
Emma says, that's how I'll start the conversation. Bit shorter that time, she's angled nicely, sort of square drive, but it's going to take something to get it past Wyatt Hodge there, I think it is. He is an excellent fielder and has been in sensational form with the bat.
Looks very good.
Yeah. Was she averaging over 100 this season? I think she's had a 96 under 124. So
good effort.
That's a serious start to your season. That. Notice that she has got the long sleeves on, I think, hasn't she there yet? So she knows. Shorter ball, that is fired straight to the woman we've just been talking about. Again, as I say, it takes something special to get past her. And these two obviously will know each other very well. Danny Wyatt Hodge and Heather Knight. Toured all over the world together. I wonder how many times they've batted together for England. It must be dozens and dozens and dozens. Runs just drying up a little bit here. It's good bowling from Surrey. Not too far away, judging by Monaghan's reaction to that one. Playing a miss from Heather Knight. Not the first time we've seen it, actually. Monaghan. Let's have a look. Not all that far away.
Yeah, she's just hitting a slightly shorter length than the other bowlers here, just kind of asking a few different questions.
Yeah, Heather Knight playing it at full height here, not having to come forwards or crouch or anything, just being able to stand up straight. That shorter length, that's nicely played. Just to take a bit of pressure off, get that single. The
50 partnership between
together.
Heather Knight and Sophie Love
Which
from
come
75 balls.
75 balls from, just into the 6th over. These two came together, now into the 18th. So it's racing away. It started quite quickly, actually. Heather Knight got going pretty quickly in a good rate, but that's slowed down a bit now. But solid. The fact is they're still there. Angled by Luff. Just to the fielder on the boundary for a single.
Yeah, tidy over that from Monaghan.
Not a lot on offer. Which is exactly what you need in those middle overs as a bowling unit. Yes, you want to take wickets, but actually, if you can just restrict the runs, the pressure will build enough. You let the batting side make their own mistakes when they feel they have to crack on the scoring rate.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think probably the pressure's on the batters here to make something happen, but these two have got the experience to know that actually they don't need to do anything crazy. They can just settle in and the runs will come. Probably as we saw with Sophie Love's innings against Durham, Yorkshire.
Nearly. Geographically, they're about the closest you could get.
Yeah, north.
Somewhere north. Yeah, it's above the M4. Yeah. Yes, that was the one we commentated on a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, incredible.
Yeah, another short ball from Davidson Richards there. I think this isn't something we see enough of in the women's game. Kind of banging it in short. We've seen it consistently from Surrey today, just asking different questions, and I don't think enough teams do it.
Yeah, Maitland Brown bowled a really good one at Neve Holland, who really had to feel. I imagine she heard it fizzing past her face as it went. It wasn't far away, but you're right. You don't see it all that much. You see it much more often in the men's game.
Knight using her feet and defended again.
You know what Alice Davidson-Rich is trying to do there. She's trying to just tickle it onto the stumps of the non-strikers, and you see them deliberately do that now.
Yeah, that's got to be the worst way to get out in cricket.
Didn't we see one a couple of weeks ago?
Yeah.
I'm sure the
Jess Hazel, I think.
Yes, it was Hazel, wasn't it? Got out that way. It was less deliberate, that one, because it was just the ball came back very quickly. But yeah, it's rare, but when it happens, it's you feel really sorry for that player.
Not nice. Just gone under the bat of Heather Knight there, away from the body, trying to cut it. Maybe looked a little bit full for that. Or stayed a little bit low, not sure, but again, just building a few dots.
Pressure.
You could see Heather getting slightly more animated with her movements, I would say, practicing that shot. Maybe a little bit of frustration with that.
She's usually a very cool character.
Absolutely, using her feet. And there we go, that is hoisted into the James Hildreth stand all the way for a 6.
You called it. You absolutely called it there. You said she's getting animated. She just wants to get that pressure going. And, there we are. Release shot. Good shot as well.
Yeah, lovely shot. Use of the feet. Loads of space out there. And I think, she knows Davidson Richards is trying to hit that slightly shorter length. So she's just created that fuller delivery by using her feet into the arc, and straight away we've seen that fielding change. The mid-on fielder out to long on, so created space. And I reckon this is going to be a 1 to long on. Oh, she's tried it. Shorter again from Davidson Richards, and tried to knock it off the back foot down to long on. But that is just smart batting from Heather Knight, knowing that she needed an option. She's hit a boundary, forced the fielding change, and now all of a sudden, look at how much space there is on the leg side for her to rotate the strike.
Yeah, she's earned that.
And final ball of the over from Davidson Richards, short again, pulled away into that gap. Fielder well dived and stopped at deep square leg, keeping it to just a single. And ripple of applause from around the ground.
Yeah, a good bit of fielding there, but you're right, she had that gap because they had to plug gaps elsewhere with previous shots. It's good cricket from Heather Knight, on to 42. And obviously don't want to put the mockers on, but she's looking pretty good off 56 balls. Luff there, 14 off 33. It's a typical Luff start in that it takes a bit of time. She gets herself in, she goes for those quick singles, and then as she gets in, she tends to up the rate a little bit. Can look a bit slow sometimes if she gets out early-ish in her innings, but usually makes up for that when she hangs around. Of course, that excellent innings that we saw here a couple of weeks ago. England women against India on the 2nd of June. Of course, you can come and see Heather Knight. Presumably, hopefully, we'll be playing that, all being well.
That's going to be an exciting day.
Should be brilliant.
Full crowd. Let's pack it out.
Absolutely.
Always good international cricket here in Taunton.
Yeah, absolutely. And for a long time, Somerset hosted an awful lot of women's cricket, as a lot of the other grounds didn't seem to put as much of worth on it. So this is just angled in as a Yorker length, and Knight thinks about the single, but it's not there. And now other grounds are doing a lot more of the hosting of women's cricket, which is obviously great to see, and those great big grounds, but lovely that Taunton continues that link, that strong link it's had for a long time with the women's game.
Yeah, absolutely. That'll be a good day out. High quality cricket as well. 2 of the top teams in the world going at it.
And in again, not quite full, not as full as the previous one. It's a lovely bit of cricket. She found the gap perfectly, not quite. It was a very good attempt and a good bit of fielding out in the deep. And Knight will think, Sophie Love was looking for a third. She wasn't on. Knight said no. No. 2 is enough.
Another
Fair
good
enough.
bit of fielding there as well from Surrey.
Yeah, sorry, apart from that drop early on by White Hodge, Surrey's been very good in the field.
Yeah, they're really tied in. And I think, again, that's what we're seeing, the standard of the fielding is just going up and up with the time and the investment that these players have to spend on those skills.
Yeah. She's getting her head right over the ball there. It's good to watch from Heather Knight. She's an excellent batter. They're going to come back for a quick second run. Have to be careful there, but it was on in the end. Good running. The Knight picking up another 2. She moves to 46. 90 for 2 is the score. And just lining up their next delivery. A few more from me, and then I'll bring Claire back in. Defending right under her nose. Heather Knight, who knows she's 1 hit away from a nice half-century here. I don't know, as a commentator, we sort of keep an eye on those scores. I actually don't know if the players, I'm sure some do, I don't know if you do, and we keep an eye on the scoreboard thinking, right, 46. Because sometimes when I'm batting the village side, we don't, the scoreboard isn't anywhere near as nice as that. Not that I ever approach 50. But I've always got like a mental ticker in my head as to how many I think I'm on.
I reckon
It's hard
Heather
not to.
scored so many of them,
Yeah,
probably
yeah,
doesn't look
that's true.
anymore.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's a really lovely shot. That should go all the way. I think the ball will win that. That is a lovely way to bring up your 50. Heather Knight will raise her bat here. The beautiful straight drive for 4 takes her to precisely 50. And there's a lovely round of applause for the former England captain and this Somerset player who has looked very nice in 61 deliveries to bring up the 50.
Great shot to bring up the 50 there, and I think it's been a very balanced innings. We've seen 2 huge sixes. We've seen that lovely straight drive, but also just that strike rotation and ability to manipulate the field.
Yeah, absolutely. It's interesting when you say 2 sixes, only 3 fours. It's quite, 6 to 4 ratio there is quite high, isn't it? Again, this is nice. Oh, really lovely play. It's a full ball, slightly wide, and she's just angled the bat wristily down to the fielder at deep third. That's going to be it for me for now. So Emma, I'll let you carry on, and Claire will come in to join you. We'll also in a moment hear from Mike from the museum here, the beautiful museum. If you've never been in, well worth a visit. We'll hear what they've got going on, in particular about some of their women's cricket exhibits, but that will happen a little bit later on. So Emma, I'll leave you with Claire.
20 overs gone here. Somerset 95 for 2. So a solid start here from the Somerset girls. We've just seen Heather Knight moving on to 51 there. Sophie Love 14 at the other end, with a strong partnership building here of 68. So game in the balance here.
What have I
Change
missed?
of bowling at the river end, number 21.
The
Tilly
Knight, the lovely
Coulson
50.
Lovely cricket and lovely day for it.
Yeah, it is. Cracking day. Does she or me?
You crack on.
Oh, can't crack on then. Left arm round the wicket. Tilly Coulson. Knight goes back and strokes it through point underneath Danny White-Hodge, and they get a single. Glorious day. Get a real itch. I mean, it's been a long time since I played, but even I was thinking, oh, that outfield looks nice to have a bit of field on. There's a change in the field. They're bringing Bryony Smith out of short third. Chatley just manoeuvring her field. She's got Danny White-Hodge going slightly backward of point. Bryony Smith coming into a short square. Is that a trap? That's up in the air. There's a 4 over the field. Oh, it's a 6. Oh, lovely. That's my first 6. I know it's not the first 6 of the game. As the slow road arm of Destiny Rose Dovey signals a 6.
The Somerset 100 in the 21st over.
There as well.
Yeah, good way to bring it. Oh, that's a bit spectacular, isn't it? A bit showboaty, I think. 102 for 2 are Somerset. As that's lifted up and over. Very nonchalant that was, wasn't it?
Yeah, nicely played.
Yeah.
Good area of strength that for Sophie Love, and forced the fielding change, bringing cover up here.
Excellent point. Luff moves the feet again and just squeezes it past the short mid-wicket fielder. He can't stop that. This one out. They get through for a single. Was that the underline? You get a 6, get a 1. That's the rule.
Solid cricket,
yeah,
isn't it?
Yeah, we like that.
But I think you can just
Happy
see
coach.
Yeah. Luff likes scoring and rotating down the ground, so
She
she's
does.
just created that
You can
space.
feel that itchy feet thing.
Yeah,
going, can't you?
definitely.
Yeah.
Probably using
Captain
her feet.
Fantastic. Yeah.
Knocking it down there for 1.
Knight this time comes forward and talking about using your feet, just nurdles it into the leg side. And they get through for a single. Another one to the total. Somerset 104 for 2. Talking of coaches, you've got a new coach this season. So
We
This
do.
is my first game for Somerset this season. Not my first game of the season, but it's supposed to be. Erin Osborne, the Australian, come in to coach Somerset. As Luff watches that go up in the air, fortunately, into a gap in front of her. There is no run. New coach.
Yeah, she's been great.
Yeah, what's the feel?
Great energy.
Yeah.
I think the way she approaches the game, likes to attack the game,
Yeah.
wants to play exciting cricket.
Which is good. And that's sent backward of square. Fielder off the rope. Page go fielder get through for a single. Another one to the total, 105. So good energy.
Yeah.
Bit of a change.
I think us being given freedom to kind of work things out, like encouraged to get things wrong as well. But actually, if you learn from that, then that's what it's all about. And trying to just kind of build more cricketing relationships with each other. Like, how can we have more in-depth conversations about the game, kind of on the pitch, off the pitch, learning from each other. So, yeah, been a really good change.
It's important,
really
isn't it? They talk about fail being the first attempt in learning, standing for first. So, because you don't learn from success, you learn from what didn't go well.
Absolutely.
21 overs gone. Somerset 105 for 2.
Alice Monaghan in again from this end, bowling to Sophie Luff, using her fees, clipped it over mid-wicket, didn't quite get all of that. Being chased by Bryony Smith down there. Luff running hard, going for the 3rd. Well run there by Luff. Big pocket out into that mid-wicket region. Didn't quite get all of it, but
That's below us, but you're right, it is a big pocket. My theory is that the boundary is in the right place if you could run it through.
yes,
Which I think you
absolutely.
probably could if you were well off the mark.
Yeah, and that side of the ground is it's a bit sandy at the minute, so it's
Yeah.
quite slow. With all travelling out now.
Early in the season, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's not
absolutely.
baked yet.
And well defended by Heather Knight there. Well bowled by Alice Monaghan, attacking the stumps. We've probably seen a bit of a change of momentum ever so slightly over the last few overs. Probably started from that second Heather Knight 6 into the James Hildreth stand. Things were looking, they were ticking over before then, but
Yeah.
maybe seeing
Strange how one confident shot can make a big difference. Isn't it?
absolutely a bit shorter and just clipped into mid-wicket. Alice Capsey picks that one up. Yeah, just like you say, one shot has just maybe accelerated that ever so slightly. I keep seeing this partnership build to 81 now.
The other games, Essex are 91 for 3 at Chelmsford against the Blaze, and I'm sure Essex are really pleased that Nats Ever Brunt playing that game for the Blaze.
Monaghan in again, a bit fuller and straight drive by Heather Knight. No point chasing that to the boundary. That is raced away for 4. Another lovely looking on drive by Heather Knight there. Slightly over pitched by Monaghan. And Knight
Just
lent
lent
into
on it, didn't she? Meanwhile, at Old Trafford in the Roses clash, where Polly Starkey, Phoebe Graham and Mike Perkins are looking after you on the live stream up there. Yorkshire are 102 for 2 against Lancashire, won the toss and elected to bowl first. And the last game, Durham are 97 for 3 against Hampshire at the Utility Bowl. Hampshire won the toss and elected to bowl there.
It's good to see all the England players coming out and playing. Like you say, I'm not sure Essex would be delighted to see that Silverbrand coming out for that one, but it's cut away before by Knight.
Talking of England players making an impact.
Absolutely. Fielding change there after that on drive mid-off. mid on, sorry. Went back to long on. Third man came up, straight through the gap.
Because it is a dynamic of men's and women's cricket, isn't it? You know, that it's, you know, good news, your England players back. Bad news, you might have to, you know, certainly in my case, I'll be, you know, sat out a bit. But you might be sat out. On the other hand, when they leave, then it's an opportunity for someone else. So it's always that, you know, it's a swings and roundabouts thing, isn't it?
Absolutely. But it does just give you the opportunity to learn and see what the best do. There's Monaghan again, full and straight, and dug out there by Heather Knight. Yeah, just being able to even just watch, you know, watch other people bat and bowl and how they go about their day, I think is so valuable. But then you also know that probably the squad players that have been training throughout the winter will get their opportunity once those players leave.
Well, also in the women's game now that there are so many more fixtures than there were. And so, you know, there were 8 teams last year, there's 9 teams this year in the Metro and the Vitality Plus, so you've then got more fixtures. And it is that opportunity to, you know, yeah, you might have to sit out, but then they're not. If you are the person who has to sit out, you're not going to be out all season, are you? You're going to get an opportunity, and as you say, it's an opportunity to watch someone at the top of their form do what they do at the top level, which is also a learning opportunity, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. And I guess also, you know, can fill you with confidence as well. I think the game against Yorkshire here was won by Somerset.
Yes,
regional players. So.
Whereas the game at Southport was very England dominated, wasn't it? So Captain Coleman to continue from the Luff end, and Luff captain fantastic plays that, just stroked lovely to long on, and they get a single. Score moves it on to 117 for 2 into the 23rd over here at the Cooper Associates County Ground, the Metro Bank One-Day Cup match. Somerset won the toss and decided to bat. Hence, Heather Knight plays that straight to Danny Gregory at cover point, comes off the boundary, just get through for an easy single. That 50 seemed to come up really quick, but I suppose if you're hitting falls and things, then it makes those things
you're whacking it into the stand.
Yeah, whacking it into the stand, yeah. 14 Coleman, left arm around. Sophie Luff using her feet, it's in the air, there's somebody underneath, they always drop just in front of her. Alice Capsey has to run in there. I think she thought she was in there, didn't she? And then it just dropped. Happily for the Somerset fans. A couple of runs to the total. Somerset 119 for 2. They bring back Bryony Smith for the short third position. Knight uses her feet, works that backward of the square leg umpire. Just the one. There's a bit of. Luff thought she was going to get hit on the head then, I think. It's ducking out of the way of the throw in from the boundary from Paige Schofield. 14 Coleman to continue. I call that the Luff end, you say, that's my thing. Coming in from the Luff end. It's funnier because she doesn't bowl. That's worked to mid wicket and they just get through for an easy single. We've got all these, you know, things named after male cricketers.
Yeah.
I'm naming that. I named that end the Luff end. It's the river end here at Cooper Associates County Ground. Tilly 14 Coleman contemplates her next ball. They bring Danny Gregory off the rope onto the 25-yard circle. That's swept backwards of the fine leg area. Schofield comes off the rope. They get the single. Starting to get a grip now, aren't they, these two?
Yeah, absolutely. Ticking over there.
End of the over. 23 overs gone. Somerset 122 for 2. Sorry, what were you going to say?
Ticking over nicely there.
Yeah, I like that.
Just singles, easy cricket, knocking it about. Looking good. Run rate at 5.3 here.
Yeah, so Somerset lost a couple of relatively early quick wickets. Bex Odger was caught by 14 Coleman off Maitland Brown, and Neve Hon was fairly spectacularly bowled by Maitland Brown for 14. And then since then, we've had the Knight-Luff combination. And yeah, we should thank our match
change of bowling and the
Creation Golf. Now I'm interested because I'm a golfer, so I want to know all about that.
They've got a simulator.
Ooh, have you been?
In Creech St Michael.
In Creech St
I really want to go. It looks really, really cool.
Oh, I love a bit of.
So, especially, I would say I'm a warm weather golfer.
Yeah, me too.
Not one for the wind and rain.
No, if it's raining, I'm not going out.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. Good day out. I'm excited. Heather Knight reverse again. Just absolutely done Danny White-Hodge at point there.
She did.
She was going one way, tracking her. She's been done the other side by Heather Knight. Not a bad ball from Clear Moore, but off the middle of the bat.
How are you? What do you feel about the funky shots? You know, creative shots.
I mean, that's
You're in
one.
for that, aren't you?
If you middle it, everyone's saying
Yeah.
great shot. If you miss it, everyone's saying, "Oh, what are you doing?"
Yeah.
So
Top edge that to Danny White.
yeah.
And you're like, ugh.
So it's a tough one, but I'd say that is definitely a strength of Heather's there. And again, fielding changed straight away. They've taken their mid wicket out and put kind of a backward point in, a second backward point to cut that off as Moore is in again, knocked out to deep cover for the single. Ripple of applause around the ground as the 100 partnership is up between Sophie Luff and Heather Knight. Little thumbs up there from Heather. And they've really built well there from a bit of a shaky start.
They're clear about their roles, aren't they? And Knight the aggressor and Luff anchoring. Captain Fantastic that she is. Move Bryony Smith to short square with the umpire.
As Moore is in, Luff back. Ooh. Just beat the outside edge there. I think she was just trying to glance that down through third. A bit more pace on that. Got away with that one ever so slightly. Moore again. Luff uses her feet and knocks that down to long on for the single.
She's such an energy giver, isn't she, Captain Fantastic Sophie Luff? She's moving her feet, batting. She's involved with everything.
She's a busy cricketer.
Yeah,
I think
she
it's
is.
probably tricky to bowl at her because, you know, using her feet, it kind of changes your length so much. As Moore is in tonight, who just clips that into mid-wicket, just set off like a train, looking for two there, and well fielded by Mick Brown. Just slightly overthrown it, but I guess that creates opportunity in that pocket for twos there. Now they've taken that mid-wicket fielder out.
Oh, look, you spoke too soon. Brought in Alice Monaghan to that short mid-wicket.
Slightly fuller for Moore and just pushed out. Quick single, Danny White-Hodge. And the Knight got her skates on there.
I think that was closer than the players looked like they were expecting. 24 overs gone. We're heading towards the middle of the Somerset innings. Somerset 130 for 2. Luff on 13. Knight on 17. We just had that 100 partnership ups. Clear Moore got a couple of wickets in that win against Durham that they had 2 for 50. She bowled. So. We're approaching that halfway mark. And then I can do my Jenkins theory. You heard that before, did you, when we were on before?
Yeah.
Double plus 20?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's all sorts of theories that go on as
there
well.
is. There is.
I think the one at the minute is it double it at 30?
Probably. But I think that works better for the men's game. It's a bit like double at 12, is it, in the T20 or something? I think for me the trajectories of the two games are slightly different. Men back different at the end of there, isn't it? But, you know, might be wrong. Oh, I love that little jump that Alice Davis-Richardson does at the beginning of her run up. And that's stroked past a point. Dana Gregory comes off the rope. Pigtails flying. They get through for 2. Crikey, that was quick running.
The Somerset crowd love it too, don't they?
Yeah, they love it too.
Round of applause for a good 2.
Yeah.
They appreciate good cricket.
Keeping Shapansky and Mitchell busy in the score box. There they are from the far end, the Luff end. Luff plays that through the point region. Danny Gregory off the rope again, just the single. Sense that there's a momentum, as you mentioned, a momentum shift in the game potentially, although it's going to be sort of slightly truncated by the drinks break, one assumes, at 25 overs. ADR contemplates her next delivery, this time to the former England captain, Heather Knight. Oh, it's played into the leg side, whipped. There is a fielder there who comes off the rope and stops that, so I only get one. It's a nice shot, but it's a short boundary, so if you hit it too well, straight to the fielder, you only get one off that one.
Great shot for one, that.
Yeah. 134 for 2. ADR starting a run up at the 25-yard circle. Discs. Chatter in the crowd. Love to face this time. Oh, bounced in. That's a wide ball, says Rose Dovey. Thanks very much. That was banged in so short. It went. I mean, Luff isn't the tallest of figures, but that.
I mean, that might have hit.
Well, I think it might have.
The second low Sophie Luff on her own shoulders might have got. I like the thinking.
Yes, it's a variation.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
A wide nevertheless as ADR comes in again. That's more conventional, actually. It was quite wide, but Luff goes chasing it. Danny Gregory can't stop it. It's 4 runs. Slightly comical bit of fielding. She's all right. She's up. She's picking the ball up. 4 runs to Somerset. Somerset 139 for 2. Luff moves to 37. She sort of chased what would have been a wide, but it paid off from that respect in getting those 4 runs. Luff taps her back. ADR. Second go at this one. Little skip at the beginning. Come on, ADR. Yep, a little skip. In to Luff. Tries to do the same thing again, but only clonks that to mid-off, and there is no run.
Yeah, looking good here, Luff. Probably a few overs ago we were talking about that strike rate, but like you say, she catches up so easily. She rotates the strike really well, and a couple boundaries. All of a sudden, 37 or 48.
You know, when you've got Knight on 71 the other end, she knows that she can wait and be patient 50 overs. Oh, knocks that onto her foot. You see, you've done the old commentator's curse, haven't you? that's gonna be sore as Luff knocks that straight down onto her foot. There is no run. End of the over, so we're at the halfway point. 25 overs gone. Somerset 139 for 2. Luff on 37 and Knight on 71.
Having a little
We're going to have a little shifting round. Double change. How exciting is that? So we're heading towards the drinks break here as the players come on, and if you've got a calculator with you, double plus 20 might well be the score that Somerset are aiming
at halfway stage. Somerset's 139 for 2.
So
Somerset County Cricket Club would like to thank our principal Williams Metrobank one-day partner Aeronix.
From the Somerset
We'd also like
Museum,
to thank our
you
principal
must go and
partners for the
visit
2026
all
season.
about that.
Trade Nation, Cinetech,
fantastic
WPA
museum.
Health Insurance, Cooper
Mike,
Associates
who is
Group,
a
Aeronix, and Brown Insurance
curator
for their
of
support
all
this
things
season.
Somerset cricket and its history and its relevance. We will
Today's
be
match
talking to
sponsor
him about
is
that in
Creation
just a
Golf.
moment. You're not missing any cricket because it is the drinks break. Just a reminder then, Sabrina Carpenter and Olivia Rodrigo, Rodders is going to be here, sort of the tribute show. Anyway, you do come along on the 28th of June. It's a Sunday, 2:30, should be absolutely great. Rodders has got a new album out, hasn't she? I don't know whether the tribute act will be across that.
Members and supporters.
I guess if you're a tribute act, you've got to be across that sort of stuff. Anyway, it is Charlie here. I'm joined by Mike Unwin from the museum.
Morning, Charlie.
Morning. It is a glorious day here.
Beautiful.
Isn't it? Couldn't ask for better, really, could you?
Not so much yellow rape on the Quantox this year.
No, there isn't actually. That's a very good point. I tell you, the man you need to speak to about that is Anthony Gibson, because he's all over his farming, and he mentions it often on the commentary that he does. So if he's watching now, he may well have a message for you about why that might be the case. Because yes, you're right. It's usually covered this time of year in bright yellow rapeseed. I've seen a lot of fields that are, but maybe things are not quite as common as it used to be. Anyway, Mike, lovely to have you up here. You are, as I said, a very passionate man about Somerset cricket, and in particular its history and telling the story of its history. That's the important thing. That's what museums are there for, isn't
That's
it?
Right. That's right.
So how long have you been involved there?
4.5 years now.
And why did you want to do that?
Well, during the COVID break, I started writing up a few recollections of my cricket interests when I started watching Somerset in the late 50s. We used to get the train from Montacute. Now
Oh gosh, yes, it's the A3088 now.
That's right. And
is it one of those places which still has a station road?
Yes,
Is it still called Station Road?
Station House.
And then the station house is on the road, isn't it?
That's right.
Yeah. Oh.
So I was gathering together my thoughts, and sometime before that, I'd given my autograph book into the museum, and I just wanted to get it back out again so that I could photograph it or whatever.
Yeah, of course.
Don't laugh. Unfortunately, they couldn't find it. Anyway, at the same time, virtually at the same time, Anthony Gibson was doing a live broadcast and looking for volunteers. So putting two and two together, I thought, well, if I volunteer, I might be able to go and find my book. And I did.
You found it?
Yeah.
So basically, this was all a bit of a mission for you to go and find your own autograph
yes,
book.
that started it.
And that's how it got going.
And then I got involved in cataloguing the collections, because nothing had happened really since COVID or before COVID.
Sounded like it needed a bit of cataloguing if you weren't able to find your thing when you asked for it.
So started off on the cataloguing, and then I took over the website and the social media, so Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, and so on. And we're getting 200 or 300 on each, followers on each now, and the website's getting 1,500 hits a week, a month rather.
The story of Somerset is a great story. It's not just the Somerset cricket story that you tell in there, and I know that, and it's got some fantastic exhibitions, but it's a club which has got a fascinating history, actually. It's well worth telling that. And in particular, what I love about the museum is the fact the building itself, and this must be unique among county cricket. The building itself is how old?
1158. It started as a part of the Taunton Abbey, which was dissolved in the 1450s by Henry VIII. And the barn is the only remaining building. But of course, if you look round the barn, you've got Priory Road, Priory Bridge Road, Priory Avenue. It was founded by Bishop Gifford of Winchester, and we still got Gifford Street and Winchester Street, so all of those remind us. And then
that's right, Taunton belonged to the Bishop of Winchester, weirdly, didn't it? I mean, we're going down a very weird. We will come out of this rabbit hole, I promise. But Taunton itself, and you can still see the coat of arms of the Bishop of Winchester on the castle bow, can't you, in the gatehouse there?
Yeah.
And yet the rest of the county, obviously, or most of the rest of the county, was the Bishop of Bath and Wells. So it's a strange outlier belonging to Winchester, weirdly.
So anyway, time goes on, of course, and it was a barn. It may have been a Napoleonic hospital.
Really?
We just don't know. Last we know, 1898, I have a map showing it. It's the Priory Barn of Priory Farm, or the area behind the handicap was.
Change of bowling from the Marcus Truscott.
And what year was that?
Number 19, Danny Gregory.
Right, so Somerset had been founded by that point, the cricket club, in 1875. So they were presumably looking for a home and.
Well, the Rackfield was this area was.
Right.
And we took it over in 1986. Did the first refurbishment. And then in the late 2000s, a lot of money, and we were able to do the gantry work and the complete refurbishment as it is now.
Well, it's a lovely space. We'll talk about it as we go throughout the game here. As we're back, continue after the drinks break, and it's Gregory who's coming in, right arm spinner. He's just pushed down towards the fielder, Alice Davidson Richards, who just stops and waits for the ball to get to her rather than going to it. Okay, so that's a very brief history. We managed to sum up about 800 years of history there, so very, very quick time. So tell us about what's been, obviously we'll have to break off, and it is a spinning over, so we'll have to break off quite frequently, but once this delivery's been bowled, I want to hear about what's been going on this winter, because there's always change, and a lot goes on all over the ground, really, but I want to hear about the museum. As in comes Gregory again. He's using your feet here, coming down the ground left. So what's happened this winter?
Well, last season, we were given a cigarette box and a cricket ball as actually presented in an eagle's claw like this to commemorate 2 innings of bat bowling feats of Ted Tyler, 14 wickets against Gloucester and a hat-trick against Yorkshire.
Down the ground over the infield, there'll be a bit of a chase on. It plugs a little bit. I think it might still win the race. No, it won't. It's a good bit of fielding on the boundary there. Bryony Smith it is. So in the end, after that expansive shot, actually just 2 from it.
So Ted Tyler played for Somerset in late 1890s until 1907. So we built a display for him to bring in these 2 items.
So is that one match, was it 14 wickets?
Yes.
Yeah, well, that's pretty good, isn't it? It's Gregory, and this is swept straight to the fielder, who lets it go through her legs. So actually they will pick up a couple of runs here. They have to be a little bit, but throw isn't particularly powerful.
So the other big major change is a tribute we've done to Ben Ali.
Well, have you got off the top of your head his career
Well,
figures? Because they're incredible.
Not off my top of my head. I do know that in 1961 he
Have a
scored
look.
3,000 runs.
It's incredible. It's just unthinkable these days, isn't it? I'm going to look up his career figures because they are absolutely spectacular. Not a good ball. Full toss and got what it deserved from Sophie Love, who just smashes it, baseball style, over extra cover for 4. William Edward Alley died in 2004. Australian cricketer, played 400 first-class matches for New South Wales, Somerset, and a Commonwealth 11.
Yes. So just after that was completed, Lloyd came in with his family and grandson. So we had great-grandfather, grandson, and great-grandson.
Wow.
All together.
Yeah, that's brilliant. Here comes Gregory again. This is just swept round the corner for a single. So he played 400 first-class matches. He scored 19,612 runs. It's an average of 31.88. You have to remember the pitches that he would have been playing on are very different to the flat pitches that we're used to today.
And he signed my autograph book in 1960.
Wow, did he? 1960? You must have been a small boy then, Mike.
Yeah, absolutely.
He scored 3100s in first class cricket. Again, as I say, got to bear in mind, the pitches they're playing on, 92 50s. He bowled 46,034 deliveries, including 768 deliveries. I mean, he's wickets. Sorry, he's the sort of player who just churned out runs, overs. Incredible.
I mean, he came over to this country and played for Cone in the Lancashire League.
Bowling
and then Blackpool were going to offer him a 1-year contract, but Somerset came up with a 3-year contract.
And how did Somerset spot him in Lancashire? Because you'd think Lancashire might have spotted him. But Somerset obviously had something going on up there. We're obviously keeping an eye on scorecards and things. We are going to see a change in bowling. We're going to see a return for Brown from the other end that she was bowling from earlier on. Right, so that's something you're able to do over the weeks. That's nice to
we've
do
also started to try and, shall I say, involve people more. We've put a series of plastic cards around the museum, so people can take them out and read them and get a bit of history.
Brown, the Australian, comes in over the wicket, and Luff is probably going to enjoy a bit of pace on the ball here, I think, just defending that one out into the offside.
And then from the women's cricket point of view, we've been working with David Gurr, sorting out the former players event, and we've had 2 events.
There was one here a couple of weeks ago, wasn't there?
Yes.
I seem to remember.
Yeah, we had a buffet in early February, and then last week we had former players popped into the Colin Atkins Pavilion for lunch.
Lovely. Nice to be able to remember and bring those people together. Because it's before the professional setup like we've got now.
And
it's just gone through the keeper's hands and come through for a single. Chatley unable to take that cleanly.
From those meetings, we've had more pictures come in, and Kath Wilkins has actually brought us in her original whites.
Love Kath. Yeah, really original whites, brilliant stuff.
And the interesting thing is,
Somerset 100 and
that's the 150. Sorry to cut across you there, Mike. Just to let you know, 150 up in the 27th over, and Somerset going along nicely here. These two have put on 123 together, which has been great partnership down the leg side, but just possibly a little bit of pad on the way through, so wide.
The interesting thing is she also brought a jumper in from the West when she was playing for the West.
Yes, because they used to be West, as Claire's saying, she used to play for them.
And the jumper has a yellow and green trim.
Oh, right, yeah. Quite Australian.
Well, yes. I asked Lisa Paget last week if that was a predecessor to a Western Storm follow-on.
Oh, yeah, it was a bit.
But there's no connection.
No. Banged in short and didn't get up very high, so slashed at it. Didn't Heather Knight, picks up a single.
And Claire will probably remember this. There was no badge or logo for the West, so they decided on 3-sided barrels.
Why not? Why not? That sounds like an excellent idea to me. And with 3-sided barrels, is that what you used to get through after a win, Claire? Is that? It was Kath's idea, apparently. We need to have a chat with Kath about where those barrels came from. But it sounds relevant, doesn't it, for the West Country, famous for ciders. This is a nice hook shot. You don't often see the hook shot played so well as that. That's a lovely. It came in very short, and Luff just spinning the bat around above her and taking it really cleanly. Very well played. What a shot to bring up the 50 as well. Great shot. Luff is not tall.
54 Sophie Love from 57 balls, 3 boards and 1 6.
It's one of my favourite shots, the hook, like that. When it comes in so short. When you get on top of it, like Sophie's done here, That's coming very high. Beautifully played. Yeah, lovely. And picking out the gap perfectly. This is just defended here, unable to. She wanted a single there, but Sam wasn't able to get it.
I should also mention that we've got a number of volunteers now, and we've refashioned the bookshop and the upstairs library. So we've expanded that, and we've got more memorabilia and pictures and so on.
It feels to me like cricket more than any sport lends itself to books. Do you know what I mean? I feel like there's a lot of books about cricket. You've got your head in your hands, so you've had to sort through an awful lot, have you?
Yes, we have. But I mean, the standard thing is I am sorting out my father-in-law's bookcase. Would you like the books?
Right, yes, you get an awful lot of those sort of. Is that fair to say, the sort of legacy donations that's kind of, someone who's got now a lot of books that they don't know what to do with? Fair enough, yeah.
But we've had two ladies, Katie and Michelle, who've been doing the bookshop and reformatted that. We've got Mark and Josh now putting everything on eBay.
Oh, right, so
we've got a big eBay site.
Yeah. Great. Oh, well, that could be very interesting to our viewers who want to pick up some books, perhaps can't get to the ground. So what do they need to look for on eBay? Is that
scorecards at the moment?
Scorecards, that kind of thing, yeah.
And you'd be surprised what people buy. £10 for I think it's an Essex car sticker.
Wow, that is interesting. In the Somerset shop as well. That's
well, we had this. We were.
Well, there'll always be a market for something, because the internet is so global. Obviously, you can search for anything. It doesn't matter who's selling it, I guess, as this is nicely tickled into the leg side for us.
We were left the contents of a house in Weymouth. And when I say the contents of a house, it was 6 rooms, floor to ceiling, of books, pictures.
All cricket related?
All cricket related,
wow.
Every county. 3 or 4 folders for every county, which I distributed and sent out to the counties.
So you did, so you gave relevant counties the bit that's about them,
yeah. And the rest we're sort of dealing with now. But yeah, we took 9 carloads out.
Wow, that just shows some of the big jobs you have on here. Swept in the air, not particularly well played by Luff that time. Nailed the hook shot the previous over. Yeah.
Mark and Mike are doing jobs in and out of the museum, and it's never looked so good actually for what they've been doing.
I'll have to pop in. So I haven't been in this season. I was in there last
so
season.
Lovely set of volunteers at the moment.
Good. Glad to hear it. And are you always looking for more?
Yes.
Yeah, more volunteers. I mean, I don't know, more books. Maybe more books. Books are always helpful. But I think you've probably
I'd love some IT support for them.
In the air, over the head of the field, and nicely played. That should run away. I think it's going to have the wheels on it. Will it? No, it's just pulling up short again. I think it's got there. It has got there. So that's 4 runs. Unable to pull that one in time. So Knight this time picks up a boundary. She moves to 78. She's done very good for her 78. These two building up a wonderful partnership here, and going to put a bit of pressure back on the Surrey bowlers. How do they get in touch with you, Mike? Just now, if they want to?
Via the contact page on the
online.
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic.
Really looking for somebody to help me with IT and social media, because it's just getting.
It's a lot of work, actually.
Yeah, and we need a backup on it.
Absolutely. Knights on strike this time. So this is just defend it.
I'll talk about it later on, but one of the other things we've been, I won't say inundated with visits this year.
That's good. As in before the season even started?
Yeah.
Great.
And one of them was Bargain Hunt.
I look forward to seeing this.
Bargain Hunt is, as far as I know, it's due to be broadcast on the week before the Indian game here.
Brilliant. It's to do with the Women's World Cup as well, I think.
In support of the Women's World Cup.
Which is obviously happening in England this year.
So, don't laugh. About 15 of us were sitting in the family stand, and the cameraman was there, and you'd understand this. The ground was full. We had our Somerset hats on.
Yeah, a bit of
and then,
TV magic, is that what they call it?
And then 5 minutes later, we were given sunglasses and white hats, and we were at Wimbledon.
Oh, really? Were you watching the? Yeah.
And I had the
creativity.
I had the privilege, the job, of giving Christina Trevanian, the expert, a bowl of strawberries and cream.
She's great. I'm a big Bargain Hunt fan. My dad is a big Bargain Hunt fan. So yes, but she's lovely. Was she lovely as well?
Yes.
On screen, she's always lovely. I've not met her. Is she nice off screen as well?
Yeah.
That's good.
And then.
See Brown continuing from the river end, or the Luff end, as Claire calls it. Now that's in the air, but safe.
Whilst they were filming that over here and a bit more, they were doing the actual programme in the Antique Centre just behind Sainsbury's.
Yes, I know it. Yeah.
They were going to.
I've been in there actually several times. It's one of those big winding shops. It keeps going. You don't realise how big it is till you get in there.
They did put a request out to the girls to go on the programme, and I think 8 people took their hand up. But with the Spanish trip, I think that fell through.
Yeah, it was all quite last minute, wasn't it? Some of that, given what was going on politically in the world, as that was nicely angled through backwards point. And in fact, there's no one out there. It's not going to reach the boundary because it hasn't got the momentum. But they're going to think about a third in the end. They turned it down.
So we did the scenes just on the family stand, and then Christina interviewed Enid Bakewell.
Oh, she's a great character. I've spoken to her before. Brilliant.
And that was in the...
How old is she now? She must be in her 90s now, is she? Yeah.
And that was up in the stand there.
80s.
80s.
I've overaged her. Sorry, Eden, if you're watching.
And then they came into the museum.
Oh, down the ground. What a shot that is. The power from Love there. Time to perfection. Straight as a bullet. And that's another 4 runs to the total. And these two look very comfortable. I don't want to jinx anything, but they are looking extremely comfortable against this Surrey attack.
And they came into the museum, and Ralph Nicholson from Bournemouth University talked about the history of women's cricket.
She's great as well.
Yeah. So that was an eventful day.
It's exciting. So I think, as you say, that's going out sort of late May, early June, isn't it? So we'll keep an eye on our screens to see the museum. And were you on telly doing any interviews about the museum itself?
No.
Again, down the ground. Now, this is in the air. Could be out. Could be the end of this partnership. And it is. And Luff, who's trying to force things a bit too much there, having just hit a brilliant 4, has got out. So at the end of an excellent innings, she's 57 is what she goes for, of 63 deliveries. And that partnership was worth, in the end, 140 runs. So really useful middle overs partnership here. And we will see, I think, Annika Leroyd, who is next on the card. We'll see if it is her as she comes out. And there's still Danny Gibson, Charlie Dean, Jess Hazel to come. So Somerset put themselves in a lovely position here, but it is the end of the captain, Sophie Luff, who will receive, I'm sure, a big round of applause for her excellent support of Heather Knight, and then towards the end.
Incoming batter for Somerset, sponsored by Amicus Law. Number 4, Annika Leroyd.
Annika Leroyd, the Australian player. So we'll get to see her for the first time here at Taunton in a Somerset show. It's interesting to see how she
had a good debut last week up at Southport. Trade Nation, who support the club and have been very generous to ourselves. We're in filming an interview with Sophie and Lewis Gregory.
Oh yes, great.
And they've done some content for us.
Captains.
Yeah.
And you've been busy, haven't you, Mike? You've been busy, boy.
I know. We're also very privileged to have Michael Atherton.
Oh yes. Now he was here, wasn't he, for the first game of the men's season?
Not thin.
And the gentleman in a draw, and he wrote a very positive article about Somerset, and not just the team, but about the whole ground, the people,
and the museum.
And the museum
is a beauty.
As he said verbatim, it's a beauty. So he popped in. He wasn't just writing that because he was looking to fill some lines. He did have a proper look round. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah. I feel he's Brown is in again, and this is clipped into the leg side by Leroyd, who is wearing number 4 on her back. So we've got number 5 and number 4 there now.
Also, very pleased. Just before Christmas, Erin came into the museum.
This is Erin Osborne, head coach of the women's game.
Came in to look round, and she brought the squad in after Christmas.
Great.
And essentially, there are 2 takeaways for the squad as far as we were concerned. One is the heritage of Somerset, which we were talking about earlier, but the support we also give to the girls.
Yeah. Brown again. They get a bit too straight here, and just giving Leroyd that shot to get her off the mark. Yeah, and I sort of alluded to it on commentary earlier, how throughout a lot of the women's game getting bigger, and we're talking maybe 10 years plus ago, Somerset was seen as the home of England women, wasn't it, for a long time, and how Somerset would often host women's games where some of the bigger grounds would, let's face it, they were more interested in men's cricket.
Yes, yeah.
Now that's changed, and they are interested, and they are hosting it, and the big grounds taking it. What that means is, sadly for Somerset, is that there's less international cricket going around that they end up hosting in the end. However, they are still hosting cricket. We've just seen.
We've got the Indian game coming up.
Yeah, absolutely, and that'll be a great event. But Taunton, I'm sure, will be disappointed. Fans certainly will be disappointed not to be hosting any World Cup games this year. Bristol's got some, and Taunton doesn't, which is a shame. But as you say, we've got that game on the 2nd of June, I think it is, isn't it? So still international cricket here. But that's what's told in the museum, isn't it? That story is. Comes Gregory, and there's a little gap there that could run all the way. It's going to do it. What a lovely shot that is from Leroyd. I think that's an absolute deliberate placement of the ball through a vacant area there, 4 through the deep third. And so tell us a bit about some of the exhibitions you've got about the sort of the history of women's cricket in Taunton and the links.
Four main, if you like, four. History of Somerset, including a scorebook from Sophie Luff when she made her Somerset debut at age 11.
I was going to say that must be a long time ago.
And made 96 against Hampshire and went on to take 4 wickets.
Hang on, a lovely sweep shot, a bit of an under edge, but it's got. I was going to say it's got the legs. I'm not sure it has actually. It's running away from me here, and it probably slowed down towards the end. But a few runs.
Next to that is the Western Storm exhibition with Western Storm shirts for Sophie and Anya Shrubsole. 50 appearance cap for Heather Knight. Other shirts and pictures, and then the remainders. You alluded earlier about Taunton being the home of some England cricket.
Oh, another just a deft little touch here, peppering that area, and I think that will go all the way. So another boundary. Leroyd is on 11 off 5 balls here. She's not hanging around. I wonder whether, because we saw Sophie Luff speed things up, I wonder if at the drinks break there was just a little chat about it. We've got them in a good place here. We've got them where we want them. Let's increase the run rate. It's what Luff was trying to do, and now we're seeing Leroyd continue.
So when we were the home of women's cricket, we had a lot of cricket memorabilia, England memorabilia. A lot of that went back to Lords when they decided they wanted to be the head. Yeah. But we have got some England literature left.
And it's absolutely right that the women's cricket should be included in exhibitions at Lords. Lords has got a very poor history of supporting women's cricket. It's much better now, but throughout the years it's been probably the worst example. I think it's fair to say, isn't it, Claire? It's been the worst example of supporting women's cricket.
One area up and down in a month.
Yeah, but now, and quite right, it's seen as the HQ of cricket, certainly in this country, but possibly around the world, and it's only right that they represent women's cricket. However, what it means is those exhibitions aren't in Taunton anymore, which is a bit of a shame.
And the last area, for women umpires, we've got Sue Redfern's shirt and some umpire kit from Jasmine Naheem. Well, Sue was obviously the first lady to officiate, first class. And Jasmine and her husband were the first man and wife to officiate together. So a couple of firsts for us there.
Yeah, I wonder, journeys home, I wonder if they talk about contentious LBW shouts, or if they just say, no shot, we're not talking shot on the way home. Yeah.
A lot of support from Erin for the women's team. She's talked at Walkers and Talkers.
Yeah, so this is just briefly describe for us what that is. This is turned into a full toss there by Leroy.
Walkers and Talkers, it started in Bristol, but then came to Somerset.
I like that it started in Bristol, but despite that, it's still good.
Well, they get 300 people a week in Bristol.
Yeah, they do.
Very good.
It is a brilliant thing.
But people come in. It was designed in the first instance for people on their own, widows, widowers, isolated people. Come in, have a cup of tea, have a biscuit, a walk around the ground, a chat with other people, go back to the long room or counter room and have a Q&A.
It's a great idea. Simple. It's great.
Very simple. So now we've got Walkers and Talkers in Gloucestershire, Somerset, Glamorgan and Worcestershire. All the same formats.
Oh, that's brilliant. And so the museum obviously is a great place, especially if it's raining.
They come into us for a 5-minute chat on the way round.
Lovely timing from Knight there, but there is a fielder who's fielding on those practice pitches on the square. He picks it up and there's just the single.
So Erin was talking over in the Q&A about women's cricket and how she came to Somerset. Very, very interesting.
Well, it's a long way from home.
Yes.
It's a very long way from home. In fact, a lot of Australians, especially in the women's game here in England over the summers now, which is fantastic because they are generally such high calibre players. They play high level cricket in Australia and they bring a lot of that to England when they're here. It's, again, just angled nicely by.
I noticed in the Southport game and the early game, our fielding has dramatically improved from last year, and that must be Erin sorting things.
Yeah, Erin, and a lot of work going on with Max Waller as well,
yes.
who does a lot of fielding coaching with the women's side, who of course was a fantastic fielder in his day with the Somerset men's team.
And the last little bit of work we've been doing in the museum is updating the website. We've now rebranded it so that our colours match up with the foundations and the club's colours.
That's great. One Somerset, have it all together. Shorter ball, nicely pulled from Knight, but there's a fielder out there.
And I advertised on Facebook recently for any volunteers from estate agent background or design background who might come and just draw a floor plan for us, somewhat inspired by Clark's Shoe Museum and what they do at the National Museum in Edinburgh.
There we go. Let's just clip straight to short mid wicket now, right?
So from that diagram, we've created some laminated sheets and some printed sheets that people can use to wander around the museum with pop-ups and a little quiz to go with it. And on the paperwork, there's QR codes to follow the quiz around the museum on your phone for those people who can't put a phone down.
Brilliant. Well, there are a lot of people who like. But the good thing I find, and when I've done museums in especially in other countries where perhaps you can't speak the first language, and that is a wicket. There it is. That's the end of Leroyd, who has actually been pretty quick working. She scored 12 off 10. She's been busy at the crease, but she hasn't lasted very long today. And Rose Dudley raising that finger and saying, actually, that's the end of you. So she has to walk off now. She'll be disappointed with that. She wants to get a move on with things. So Heather Knight's still there on 80. That's crucial for Somerset, and it looks like we'll probably have Danny Gibson joining her. So 2 England players at the crease now, but disappointment for Annika Leroyd on her home debut.
I'm often asked now, what are the opening times of the museums? Match days were open before the start, lunch times and tea times, and on one-day games before and during the innings break.
UCS, number 28, Danny Gibson.
Seeing the replay of that. Maybe Leroyd will feel a bit hard done by there. Looks to me like it's in line when it's hitting. It's in line with leg stump, isn't it there? And you've got to look at the angle the ball's coming in at. In my book, that's probably missing leg, I think, but perhaps it's a tight one. I think Leroyd will look back and feel like she's been a bit hard done by. We'll look at that one later on.
But of course, if anybody wants to come into the museum at other times...
Well, you've got these leaflets here. Can I see? May I see one of
certainly.
those? Have a look. Somerset Cricket Museum layout. So this is the layout plus the... because you've got a 2-story
So
layout.
we're colour coordinated, a red for there and a red on the other side.
Very good. When I went to... this is just defended by Gibson. Where was it? It was in Edinburgh. It was in Edinburgh earlier this year and went to the big museum there. And,
The National yes, I was there, and that was the inspiration for that.
I was going to say the colour coordination there was fantastic. So this was the inspiration of it, and I can see actually exactly that you've sort of...
and that was the... have you been to the Clark's Shoemakers?
I have. I was there before it opened. Did a piece with
so they've done a lovely
press.
floor plan.
Very good.
Which,
well worth a visit as well. Another excellent
if you
Somerset
like
museum.
shoes.
If you like shoes. If you don't like shoes, a bit like if you go in there and you don't like cricket, you know, you do have to have a sort of passing interest in it. Thank you so much, Mike. Great to see you. Lots of hard work going on in the museum. It's fantastic to hear about that. So I feel it's in very safe hands, the museum.
Thank you.
You're as I say, you're extremely busy. You need to, take a breath at some point, won't you?
And if people are coming over...
Is it open today?
Yes,
yep,
during the innings break.
Brilliant.
So we look forward to seeing people then.
Gregory in, and this is just defended, but it will find a little bit of a gap around the single. Mike, a pleasure to have you, as always.
Thank you, Charlie.
Somerset's very lucky to have you, as I say, curating the story of Somerset's cricket and of cricket here in Taunton. So thank you very much. And of course, the wider county, too. Right, it is 182 for 4, and Surrey have taken a couple of quickish wickets, that of Sophie Luff and Annika Leroyd. My thanks to Mike Unwin from the museum. Really lovely to hear about some of the work going on in there. Definitely worth a visit. I don't know whether Claire has been in recently, but it's a fantastic resource for Somerset fans of any persuasion, men's, women's, whatever else you enjoy. It's nicely played, cut away for probably just a single, but it will get Gibson off the mark.
As Mike said, lots of brilliant stuff in there about the women's game on the top floor. Big profile for the women's game in there.
Yeah, rightly so. Absolutely rightly so. And we sort of talked about it now a couple of times, but Taunton's links with especially England cricket as well as Somerset cricket is well worth marking and remembering. It still is. This is played into the leg side. Heather Knight moves on to 82. She's thought about going on to 83 there, but I don't think it was on. It was a good decision not to in the end.
I mean, you said quite rightly that that some grounds were more welcoming, should we say, for the women's game back in the day, and it was sort of Jill McConway's time at the ECB where this became the spiritual home of women's cricket, at least briefly.
And this is just played nicely forwards. It's a defensive shot, but for a single. I think one of the great things about Somerset cricket that I've noticed just from being involved with it now for quite a long time, you know, I've loved this place and I love the cricket and I love the people, but there's this friendliness of everyone, and there's never felt to me. Now, obviously, I'm in quite a privileged position. Let's face it, a white man is probably the sort of person who's going to be found at cricket grounds. Let's be honest. So I, probably don't have the greatest experience if it's that way. So that's nicely fielded. They'll come back for a couple of one for the arm. But I've always felt so extremely welcomed by everyone. I hope that everyone else feels that here, and that hopefully is what sort of led to England women feeling that actually here at Taunton there is that welcoming. There's always the support for cricket as well. It's not a full ground here today by any stretch, obviously.
I did play on here once.
Did you really?
For the West, yeah.
And
Surrey, actually, it was against Surrey.
Was it? This
Thinking
is swept.
about it, I hadn't thought
nicely
about
swept. That'll be 4 runs. Just enough of it, just a fine edge. And were there much support? This is interesting about the West, because with the 3-sided barrels, was there a lot of support? Would people come and watch it, or was it generally?
No, I mean,
not,
it was
really?
it just because we were having to play and publicise. This is the era where, well, this is beyond Rachel Hayhoe-Flint era, but in Rachel Hayhoe-Flint era, she was England captain. Imagine Heather Knight finishing a game, maybe a test match, but there was a few more test matches, but imagine Heather Knight finishing a game when she was captain, and then having to write the match report for the Telegraph or whatever.
That's what.
So
what
I mean,
village
I was playing late. I was playing
Yeah.
later than that. I did know Rachel Hayhoe-Flint briefly, met her a few times, but yeah, even in my era,
You're
she's
bowling
moved
at
on.
the river end, number 66.
Yeah, we had to do
Alice
our own
Monaghan.
publicity. It was still a novelty. I mean, that probably was how it was treated by outside of us. Still treated as a novelty to play on county grounds. It was still very rare for our era to get the opportunity to play on a decent ground. And let me tell you, we did not play on decent grounds as Monaghan comes in, slams that down. Danny Gibson plays that beautifully down first to Paige Schofield. Yeah, too many Dannies.
One with a
too
double
many
N,
Alice's
one with
the
an
other
N.
side, and too
Yes.
many.
Yeah, we've got Danny Wyatt Hodge. We've got Danny Gregory with a single N. We've got Danny Gibson. There are a lot of Dannies. I assume they're all Danielles.
I was wondering when Surrey played Warwickshire, that first game that I did, whether they had too many Alices and that there might be some docking of points for having too many Alices.
Really? Do you think there's that
And
one of the rules?
too many hyphens as well, probably.
What, they've got Davidson, Richards, Wyatt Hodge, Courtine Coleman.
And,
Somerset haven't got any.
Stumped on the pads, but the slow right arm of destiny keeps a hand down.
Well, what did you make of that? Did you see the call, the LBW shout?
Oh, it's more than my domestic setup was worth to comment on the umpiring.
I feel like I think sometimes you see absolutely plumb ones. This is the replay of that one.
Of course, the
There's
umpires
not a lot
don't.
of difference between that one and the one
Yeah,
that was
we
given.
don't have the benefit of DRS here,
No,
so
that's true.
it's just that one off. If Rose said it's not out, that's good enough for me.
Yeah.
Monaghan, legs flying in towards Knight, comes forward, plays that to cover point region. Danny Gregory comes off the rope.
The key thing for the batter is if you don't let it hit your pads, you're not going to be giving out LBW.
Well, that's
the
it. Get
other
your
thing.
bat on it.
Yeah, that is true. Hit it. 193 for 4 with 17 overs and a bit left to go. 6 wickets in hand, including Charlie Dean. Alex Griffiths is still yet to bat. She can power a few big hits.
Yeah,
and with
she
Heather
likes it.
Knight still there, looking good on
Sticking
89.
the tail still.
Somerset will feel like they've got an opportunity here.
Gibson plays it up in the air, but over the point fielder. It's going towards the boundary. It'll probably get cut off by Bryony Smith below us, which it does. And they're going to have to take whatever they can run. I think about a third, but just a 2 then. 2 more to the total as Somerset edge towards that 200 milestone. 195 for 4, Gibson on 5 and Knight on 89 to the back end of the 33rd over here in the sunshine here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. Metro Bank One Day Cup 50 over match here. Gibson taps her bat. Ooh, little swing and a miss there. Straight through to the wicketkeeper Kira Chatley, who's the captain for the 50 over. Bryony Smith is the captain for the 20 over Vitality Blast campaign. Chatley had a great 100 last year. The bat, certainly. Monaghan to continue. The run up is almost from the 25-yard discs. Right arm over to the right-handed Gibson, comes forward and plays that to cover. It's beautifully stopped with a diving, tumbling stop by Paige Schofield. They just get the one. That's the end of the over. 33 overs gone. Somerset 195 for 4. Gibson on 6 and Knight on 89.
Just draw your attention to the run rate, which is a little under 6. Oh, Alex Griffith's doing a bit of the interviewing. The autographing, sorry.
Yeah. Fame at last. Look, oh, I've done that one.
I've done
She's like, I've done that one.
Go do it
No,
twice.
let's have a selfie instead. Smile. Cheese.
Griff, of course, great fun.
Griff, yeah.
5.94, the run rate is excellent.
All right.
Excellent start, but you then build on that. You start off fairly slowly and then towards the end try and raise it up a bit, but that's a very good platform. What they don't want to do now, 2 quick wickets here would completely change things, and Surrey would swing back to being probably happier. But at the moment, with these 2 out there, 2 England players, Somerset will feel like they've got themselves an excellent chance to build a good target here. Now Surrey, a good target against Surrey, ideally you want to start with a 3. You look at it 330 plus. They scored 390-ish, didn't they, against Warwickshire? Was that game you were at?
Oh, yeah,
389.
Back me up then.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, it was a massive
big,
score, and it was a record.
Yeah, it was about 390.
Score for this era. It was a
bowling at
massive
the
score.
microscopic pavilion.
Warwickshire got a total that might have won them a game in anywhere else in the country, but Surrey went bananas with the bat in that first game. It was a big scoring.
Leroy straight into the, what is it, a bit of toast and butter?
Is it?
It's a bagel. It's got a hole in the middle. I'm going to quite. Our director telling me that's a bagel. I'm going to. Is it? Has it got a hole in the middle? Let me get back and get. I can't see a hole
I think
there.
a toasted tea cake that is, and a bit of yogurt.
Oh, maybe there is a little. Yeah, no, maybe there is a little one.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Okay.
We'll allow. She scored a 12 runs to get on the bagels. That sounds good. As this is fired out through extra cover for 4. Lovely shot from Danny Gibson, who. Long levers, that's what they say, long levers. And when she uses them, frees those arms, ball stays hit. Brings up the 200 for Somerset, 200 for 4. And I've got to say, that's good going in the 34th over, right at the start of the 34th over. Nothing wrong with that.
Danny Gibson in that win against Lancashire, she got 60 off 47, 8 4s and 2 6s. So she enjoyed her game up at Southport, and Seagulls laughing at that as well.
Again, just swinging the arms through the arc of the ball there. We should pick up a single because the fielder, Riley Smith, came around. Yeah, the worry is for Somerset. You look at the Surrey lineup, and they've got some fabulous players in there. Bryony Smith's brilliant on a day. Alice Davidson, Richards, Danny White, Hodge, Chatley. We haven't even mentioned Chatley really this game yet. So this is a good target is not enough to win the game against Surrey. You've got to bowl well as well as bat well. It's they are a fantastic team.
Yeah, you need early wickets to do a little bit of a wobble at the beginning, and then
and ideally you need Danny White Hodge to not
Danny
be
White
on one of those days.
She had a massive score against Warwickshire. Yeah.
To the leg side for a single. I don't know which end we're doing, Claire. I'm sorry, I'm trampling all over your end here. I don't know.
No.
Shall I have this one?
Clement.
I think we'll have Emma and Molly coming in soon enough, so I'll get out of the way in a minute and let them take it.
We're going to let them loose on their own.
Well, we did it a couple of weeks ago. We were a little bit short.
They were very excited. They were arm wrestling a minute ago about who was going to go on next.
But they were absolutely excellent. It's great to hear from players, current players who are able to give you insight.
Well, I got on. Were you on with me when we had Emma Corney on last season? She was in a booth then. Great to see her progress.
That's gone over. Oh, that's gone all the way. I was going to say over for 1 bounce 4, but it's gone for 6. Oh, she really did nail that. Only just made it over the rope, but it just shows the power coming off Danny Gibson's bat. 208 for 4, and Gibson's on 17 off 11.
Brilliant.
Quite flew, didn't he? Absolutely flew. I thought that's only just going to make it over the field. It just kept going.
It's like an exercise.
Yeah, it was. There we go. Just about to see they're bouncing just
carrying
over
on where she left off at Southport.
Well, this is why the England set up like Gibson. She's a great bowler, but she does this with the bat. Yeah, so she was that finished. Do you remember that game where she came in for England? I think she hit
at
one,
Lords and just went dink.
Yeah, it was a little reverse sweep, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And she hit for 4 and won the game.
Yeah.
Which I thought that is what you want. Come in for 1 ball, reverse sweep, win the game. Gosh.
Well, I'd seen her play for come up through Western Storm ranks and into the Somerset stuff. And people are like, well, can she bat? I said, yes, she can bat. She was just breaking into the team then, wasn't she?
I'm trying to think when I've seen her do a long sort of the temperament for a long innings. She tends to come in sort of middle order, doesn't she? She doesn't.
Firecracker innings.
It's not like a Luff or a Knight who can hang around for a very long time, but when she gets going, that's nice as well. Just playing it quite late there.
Quite late. Danny Gregory coming off the rope there. Just one. Yeah, she's sort of firecracker. She kind of comes in as a sort of wind-up part way through. But how great is it to have somebody like that coming in? Particularly having lost Fran Wilson to coaching the Gloucestershire side, so you've lost that kind of engine room of Luff and Wilson. Gibson, great addition. That's just dobbed down very strategically just to get that single and stretches Chatley, the wicketkeeper, by having a
make a diving stop. That's
it was a great diving
curling
stop.
free kick. That is diving goalkeeper stop, just stopping it getting into the bottom corner.
It was indeed.
Speaking of which, my team's in action today, Bristol Rovers.
Oh yeah.
7 wins on the bounce at the minute. See if they can make that to 8. Fulham against Aston Villa, that's not very interesting. Unless you're a sport of one of those two.
And that's played beautifully through cover point straight to the fielder, unfortunately, who juggles a little. And we could have possibly got 2 there, but 1 very sensibly. Score moves to 211 for 4. Gibson on 18. Knight into the nervous 90s of 92. Monaghan to continue from the loft end. Again, almost at the 25-yard discs coming into Gibson. Comes forward, there's a thunk of pad and bat. There is no run. The other games today, down at Chelmsford, Essex 155 for 7, into the 40th over there. Yorkshire women at the Roses match are 175 for 3 up at Old Trafford against Lancashire. Lancashire won the toss and elected to bowl there.
Interesting on a day like this. Is it perhaps not as sunny up there?
That's swept by Danny Gibson, but doesn't quite get hold of it, and it's stopped on the rope with a bit of hand and foot. And they get through for 1. And then the last game today in the Women's Metro Bank Tier 1 anyways, Durham 118 all out. They've had a bit of a night there and down there at Southampton, the Utility Bowl against Hampshire. So that's going to be, one would say, a pretty easy total for Hampshire to reel in against Durham. But, I think what happened there, not going well for Durham, I think is the answer to that. Monaghan to continue.
Putting it mildly there.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And that's all dinked to Danny Wyatt, who manages to do a tumbling stop and just get through for the 1. And 213 for 4.
I shall make way because we're 35 overs in.
Something I said.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Absolutely. Offended
Same
when
as
I'm
usual.
leaving. No, I shall leave you in company. Which one of you two would like to come
They're
in
arm
first?
wrestling in the back. Decide who's going to come in.
You're going to want a double change. We're going to do a double change. So
what are they like?
So we're going to have a bit of Molly Robbins and Emma Corney together, which will be lovely. And I shall leave you, Claire, to facilitate that handover.
Yeah, so Somerset 213 for 4, Gibson on 19, Knight
Change
on
of bowling
93,
at the
getting
Marcus
close to
Piscopic
that
Pavilion
100,
end, number 24,
potentially 35
Alice
overs
Davidson
gone.
Richard.
We leave you to the dream team, and we'll be back later.
Molly Robbins. We're back.
Back.
We are back. How's your day going?
Yeah, not bad. Katie Jones just made me a coffee
Ooh.
from
She's
the coffee machine.
barista special. She's proper, takes it seriously.
Yeah, I didn't want to touch it. I was quite scared.
Heather Knight. Here she is, 93, cut away. Now it's deep cover.
Tell you what, the hammies must be good because she's done some
She's
running.
done a lot of
with
running.
Sophie Luff today.
Yeah, Luff keeps her on her toes, doesn't she? Always got to be paying attention. We're going to have an end each, yeah?
Okay, you can do this end.
Okay.
Nice.
I like that deal.
Who have I got the other one? Nice.
Danny Gibson on 19. of 14 here. Great start to her innings as Davidson Richards is in. Cut away by Gibson. No need to dive there. All the way for 4.
I think this is a perfect little scenario for Gibbo here. She obviously plays with great intent, so wickets in hand gives her a bit of freedom to do what she does best.
Absolutely, that 100+ partnership from Sophie Duff and Heather Knight, I think has set the game up really well here. 6 wickets in hand with 14 and a bit overs to go. It's named for a Danny Gibson special. ADR is in. Wide again, cut away. Diving effort on the boundary. No stopping that. Yeah. But probably not where Alice Davidson Richards is looking to bowl it there, but no stopping that. Raced away.
What do you think's a good score here then, Corns?
Whoa.
15 to go.
I mean, you've got to be looking over 300 here. Current run rate 6.2. One boundary is, I believe, 48 metres, I'm told by our analyst.
Okay.
And it's pretty quick out there. So we're just having a little search in the stands for that ball. Yeah. What's 8 and over from here? 80, add 8 times 5 is 40. 120. 342. Okay, I'm gonna go 320.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I think definitely that kind of region. Sorry, stacked with good batters on.
ADR in again, pulled away by Gibson. Kind of into that deep mid-wicket pocket, coming back for a second. Big gap out there. Good work from Danny Gibson here. I think they've got the field is definitely set for the short ball. We've got 3 out leg side and a deep point now. No one up straight, and we know Danny Gibson is very strong down the ground. So Davidson Richards is in again.
She hits a good length, doesn't she, ADR? Mixes up her pace. So.
Well run there. Yeah, she's got good variation. She's a very smart bowler, I'd say.
Underrated.
Agree. Definitely underrated as a cricketer. Yeah, she can hit that hard length. She's a bit taller. Bangs it in. She's in for the final ball of the over. Heather Knight just clips that into mid-wicket. Comes through for the single. Get on your bike. That takes the score to 2-6 for 4. Danny Gibson, 30 off 18. Just the start we wanted to see. As a bowler here, what's the plan?
I think what ADR did then, like 3 leg side, if you're going to go like hard length into the pitch, mix up your variations. Yeah, you just can't obviously miss width on the offside, which she did at the start of the over, but when she gets it right, I think it's an easy one. Minimise the damage.
Yeah, damage
Get out the
limitation,
over,
absolutely.
She's gone, what, 5 overs for 39?
It's your end now.
Okay,
this is it. This is it.
Monaghan with 2 overs left. Heather Knight on 95 off 99. Classy innings. Monaghan comes in. Signalled a wide by Rose there. We'll take them.
We will. That's always a dangerous delivery, though. Little tickle down there.
Chatley's good with the gloves as
Yeah,
well.
she's moved well.
Monaghan in again. It's another wide. Heather just waits patiently.
That's not what you need when you're a 95, is it?
Just teasing her. Next one's going to be straight. We've got 4 back in terms of the fielders here on the boundary. Back 4. So it's going to be quite a hard length, I think. Just guided there. It's a deep square by Heather Knight. Gets off strike, moves to 96.
Easy.
Where's Gibbo going here? I think she's going to, like the way Gibbo plays, clear the ropes. You reckon?
Surely. Short leg side.
What did you say?
Boundary.
45 meters.
48, yeah.
48 meters.
She's got that any day of the week. I think she'll take it on, won't she?
Yeah, definitely. Monahan in. Cut away there by Gibbo. For 4. Flying. She moves to 34 off 19. A little bit of width offered there by Monahan.
The wagon wheel's going to be looking pretty strong through point at the minute.
50 partnership from 33 balls.
50 partnership up now from just 33 balls between these two. Great acceleration.
Monahan in again. Down the leg side again, another wide. Struggling just to find her spot here, would you say?
What do you do when you... Oh, there we go, the Danny Gibson.
Oh, it's gone. Oh, it's back.
Danny Gibson wagon wheel. Oh, yeah.
360
tell you what,
player.
Normally you see a lot more leg side from her, don't you? So I guess that just reflects where they've been bowling.
Oh, that's a great shot. Cool. Hit out to cover there, little fumble. They've got back for 2. Good run in by the pair of them.
Like a big slice of kneecap there.
Gregory's looked, to be fair, like it's been difficult to field out there on his practice strip. So we'll see how we get on when we go out in the field. Monahan in again for a 4th ball. Oh, glorious. Gibbo's just lifted that over extra cover for 4.
That's delightful.
That is delightful.
She's not hit that too hard. She just kind of got under it. Oh, yeah.
She's in the zone.
You just love to watch this, don't you? Change of field now.
Yeah, I guess that ball was probably a little bit full for the field that she had, so she's now gone to deep square, deep in wicket, long on, deep cover.
Slower ball.
Pulled out to the leg side there. Dissected the field very well. 4 runs between mid wicket and long on there. Great shot by Gibbo. Again, didn't look like she tried to overhit that, just pierced the gap.
Split that gap perfectly.
Actually thought at first look the fielders were just going to cut that off for 2, but no. Monahan in, last ball. Defended well from Gibbo, just drop and run into point there. Gets herself, steals a strike again from Heather Knight.
Oh, that was going to be fuming down the other end, stuck on 96. What are you doing as a bowler there?
Yeah.
You can't quite find your line and length. It's kind of not going where you want. How are you trying to reset?
I think returning to your stock ball is always a good shout. But if that's the one you're struggling with, then I guess, yeah, it's not ideal.
Is it a case of just, let's just get something down there?
Yeah, I think like the ball where you think you've got the most control, whether that's your stock ball, whether that's a Yorker, kind
Change of bowling at the
being really in control of where you're going to get hit.
number 26, Alice Capsey.
And trying to resort back to that ball. But yeah, it's so hard when you're kind of under the pump and the batters are going.
Well, bowling change from this end. Alice Capsey to bowl her first over of the day to Danny Gibson. Just kind of prods that to point to Danny White-Hodge. We've got all the fielders on the offside up here. So I think she will be eyeing that short boundary. Maybe the reverse sweep will be coming out soon. Capsy in again. Gibson just uses her feet, clips it out to the leg side, looking for two. Good running here.
Go ahead. Yes.
Oh.
Great running.
She's never run so fast.
We'll
Yeah.
call it safe.
Good running.
Just had a message actually from Heather's partner, who just said, just put the stream on and it's dumber and dumber.
He's loving it.
Not
Big
sure how
shout
I feel
out.
about that.
Yeah.
You've turned it on at a great time, Tim.
Glad he's enjoying it. Capsy in again to Gibson, pulling that straight into that gap. Just for the single here. Lovely throw that. Big boundary.
Here we go then.
Brings Knight back on strike. Reverse sweep.
It's on. Offside fields up.
A lot of space in the leg side as well. No one in the ring there.
Maybe the wickets further over.
Capsy is in again. Just clipped down to long on for an easy single. I guess the roles have changed here a little bit. Heather was probably the aggressor when she was batting with Luff earlier, but Danny Gibson's just come in 48 of 26, kind of just taken that role. So I guess Heather's job is to get her back on strike. And Gibson down the ground, long off, big leap all the way for 6.
50 up.
50 up for Danny Gibson off just 27 balls. What a great shot that was. Over long off for 6, raises the bat. Really great knock this from
15
Gibson.
for Danny Gibson from
Claymore was
27 balls.
She was
6
having a
balls
look
and
there at
Yeah.
long off, but
Sailed
Gibson's
over
got a
comfortably.
good piece of that all the way. Capsy in, final ball of the over. Great shot from Danny Gibson. One bounce for up and over extra. Bit of width given there from Capsy, and with that offside field up, I don't think you can afford to give Gibson this space.
14 off that over from Capson there, so yeah, Gibbo is striking it very nicely, isn't she?
Absolutely. The accelerator's fully down. 12 overs to go. Somerset 259 for 4. They're flying.
We're flying. Yeah.
Current partnership 78 off 43. I guess that just shows what that foundation at the start of the game can bring to you. Kind of those wickets in hand, score on the board, just ticking it over.
Yeah.
I guess Luff and Knight were keeping it pretty simple.
Yeah, they had to like dig in there, didn't they, at the start? Graft a little bit to kind of get us back stable, and then yeah, once you've got a
Bowling
platform.
at the river end, number 21,
People
Tilly
get their eye in.
Coleman.
Here we go.
How is Tim feeling at the airport now then? That's what we want to know. That's what the people want to know.
No, she's still in, and she's on 97.
This is
Oh,
your
sorry,
end.
this is my end. What happened there? That was
This is where the shambles commentary comes good.
Bryony Smith stopped it at short third. Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay. Tilly courting Coleman back on. Heather's just clipped that into the leg side. Looking for... No, they won't take 2. Good decision. Gibbo back on strike. She's going to target this leg side boundary here, do you think?
Surely. I reckon a 65% hit.
It's clearing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably looking slog sweep, use her feet. Yeah, this is probably damage limitation mode from Surrey here. How can they
Yeah.
create a little bit of pressure?
Just moving mid off a bit wider. Long off, sorry. Into ball. Gibbo clips that into the leg side again. Just take the 1. Courting Common was, she had a tough couple of overs at the start of the game, but then kind of really settled in and restricted us. So obviously she's back on now with 2.5 left. Into Heather. And that brings up Heather Knight's 100.
What a way to bring it up.
What a way to bring it up. Offside field up.
100 for Heather Knight from 104 balls. 9
Runs away for
2
4.
sixes.
102 off 104. 4 to make the lap. Cover it as a batter.
What a great innings by Heather Knight. Steadied the ship at the start. Was looking a little bit rocky, but she dug in, kept ticking it over, and we saw some outstanding cricket shots in that. 2 sixes into the James Hildreth stand. I think it's been a classy display. Great tempo throughout. What a start to the English summer.
Dot ball there, just nudged into the leg side. Bowler collects. Yeah, we were saying earlier, like, she kind of goes unnoticed, doesn't she? In like, just ticks along, and then suddenly you look at the scoreboard and you're like, oh gosh, like, she's in. Courting Coleman in again for a last ball. Heather just guides that out to cover on those practice strips again. Completes the over. Somerset are 266 for 4 with 11 overs remaining.
Let's just take a moment to reflect back on that century. Maybe we could have a few highlights. Is that? I don't know if that's doable, but I'm sure our team could sort something. Not
quite
I'm
doable.
asking for too much.
What about a wagon wheel?
Yeah, we'll have a wagon wheel. You can watch the highlights after, but yeah, reflecting back on that, probably a great innings of maturity. We know how much experience she's got, and there we are, 360. Not huge amounts of 4s and 6s, but here we are. She is now the joint second most sorry everyone, terrible reading skills. Let's try that again. Heather Knight now has the joint second most list A100s by an English woman at drawing level, with Tammy Beaumont on 18. Impressive. Charlotte Edwards top with 42. Right.
Good stats reading there, Quant. And we've had a wicket.
Heather Knight out for 103 there.
Being congratulated there by the Surrey fielders, which is good to see.
Bowled by Alice Capsey there, coming on for her second over. Taking that crucial wicket at a crucial time there, I think.
Yeah.
Somerset were really accelerating, but what an innings we've just witnessed.
Yeah, pride are on their feet here at Taunton.
Heather Knight was by Silly
Raising the
14
bat.
Coleman off the
Huge
bowling
round of applause. I think we've witnessed
103.
a great innings here.
Brings Charlie Dean to the crease, so I think she'll play a key role here in just ticking the scoreboard over and
That's
getting
a force, Somerset, sponsored by
Yeah, absolutely.
Fusion
She's
Powerplay,
good at
number 24, Charlie
finding those
Dean.
gaps. Knocking about. Also 360 player. Very difficult to keep her from scoring. But what a platform Heather Knight has set for the team here. Came in when the score was about 20.
20, yeah.
We were 24 for 2. And yeah, 266 for 5. What a terrific platform she has set for these final 10.5 overs. And a little,
That would change the field.
yeah, bring that mid-wicket in, which I think is a good option to the new batter. Just try and build a little bit of pressure, because all Surrey can do right now is really just try and take wickets, put pressure on the other end to Danny Gibson, try and make something happen. As Capsey is in again. And straight away goes to the paddle sweep. Well played by Charlie Dean, just getting the single. But again there, just the ability to play 360 They've moved the mid-wicket from there, and straight away she's accessed that gap. Tick the
Very
score
smart
over.
cricketer, isn't she, Dino?
Absolutely.
Great to have around the group.
Good energy. It brings the dangerous Danny Gibson back on strike. That offside field up again, so no width can be afforded here as Capsey is in again. And she's created that width and nailed it over extra cover. One bounce four. Great shot.
Capsey looks frustrated there. I don't think it's a bad ball. I think Gibbo, like you said, she's created that width. Maybe stood on leg stump or something. It's hard to tell from here, but
Looks like she's just opened her body up a little bit there and just attacked that boundary. And we've seen a little field change here as we've got a deep extra cover. Mid-off in the ring.
Changing her guard here now.
So Capsey coming around the wicket just to try and stop her having that width, try and keep it tighter to the pads. But I think we know where she's eyeing up now as Capsey is in again. Gibson using her feet down the ground. Oh, and a diving effort from Alice Davidson-Richards, but one bounce, 4 runs to the total.
Great shot by Gibbo there.
Good attempt by
I
ADR.
think that's what she's so good at, is like her option over extra's been kind of shut down now, hasn't it? So she then goes to plan B, which looks so clear and simple in her head, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely. With only 4 fielders allowed out, it's pretty hard to defend here. As Capsey is in again, uses her feet and just knocks it down to long on for 1. Somerset crowd loving a 4 and a 1 here. Brings Charlie Dean back on strike, and we see that gap left in mid-wicket, trying to invite her to take that single to get her on strike for the start of the next over. Yeah, uses her feet, clips it in there, just for the single. Another busy over from Somerset. Brings the score to 277 for 5 after 40 overs.
10 to go. Do you want to readjust your score here? It's 320, what are we saying? 350?
If Danny Gibson stays there, things could get pretty crazy pretty quick. I mean, they already have. But an outstanding innings so far, 68 off 32. Okay, let's do some more maths. 80 from here, 257.
Good.
Yeah. Oh, look at that cute dog. All
Needs
the
to get
supporters
himself
out
in
here.
shape.
I'm sure he enjoyed that innings from Heather Knight as well. He's having a great time.
Well, I paid 65 and that was on a discount.
Tilly Courting coming into bowl here. Kind of edged past third there. Bryony Smith chases. They take the 2.
I think Dino's role is pretty clear here.
Yep.
Get Gibbo on strike. Interesting as well. No mid-wicket in
No
the ring.
mid-wicket, yeah. They're almost enticing that, aren't they? She comes in again. Oh, great shot by Dino. Reverse sweeps for 4 runs. She has got it in her, hasn't she, to kind of put her foot down as well. So these two together now could be quite dangerous for Surrey.
Absolutely. I guess she's got that platform to either get Gibbo on strike or be the aggressor as well. She's got that license to,
Yeah.
if it's in her area, give it a whack. Bit of a meeting going on here.
Yeah. We were talking earlier about the women's game going to 5 fielders out, and this is the time you'd want that, isn't it? Just trying to damage limitation.
Yeah, as a bowler, it's not a bad ball. It's on the stumps.
Yeah.
And you've just been hit for 4. There's not really a lot you can do about that.
Just adjusting the field here. We've got a deep cover now. Tilly Courting common into ball. Drives hard down the ground by Dean. Well fielded by ADR.
I don't work Fridays. So I have a 20-hour-a-week contract with the foundation, basically. I do YouTube projects, basically. I'm doing some work for an ECB Tablet Cities project in South.
Courting Coleman again. Clips into the leg side by Dean. The deep mid wicket. They just take the one. Good cricket there. Gets Gibbo back on strike. Long off goes back. Cover comes up.
We're going through a bit of transition. It's not great because
I wonder where she's going here. Into bowl, Courting Coleman. Shot by Gibbo, just threads through the covers. Again, creates some room there by just going back deep in her crease.
Yeah, again, not a bad ball, but clean striking from Danny Gibson. No stopping that.
She moves to 72 off 33 balls. Over
Maybe
200 strike rate
Yeah,
in 50 over cricket.
That's crazy.
That is pretty nuts.
Has a ball not come off the middle of her bat yet?
Last ball of the over. Strikes down the ground. 4 more to the total by Gibbo.
As a bowler, I actually don't know what you do
I
now.
don't know where you bowl here, to be fair.
My only alternative plan for you here is we've got a bigger leg side out in front of us here. I think
Outside,
it's
yeah.
60, 65-ish meters. Could you get everyone out that side and make her hit there? Maybe Courting Coleman come over the wicket, kind of get it wide, and just make use of that space that is available, because the short side, even with players out, is pretty difficult to defend out there.
Yeah, sorry, look, like they're having quite a few conversations here, don't they, about their fields and plans, so yeah, there's still 9 overs to go, so they've got quite a lot of thinking still to do.
Change of bowling at the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion in number 19, Danny Gregory.
We've got a change of bowling here to the leg spin of Danny Gregory. Up against Charlie Dean here. Again, lots of space in that mid-wicket region, just for her to get Danny Gibson back on strike here, which is exactly what she does. Clipped out to Alice Monaghan at deep mid-wicket. Brings Gibson on strike. Be interesting to see what the plan is here.
Oh, the sweep's on.
Oh, yeah.
Square legs come up. Due back, that's what she's going to do.
So they've gone for a deep extra cover. Long off, long on, deep mid-wicket.
I think she's going to try and go over square.
She's strong with her sweep shot and her reverse sweep. Solid. That's got to be the first defensive shot we have seen from Gibson all day. Kept us guessing there.
I think this is quite a good field to her, to be fair.
Yeah, she struck down the ground and kind of through that extra cover region very well all day as Gregory's in again. Just knocked down the ground for one by
Smart cricket by
Danny
Gibbo
Gibson.
there.
Absolutely. Yeah, good little battle here, I think. Gregory's bowled really well so far today.
And it's mad to think we've still got like Jess Hazel, Alex Griffiths, Chloe Skelton, who can all hit a long ball.
Well struck by Charlie Dean there.
Just hear
Gone
our
for the
physio
reverse.
Chris in my ear saying, "Good shot, Dino."
Unfortunate there, straight to the third man fielder. That's Gregory in again. Uses her feet, clipped into that mid-wicket region for one. Nice batting there from Charlie Dean.
Got a run in the interval with Corns. What does
Yeah.
that entail?
Little plod, up and down, in the sun.
Yeah.
Got to earn my lunch, I guess. As Gregory in for the final ball of the over. Oh, and she's bowled Danny Gibson. Middle stump. Brings to end a great innings there from Gibson. 77 of 37 deliveries, 208 strike rate for 11 fours, 2 sixes. Outstanding.
Outstanding. Yeah, she's really pushed on our batting innings there, hasn't she? I think she'll be disappointed not to get to triple figures, but yeah, she's done what the team needed and more of her there.
Absolutely, and well bowled by Danny Gregory. Maybe just that change of field, kind of shutting off those options down the ground. She's had to do something slightly different to access that boundary. Looked like she was trying to create a little bit of width when it wasn't quite there, but take nothing away from that powerful hitting display, hitting all parts of the ground. And I think Surrey will be feeling quite relieved there.
Yeah, it gives them a little bit of breathing space, a bit of thinking time. 2 fairly new batters now at the crease, Dino and Jess Hazel, who can both easily access boundaries, but also very good at manoeuvring the ball and running between the wickets.
Yeah, absolutely. Still 8 overs to go.
Number 88, Maitland Brown.
Maitland Brown back on. Runs in. Great shot by Dino out to deep cover.
And I guess they've got time to build a partnership here. There's still 8 overs, what, 48 balls to go. It's a lot of cricket to be played, I guess.
Yeah.
In this situation, you see the scoreboard and maybe you can get carried away with yourself quite easily, but actually building something is very important still.
Maitland Brown in for a second ball here. First one against Jess Hazel. Jess plays, defends into the offside, no run. And Jess has got some time here just to kind of get her eye in and build a good partnership with Dino.
Yeah, she's made a strong start to the season. Behind the stumps and with the bat.
She looks great. In for the third ball of the over. Jess Hazel kind of defends that one again to the leg side.
Yeah, Maitland Brown just hitting a bit of a,
Yeah.
a good hard length here.
They've brought the field in on the offside to keep the pressure on and also got that mid-wicket back in, so yeah, Jess has got to be quite precise here if she wants to rotate the strike. Hits to mid-off here and runs. Good running. Good running by these two. I think that's what we'll see a lot of.
I guess that one wicket, you can see just how it's changed the complexion ever so slightly. Like the Surrey team's body language is just a bit uplifted. The field's got a bit tighter.
Got a little bit more control now. In for the fifth ball. Dean strikes hard to extra. No run taken. And they're just being smart here with like the mid-wicket. So last 2 balls of the over, mid-wicket goes out of the ring. Oh, saying that, she might come back in.
Third and fine going back. We're going to see a bumper.
We could see a bumper, yeah. In for the final ball. Lifted over point, kind of, by Dino there. He come back for 2. Good run in again. And we move to 299 for 6 off of 43.
We're going to have a double commentary
Double change.
So I hope you've enjoyed it.
Bring
the
professionals
shambles.
back
Yeah,
on.
let's get them back. Everyone's had enough of us.
Well, thank you very much, Emma and Molly. That was absolutely cracking, as it was last night. You're going to get signed up to do quite a lot of these, you two, you know. Might need you in the second inning, so don't wear yourself out with the run there, Emma. You've got to leave some energy in reserve. Absolutely lovely having Emma Corney and Molly Robbins along with us in the commentary box. So a double change. What an innings from, well, actually 2 innings to talk about there. Great partnership between Heather Knight, who was going solidly up to her 100, and Danny Gibson, who absolutely flew into the 70s. Now, a big sweep shot, big shout from the bowler, who's Danny Gregory. Nothing given from the umpire. Claire is alongside me now. 299 for 5 with 7 and a lot overs to go. Where should Somerset be looking here, Claire? Well into the 300s.
Yeah, well into the 300s.
In comes Gregory again. Stepping back in her crease this time is Hazel, and is pushing it towards the fielder. It's coming in from the long on boundary, and that brings up the 300 for Somerset. That is with, as I say, basically 7 overs to go. So
Danny Gibson made the difference, didn't she?
Oh, incredibly.
Just that.
She's a fantastically talented batter, and probably doesn't get. I mean, she gets the credit because, as we talked about that deal, she got 100, but she doesn't get enough talked about at England level with her batting, I don't think. As this is just clipped nicely by Charlie Dean. They'll come through for a couple. Really good running. These two are going to be pretty quick between the wickets. Very good stuff.
I suppose when you join the England side, you've got to kind of earn your spurs, haven't you? You don't necessarily get to do everything. No. If you're brought in as a bowler, you're going to bowl. And only more recently have they discovered that she's pretty good with a bat. Yep. Reversed. And this is straight to the fielder, who was ready for that very shot. And we shouldn't overlook Heather Knight's 103 up 107 balls, and that's 9 fours and 2 12. I mean, she got going pretty quickly. She sort of slowed down a little bit towards the end, but that's your rock. That's what you build your innings around, and then it allows someone like Gibson to play as she did, as the other Danny Gregory comes in, and this is slapped down the ground for a single as they make the decision, even though it went straight to the fielder. Run as soon as I hit this, and they did. And Captain Fantastic's 57 of 63. Yeah. I mean, you know, absolutely lots of really good innings, as you say, to build around. Absolutely. Gregory, very precise run up she's got. That's full. I don't think that's going to be given, is it? No. And Tara Stokes, no. No, he's not interested, is he? Good enough for me. End of the over. I managed, while the other two were on, I managed to get outside for a bit. Absolutely glorious out there. Beautiful day. Because it's warm, and if you're in the sun, you'll get hot, but actually it's not too hot. You know, sometimes in midsummer when it's 30 degrees, it can be a bit uncomfortable actually. But this is warm. Glorious, late April sunshine. We have got some spectators in, haven't we? Did you get any feel for? There's some actually avoiding the sun. A few hundred in the shade of a couple of hundred. Yeah. Really good. Okay. Yeah, they're sort of beneath us because they're avoiding the sun, sitting in the pure sun. This is bangs that in, and it's gone to Danny Gregory. It's sort of flicked to top edge to find fine leg. There's only one there, I think. Somerset moved to 304 for 6. Hazel on 2, and Dean for 18. You're not old enough to remember the pop star Hazel Dean, but I'm looking at that across older members of the audience. Go on, what did Hazel Dean sing? In the 1980s. Oh no, that's as far as I've got. 1980s I'll give you you can look it up. As that strokes through the mid-wicket region for 4. Beautiful shot there from Jess Hazel. And we'll see with the gloves later, no doubt. She moves to 6. Dean on 18. The sunshine here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. Seagulls are starting to wheel over the seats at the far end, glinting white sunshine. Hazel Dean, it was even spelt like that with a double L, wasn't it? I thought it was going to be Hazel with a single L. See what you learn when you come on the commentary with me. Brown comes in again banged in, and again played to mid-wicket, but Alice Capsey cuts that off. They just get the 1. She looks accusingly like, if only I'd got there a bit quicker. Cut that single off. She sung, Searching, I Gotta Find a Man. Whatever I do, wherever I go. Who's leaving who? Those are a big 3 hits, apparently. Sort of top of the Pops era. Need to get DJ Ginge on that, don't we? When these two are batting together, we need to get Hazel DJ Ginge playing some Hazel Dean. Talking of Dean to face. Oh, steps out the way, and I think was looking for a late cut, but the ball was just going past her at waist height, far too fast. I think later we're going to see a shot that I think Danny White-Hodge has brought into her armoury. We'll look for this later. Okay. She likes to play the shot through point and anywhere backward in that quadrant to the wicket keeper. but she's brought in this, put the bat down and just angle the bat down and let it run off the face. We might see that later, so that's something to watch out for as Maitland Brown comes in again to Dean, who's eyeing up the leg side and then smacks it tennis style backward of point. It's going to make 4 runs. Another 4 runs to Charlie Dean, another 4 to the total of Somerset. They've broken that 300 barrier and now to 313 for 6 in just approaching the end of the 45th over. So we could be heading for another big score, and that big score, I mean, it was a big score, and you've still got to hit them. The one that I was commentating on at Edgbaston, but there was a very short boundary, so that did help when Emily Arlott started to go a bit ballistic, and Danny Wyatt actually, the poor man in the building site to keep going and fetch the ball. Dean faces again. Oh, just been told it's Somerset's highest ever List A score.
Wow.
Happy days in the sunshine. What do you reckon to that then, Charlotte?
Gosh, that's serious, isn't it? And with 5 overs to spare, I mean, this is looking very good for Somerset. Now, as we say, it's not a winning score yet. It's not like they've dominated Surrey. They've not battered Surrey out of the game here, but what they've done is they've given themselves an absolutely brilliant chance of putting pressure on from the start. They're going to have to, Surrey will not be having that long to hang around and get into it before they have to start going. We know they've got the players to do that, and they'll catch up, I'm sure, pretty quickly. But what it is good pressure, this, from Somerset.
Something to bowl at, as they say.
Yeah, I have to say as well, there's not an awful lot of help here for the bowlers. Really, I haven't seen an awful lot. So it is a batting deck, so maybe we're only sort of talking about par score here. It's hard to say, isn't it, before we've seen both sides bat. But scoreboard pressure, it was a good decision, I think, by the looks of it, to win the toss and bat. You've got to put on a good score if you do that on a day like this, as this is just chipped into the leg side a little bit by Dean, who comes through.
Yes, and it also makes sense that, you're coming off a win at Southport where your England players have heavily contributed, and you've got them all in, so you might as well use them. Give them a chance to have a good old swing of the bat.
Jess Hazel on strike this time, just waits for it, no foot movement, just waits for the ball to get there and cuts it straight to the fielder at point.
Because Jess Hazel was, she brought the victory home, didn't she, with Dean, 21 not out up at Lancashire.
Yeah, so it's these two together.
Yeah.
Somerset 6 down then as well. Full toss, and again just clipped into the leg side where the fielder, Alice Davidson Richards, will pick it up. Single that time. Yeah, it's not quite as fast flowing as when Gibson was out there, but still finding enough runs here. Would love to get a boundary per over at least, wouldn't they, here, just to keep things moving quickly. Could this be it? It's reversed. It's going to go over the heads. It won't be a boundary because there's a fielder out there, although there's a bit of spin on the ball, I think, and the fielder just had to be wary of that.
Yeah, I think Danny White, I just thought she was in there. And the ball came towards her, but spinning over her head, no doubt.
Dean, a very wristy player of the ball, loves those reverse shots. Will always be looking behind her for running options as well as in front of her. This is swept nicely, really nicely by Hazel, but it will just pick up the fielder. Got right on top of it, rolled the wrists, keeping the ball down. She moves to 9. Dean is on 25 and the score 318 for 6 with 1 ball left in this 46th over. A good day for Somerset. Very beautiful day as well. Short. Oh, it's not made a bit of a mess of that, and there'll be a run back towards the stumps, which I think she's fine. Got back in, but made a bit of a Horlicks of all of that, to be honest. Came running down the pitch, just got enough on it. I think a bit of an inside edge perhaps that took it away from the wicketkeeper, else she would have been stumped, but then had to run back.
Yes, so Hypercourse has just given us a bit of stats there. This is Somerset's women's highest List A total. They had previously made 312 for 2 against Devon at Taunton Vale in 2015 and 312 for 6 against Essex at Chelmsford last year.
Bowling from the River End, number 21, Tilly Courtine.
You can hear the sound of people ripping up record books in the Somerset Cricket Museum.
That's it. Need a new exhibition.
Display. Yeah. That's that graphic gone. As Tilly Courtine Coleman comes on for another spell.
I mean, I know it's a hot day.
Yes. Should be talking about ice creams and things. Seagulls laughing in the background.
This is the thing you do. Once all the players get back together after a hot day of fielding, I do think that dressing room is probably not a particularly pleasant place to.
I suspect it's probably more fragrant than the men's.
Yes, I would
after
agree
an
with that.
Equivalent, but you know, one shouldn't gender these things.
No, I do agree with
Let's
you.
hit up and over. There is a fielder underneath it, and it's a caught. It's a caught out. ADR taking a catch there at long on. In the air for quite a while, and it was worth a go. We're in the back end of the innings. It's sort of happy hour, and Charlie Dean lofts one to ADR at long on, and is courted off the bowling of Tilly Coleman. She seems to have been bowling little spells at every, like, she must have
She's been on the whole game.
Yeah.
She still hasn't bowled a 10 over. This is her 10th one.
So, yes.
Well, I mean, there's no reason to think that run scoring will slow down just because the 7th wicket's fallen, because here comes Alex Griffith.
Charlie Dean was caught by Alice Dixon-Richards.
Yes, Charlie Dean out for 25 off 22.
Incoming batter for Somerset, sponsored by Joseph Cassin Estate Agency, number 25.
But most of
Alex
the
Griffith.
heavy lifting, shall we say, has been done by that sort of middle order of Somerset as Alex Griffiths comes in. No mean batter at all. She's been waiting, no doubt, patiently for a bit of a go. So Somerset are 390 for 7.
It's quite a nice time to come in. 3.4 overs to go. You've got no reason to hold back.
Licence to throw.
Yeah.
Although she's defending that one respectfully.
Having said all that, she
Yeah,
decided to defend that
your
first one.
licence.
Fair enough. That's your eye in now. Off you go. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, so thump on the pad there. Not much of an appeal at all. Tilly Coleman. I always think with spin bowlers, they have lots of dark magic to learn through their careers, and it's still pretty early days for Tilly Coleman. As that's swept backward of square. There is a fielder who is, managing to cut that off. I think a little juggle on the rope.
It's Killian Moore, isn't it? Great bit of fielding.
Killian Moore doing a bit of running around. Danny Gregory in support. Score moves to 321 for 7. Hazel on 10, Griffiths on 2. Good bit of scrubbling at the edge there. Managing not to touch the rope, which is the key bit. Because that's defended after we said you got a licence, you say. So that's the end of the over. 47 overs gone. Somerset 321 for 7. Hazel on 10, Griffiths on 2.
I was just going to give Courtine Coleman's figures there. 10 overs bowled, 1 for 56, including 30 dot balls. She's hit for 1/6 and 6 fours. That's pretty good going, really, isn't it? An economy of 5.7
on a flat deck.
Yeah, when Somerset going at a fair rate, so that's very good figures from Courtine Coleman. Hammered into the leg side by Jess Hazel. Think about a second, but it's definitely not there. She moves to 11, and it brings Alex Griffiths on strike. Alex Griffiths, who watched hammer some balls for 4 in the previous game I watched here.
She certainly can hit a decent ball.
Yeah, and she's strong down the ground, Griffiths. So she's choosing to sweep here, though. She hasn't nailed that shot a couple of times she's played it. Been hit on the pads both times. Still got Skelton and Harris, the 2 batters that we haven't seen for Somerset. Skelton coming in at number 10 is
she's a decent
wow,
number 10, isn't she? I mean,
it's ridiculous, really. She's
the envy of most men's sides.
Absolutely, she's more than capable of number 10. That's given us a wide down the leg side. She'll have to bowl that one again. Again, another attempted sweep. It's not working for Griffiths at the moment.
Just not getting the timing yet.
No, I can see what she's aiming for.
It's coming.
Yeah, backwards and square on the leg side. There's getting past that fielder, and there's plenty of space out there, but you've got to hit the ball. Oh, and that one is Boulder. It's gone all the way through. Big gap. And it's just taken the bail off. Well, that is a very unconvincing and uncharacteristic Griffiths innings, who goes for 2. Couldn't really lay back on it. Managed to get one ball that just got runs off, but otherwise that's not a lot to look back on and remember, but it will bring Chloe Skelton out now for Somerset. So she was there for a short time.
Yes, not
a particularly good time. Yeah, as Griffiths walks off with just 2 to her name. So Surrey pick up another one, 323 for 8. With how many balls have we got? 2.5 overs to go, so that's that 15 deliveries still to be bowled. So Somerset in a good position, but would dearly love to get another, let's say, 15 runs off those 15 balls. Skelton, the new batter.
As you say, an uncharacteristic innings for Griffiths, because she does like to swing the old bat.
As I said,
a bit more defensive than I was expecting at this stage in the game, but you know.
She's quite good driving, she's quite good down the ground. She's trying to go square there, and I just wonder whether that wasn't. Again, obviously against the spinner, so it just looked like she was just out of touch. I guess she didn't have a lot of time to get in, she had to go straight away, really, didn't she? So that happens. A bit of pressure on to score runs quickly. So Chloe Skelton, who I'm sure we'll see bowl, if not 10 overs, and certainly nearly 10 overs, because she is one of the key parts of the Somerset bowling unit. Ooh, again, beating the bat again. Yeah, this is good stuff from Gregory, who's taken 2 for 49 in her just over 7.5 overs so far. She's been very good. A little bit expensive, but then it's a hard deck to bowl on. There's this, just the bat. What's that take? Is that off the wicket keeper, I think? Off the underside of the bat? What's that hit? Didn't look like it came cleanly off the bat.
That was a bye, given as a bye.
It's given as a bye, so I think it has hit the wicket keeper there. I can't see how else it's ended up there if it hasn't hit anything. So keeper unable to take that one cleanly. She's standing right up, obviously, to the spinner. Here comes Gregory again. This is down over her head, and that should run away for 4, I think. Yes, it will get there. So a boundary towards the end of the over, and that will make Somerset feel a bit happier about things. 328 for 8. Hazel moves on to 15.
Yeah, Danny Gregory, she took a couple of wickets here in their win against Somerset last year in this competition. 2 for 43 she had then. And through the season of the Metro Bank last year, she was the 4th most valuable wicket taker, with 19 wickets through the season last year. Bearing in mind a few more fixtures this year because there's 9 teams now. You have Yorkshire having got automatic promotion to Tier 1 this season, and which also then means because there's 9, there's always a team
at the river end,
who's
number
having a rest.
27, Moore.
Depends on when that comes, I suppose. As to if you're having a good run, you don't want to rest. But Kalia Moore to come in from the Luff end to Chloe Skelton, who's yet to get off the mark. Hazel on 15.
So I think that's some of that element in stage 2.
Oh, that's edged, and it's going to run down below us. Bryony Smith's after it. She's managed to stop it. A good bit of fielding there, and Danny Gregory does the tidying up. So managed to prevent that boundary there. Skelton gets off the mark, however, with 2. So Somerset 330 for 8 as Bryony Smith comes back towards the 25-yard disc. Skelton in the air, but it's going to drop in front of Alice Davidson Richards at long on. Just the one.
That's fine from Skelton. If Hazel's managing to get herself in at the moment, Skelton can just get her on strike. She's more than capable, though, Chloe, of scoring her own runs.
Well, that's the beauty, isn't it? If they have confidence in each other, and that they're not feeling like they've got to call it farmer's strike, but basically keep the right batter at the right end, as it were, as Killian Moore comes in again, right hand spin. It's gone the same angle, but Bryony Smith manages to cut it off with a tumbling stop. She's now looking like she's crawling around like she's looking for contact lenses. They get a 1, to much amusement. Score 3-3-2. 332 for 8. Killian Moore. Left end into the right-handed Skelton, who boosts that to point, but there is no run.
Crucial dot ball.
Yeah, dot ball. So we'll be wanting to keep these together. They'll be feeling a bit tired in the sunshine here, I imagine. Big swing, straight to mid-off, and they get through for a single, which might have been a bit more risky, with a better throw from Maitland Brown. Let's cover, sort of mid-offy. Hazel to face this time. Oh, straight through to the wicket keeper, and that's the end of the over. So 49 overs, 1 to go. Charlie, what can they get to? 333 for 8. overs.
They're looking at 340, won't they? If they can get pretty much a runner ball, 7 from this over would take them to 340. That would be a what would feel like a very good total. Of course, as we've mentioned, Surrey are a fantastic side, so nothing feels out of their reach on a good batting deck, but it'll take some getting. We'll have a good game of cricket. If we see Surrey win this match, we'll have seen over 660 runs on a day's cricket, which is no bad thing as far as, you know, value for money goes if you've got a ticket here.
Absolutely.
But should be some cracking cricket, whatever happens after the break. But we've still got 1 over to go before that point, before we can go away and get some lunch. And it will be Gregory to finish off the innings then for Surrey, this final over. On strike is Chloe Skelton, gives herself a bit of space. Oh, is almost caught and bowled, and Gregory couldn't hold on. She looks to the sky, she looks a bit disappointed that she wasn't able to do that, but it was a dot ball, that's the outcome. 5 balls to go, 333 for 8. Skelton is looking to power it down the ground, really, judging from that last shot. There's a bit of space down there, got a long on in place, but there's no long off. Here comes Gregory over the wicket again. And similar again, and this time does hold on. In fact, that was the harder of the 2 catches, it felt, but she held on this time. And Skelton, who hasn't learnt from the first one, does have to trudge off. And we'll bring in Somerset's final player, the number 11, Lola Harris, will come to join. So everyone's going to get a bat today. It's a bit like one of those village games. Everyone gets a go. 4 balls left in this innings, and Gregory picks up her 3rd of the afternoon. 3 for 53, her figures, from 8.2 overs. So Skelton trying to move things on, completely understandable. And in the end it didn't work. But it's a good catch, just watching the replay of the catch, very good. Diving away to take hold of it, both-handed.
Incoming batter for Somerset, sponsored by Batten Solicitors, number 23,
Lola Harris. I think her job is single off the first ball. That would be no bad thing. You can get Hazel on for those final 3 deliveries. That would be a pretty good result. She might just think, I'm just going to go for it, see if I can hit a 4.
Everyone batting is very familiar to me because I watch Warwickshire and commentate on Warwickshire as well. They all bat, they're very democratic, so yeah, I'm used to that.
This is in the air, should be taken. Is it? No, it won't be. It's going to land in front. Sorry, got a bit ahead of myself there. Saw the fielder running in, Alice Mono, and I thought she looked interested. The throw's not great, but they'll take that. Yes, so, it looked like she was just sort of sauntering in, and I thought, oh, she's definitely going to get there for this. But she was sauntering in because she thought, I'll get it on the bounce.
And the practice strips makes it harder to sort of judge the bounce.
Yeah, in comes Gregory again, so just the single off that one, and this is angled out into the offside. They'll pick up another single, and they move up to 335 for 9. 2 balls to go. It's Harris on strike. Comes Gregory again. A bit of a full toss, low full toss, able just to get enough on it to allow a quick single. Now, can they pick up a boundary off this last ball? That would be, I'm sure, what Hazel will be looking for here.
I think we'll see a big wind up, a bit backswing.
It'll be something, won't it? Yeah. Gregory to finish off this Surrey bowling innings. Hazel looking to finish with a flourish. Oh, it's a reverse. It's in the air and it's going to go straight to the fielder, who takes it a little bit uncleanly there. But it does mean they'll come through for a single. So it ends on 337 for 9. There's a big applause here at Taunton. The Somerset crowd are happy with the way things have gone there. Surrey will require 338 to win this game, Claire, and that feels achievable because the pitch, I think, is quite a good one to bat on, but it feels like it's going to take some getting. That's going to need someone or more than one person to really get in for Surrey.
Yeah, we've seen a cracking innings there, haven't we? Heather Knight, 103 off 107, Sophie Love, 57 off 63. Danny Gibson, 77 off 37, and Charlie Dean, 25 off 23, Jess Hazel, 17, a runner ball, 17. Yes, a good batting innings, but as we said, in terms of the calibre of Surrey's batting lineup, they are perfectly capable of catching that. That's the worry. So Somerset needs to be on their guard and also need to take some early wickets. But getting a cracking game, Charlie.
This is brilliant. This is exactly what we want. A sunny day like this, good competitive cricket, a lot of runs. Should be really good. Surrey are an excellent side and they will put up a fight here. This game has got a lot of life left in it. We'll rejoin you in around half an hour. Don't get caught out. The break here is half an hour. So around about, that's how I've earned it, just chatting away. Claire, lovely to have you with us. We'll rejoin you in about half an hour's time and enjoy your lunch, whatever you're doing at home. We'll see you then. Welcome back. Hope you had a enjoyable half hour under blue skies, whatever you're doing, wherever you are. You're very welcome with us here at Somerset County Cricket Club as we're watching Surrey try and chase what seems to be a fairly good total, we think. Hard to say until both teams have batted, but they're looking to score 338 runs to keep their 100% win record alive, and Somerset to keep their 100% win record alive, hoping to restrict them to less than 337. Of course, the tie you mentioned, Claire, in the lunch break while we were talking about it. You said the tie.
Yeah.
You've seen one last season.
I commentated on one last season at Edgbaston, early in the. I think it might have even been the season opener, but it was Warwickshire versus Hampshire, and all down to the last ball. Kevin James and I calling that last ball, and it was a sort of shall we, shan't we run out. It was really, really on the last ball, the last action of the game. So it is possible, even after 50 overs, which seems amazing, but we've had even through the regional era, there was some really close games. So we're hoping we're going to get a cracker.
Well, let's see what happens here.
Somerset will want early wickets.
Smith, Bryony Smith and Paige Schofield, who are the opening batters for Surrey, and it looks to me like Alex Griffiths has the ball in her hand. I said Alice there because there are so many Alices. Obviously, I assumed that she's an Alex to kick off the bowling, which is what she was doing last time I saw Somerset play, a bit earlier on in the season. And as you said, Claire, Somerset's objective here, chip away, early wickets. Don't let someone get in. We saw that with Knight, we saw it with Gibson, we saw it with Luff. If you can get in, there are lots of runs to be scored here at Taunton in what is looking like a pretty batting-friendly pitch.
Well, in that win up at Lancashire, Griffiths took 3 for 51 and caught Morris. So she's coming off the back of a good performance up at the seaside in the northwest.
A couple of weeks ago here against Yorkshire, bowled extremely tight, built pressure and allowed others to take wickets, although her figures didn't look quite as good as everyone else. I think she picked up one maybe at the end. But she bowled very well and produced pressure. Let's see what she does this time then. Alex Griffiths coming in from the river end over the wicket, and this is driven straight to the fielder at short extra cover, and there is no run, and Somerset look lively in the field.
They're going to need to be,
They'll need to be exactly that, because any run you can stop here is going to be useful. It's a big total. Still need 338 to win. And we should see a cracking game of cricket, I think. This could be a real corker of a game, this.
We've got quite a lot of spectators in as well. We've walked past them and fetched our lunch.
Heather Knight is in at slip, as Griffiths is in again over the wicket. Whippy action, and that is pushed into the onside for no run by Smith.
Griffiths just signed an extension to her contract, I think, didn't she?
Yeah, a few extra years of
smart move, because she might have been tempted across the bridge back to Wales to play for Glamorgan when they get automatic promotion at the end of this season to Tier 1. But it's good to see her staying in Somerset colours.
Yes, proud Welsh girl, Alex Griffiths, but here in the West Country at the minute. This is all the way through! A wicket! We said early wickets necessary. Yorker length from Griffiths, and she picks up the wicket at Bryony Smith, and it's 0 for 1. And Somerset will feel like they've already taken a bit of an upper hand here, because Smith is a very good batter. So she's got to go, and Surrey find themselves 0 for 1, chasing 338.
Yes, last year's win over Somerset here. Bryony Smith got 110 off 103 balls with a 6 and top score. So, yes, she will have been a massive target for Somerset to get the poles rattling.
Smith was bowled by Alex Griffiths.
Yeah, so bowled by Alex Griffiths for naught.
Incoming
so Yorker length, though, she was a little bit shorter than that. I missed it, really. There wasn't an awful lot going on there. She's played down the wrong line, and look, where did it? Yeah, it's full, but it's not Yorker length, is it? It's
just a really good ball.
Just perhaps coming in a little bit, the angle. It's a good ball. Here we go. This is a nice. See what line. Taking a big step. It's a swing, isn't it? Big old swing. And Somerset, look at the reaction there, the way they all came together. They instantly have talked about this. Absolutely, wickets. Get those early wickets. Put pressure on from the start. And in the first over, not even that. We're only halfway through it.
A yelping and a hollering.
So, Alice Capsey is the new batter.
This is an Alice.
This is an Alice. It's an Alex against an Alice here. I only say, if you're just joining us, because there's 3 Alices in the Surrey side.
Yeah, they've got more than their quota, I think. They've also got more than their quota of hyphens.
Yes, they do have a lot of hyphens too. And in fact, they've got one hyphenated Alice, Davidson Richards, of course. So she fits both camps. She's like within the Venn, the Venn diagram. She's in the middle.
That's it.
Hyphenated one side, Alice is on the other. Right, it's 0 for 1. Somerset could not have asked for a better start here. Not a single run on the board, and already that wickets column has been chipped into. Here comes Griffiths again to Capsey, who is defending carefully. Somerset look absolutely right up for this. I said that off the first ball, didn't I? That body language is great, and so it should be after such a good innings. Gibson giving them momentum, Knight giving them a platform to build around. Luff as well, thought played really well.
Yep.
As she so often does.
Get sort of overlooked in terms of the century from Knight, etc. But yeah,
well, it was those two
innings.
Knight and Luff, when they came in together with 27 for 2 wickets, very quick succession as well. So that was absolutely, completely crucial. And Surrey will pick up their first run here. As Capsey's just put it into the leg side, and it's 1 for 1.
Emma Corney talked about it earlier, that kind of momentum shifts, and we saw some key ones, don't we? You know, Emma pointed to a 6 that Heather Knight hit, and it was almost like that was the injection fuel for the next bit, you know.
Yeah, turning up the pressure. Absolutely, turning up the volume, yeah. Well, Surrey have still got plenty of talent in their batting ranks here. That first wicket is completely crucial, obviously, but don't think that means that Somerset on top of this just yet. Griffiths is in for one more, and this is clipped beautifully, finding the gap. What a lovely shot that is from Paige Schofield. Her first delivery she's faced, just gently guiding the ball into that gap for 4.
Yeah, beautiful shot there.
Well, 5 for 1 is the score after the first.
I like it when people say that they dissected the field, which sounds like
yes,
when they mean bisected.
Quite gruesome.
Yeah.
Dissect. You know what? Dissect a fielder or 2 fielders.
Ooh.
No, bisecting, that's, yes, you've got 2 different subjects at school. You've got dissecting, which is biology, bisecting, which was maths. I remember bisecting angles an awful lot at school.
Yeah. We were talking about Venn diagrams.
Yeah. Gosh, you've taken a very studious start, hasn't it?
I know. Well, it's because we're trying to digest lunch at the same time.
I'm working out the circumference of my jacket potato as we speak.
Sponsored by Pump Supplies. Number 20,
Should have had pie then.
I should have had pie. I think it was an option, wasn't it?
I think we could have had a pasty or something.
Oh, was there a pasty?
I don't know.
Pie? I thought there was a pie of the day, I thought.
Probably was.
Yeah, didn't fancy pie. It felt like a hot day for a pie.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Quiche, I'd have gone for cold quiche.
Jacket potato is always acceptable, regardless of the weather.
Depends on the topping. I'd say today's not a chilli topping. It's tuna chopping, I think.
Yeah. That's swept to the square leg fielder. They're going to get 1 off the bat of Capsey. Chloe Skelton coming from the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end in the sunshine. We've got shadows, we've got the sun glinting off the back of the 20 on the back of Chloe Skelton's shirt as she comes right arm around to the right-handed Schofield, who just nurdles that into the leg side. Charlie Dean threatens to throw quicker. They just get the 1 single. The Metro Bank One Day Cup here at the Cooper Associates County Ground as they stretch Chloe Skelton with a throwback into the leg side again. Square leg fielder, let's leave hold out there, busy. Straight back to the wicket keeper. Just a single, so sorry, 8 for 1. Halfway through the second over, 10 overs of power play, where the 25-yard circle comes into play in the women's game. That's hit uppishly, but then across the carpet for 4. 4 lovely runs there from Schofield, who came out and hit that square. 4 runs. Schofield on 9, Capsey on 3, Surrey on 12 for 1. Griffiths taking that first key wicket in that first over, clean bowled, straight through. Again, backward of square, they think about a run, but it's straight to the fielder, who's at fine leg but very close in.
Skelton's going to be called on here for some tight bowling, I think.
Yeah.
It's not going to aid a lot the spinners, this pitch, I don't think so. She's going to be required to keep it tight.
Right arm around to right-handed Schofield, who plays that into the gap they've left her on that big boundary that the girls talked about in the first half. It's almost, you can tempt them there because it's harder to get a 4 there, so that's the end of the over. So 2 overs gone. Surrey 13 for 1, Capsey on 3, Schofield on 10.
What you don't want is your spinner to start leaking runs, and then it's harder to build up that pressure. It means that your strike bowlers have got to then think about doing that side of things, whereas you want really those seam bowlers to be able to have a bit of license to have a bit, you know, they can start aiming for wickets rather than aiming for efficiency and economy. So players like Danny Gibson in there, you feel like you don't want to leave them to have to be the really tight bowlers. Griffiths will certainly offer that. Very big consistency. She obviously picked up a wicket in that first over. This is nicely played. Through extra cover. There's a chase on it. Won't get to the boundaries. We've talked about that longer boundary towards the Colin Atkinson Pavilion. Double. There's a bit of
teamwork, but juggling.
Joined up fielding that didn't quite look as slick as I think they hoped it did.
It probably looked better in their mind than it did on
yeah, a bit of juggling.
seeing it from up here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Of course, it's much easier from up here.
Oh, I never make a mistake up here. No, if I was out there, I'd be clearing everything up
yourself.
first try. Yeah. We get the easiest game of the lot up here.
We do.
Here comes Griffiths again, running in from the river end, and again nicely dabbed into the leg side. Being careful here, Surrey. They don't want to be two down very, very early on.
They've got a scary batting line up there, haven't they? I mean, you know.
Well, should we run through it? So you've got these two out there at the minute, Sculford and Capsey. Davidson, Richards, Chatley, Wyatt, Hodge. That's just your next few coming in.
Monaghan, Brown, Moore, Gregory. They can all bat as well, can't
yeah.
they? That's the annoying thing for Somerset fans.
This is a clash of two Titan teams here. That's nicely played out before. Just a bit wide and full, and not going to be missing out on that as Alice Capsey picks up her first boundary of the day. She moves to 7. And that wasn't a great ball from Alex Griffiths. Too wide, too full. Yeah. Exactly that shot was on, and nicely executed.
Capsey, although she won't, I don't know how many games she had, but in terms of the Professional Cricket Association, the PCA MVP for last year's Metro Bank, she was 9th in the batting rankings. I don't think she batted that often.
Nicely defended there.
Beautiful defence there, wasn't it? Proper textbook stuff there. Ooh.
Getting right behind it. 7 off this over so far, with 2 to come. 20 for 1 in the power play. Somerset were only 40 odd for 2, I think, weren't they? At the end of the power play. It wasn't a big power play for Somerset.
Slow start, wasn't it? But it
couple of wickets.
Doesn't matter how it happens, does it? You know, you just need a big score. So
43 for 2, I think, that comes to mind after 10 overs.
Yeah, sounds about
something
right.
like that. Onto the pads, and can't be taken cleanly by Jess Hazel behind the stumps, whose cap is clinging on via her ponytail there as it comes off.
Must have come off something. I don't think we got a signal from Rose, did we?
Yeah, no, it seemed to hit something. Yeah. Leg by given, according to what the score is there.
Shapansky and
Griffiths in full. This clipped into the leg side. There's a fielder in the deep. Just the one. One of those days for Bryony Smith when you're an opening bat and you don't bowl, and you do 50 overs of fielding. You survive, 2 balls, and then you're back in the pavilion. That's it. It's your afternoon over then. Probably not a day of cricket that she'll look back on particularly fondly. I mean, if Surrey come up with a fantastic win, I'm sure she'll enjoy it. But as far as her own...
A lot of sitting around sometimes.
A lot of sitting around in cricket. I mean, she can have her feet up now, go for a shower, whatever. I don't know what they do at that point, but she's done for the day.
It's got to continue. Sweeping, slight call for LB. It's going to drain down the leg side, and that's 4 runs. Just about made it to the boundary there, not a 4 to the total, signalled by Ant Harris. The other umpire at square leg is Rose Dovey, the slow right arm of destiny. Ex-Sri Lankan international, now turned, well, she made her international debut last summer, so we'll probably see her in perhaps one of the series this summer with New Zealand and India again, which is great to see. Skelton around the wicket. Into the mid-wicket area, this fielder coming off the fence, Danny Gibson. Nice throw back in, just the 1 to the score. Sorry, move on to 28 for 1 in the sunshine. Down at Taunton, Skelton in again. Backwards of square, it's cut off by the fine leg fielder. Just the 1. Yeah, I think we're in for an absolute cracker this afternoon. And And just to finish that off, the scorers are Mitchell and Szczepanski. It's clubbed down to mid-on, but it's stopped very efficiently. And there is no run.
One of Somerset's great cricketing families, the Szczepanskis.
Yeah, because Hannah Thompson-Radford was saying she played with the Szczepanskis. That's swept backwards of square. Neve Holland comes off the rope. Just the single, so they're ticking this over, but only with singles. Somerset tempting them potentially into that, what is now a leg side field, but it's a much larger boundary than the offside at this point, as Skelton bowls right arm around, the right-hander. Just defended by Capsey, and there is no run. That's the end of the over, so 4 overs gone. Surrey are 29 for 1, Capsey on 8, Schofield on 20.
Chasing a big total like this, and I realise that it's obviously what they've been doing has been working for Surrey. Would you be tempted at putting Danny White-Hodge into the power play?
Well, yeah, I mean, it is a thought, isn't it? Because you kind of think also, I know it's a different format with the T20 World Cup this year, but you know, Charlotte Edwards, I imagine, would be erring on the side of please let our potential opening batters come in and smack some balls. I mean, it's always that. Do you do what's the best for the team, or do you think in a World Cup? Yeah,
it's hard, isn't it? And I'm sure a county team will be focused on county success, but actually, the England setup, I'm sure we'll be thinking differently. This is Griffiths in again, sort of half an appeal. He'll come through, scramble a single.
Leg by.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, yes, one might have been tempted in the power play with a 25-yard circle to pick somebody who can hit up and over.
Well, that's what she does so well, isn't it?
Yeah.
And she'd have so many options of scoring as Griffiths is in again. It's a little bit slow at that one, but it might just be that it was a bit fuller and therefore in the air a bit longer before it pitched. She does well.
Stop, athletic
Great
stop, wasn't it?
Yeah, did really well getting down so low, especially, coming in bowling your heart out like that and then being ready for a ball to come fired straight back at you. Always amazed by quick bowlers who do that. The spinners is a bit different because you've got time to set yourself.
Tall ones as well.
Yeah. Some of my favourite dismissals are the sharp caught and bowls because it's amazing the speed that the ball comes back at them with as well. It's down the leg side. So umpire Dovey raises her arms to her sides.
Especially if they're televised and there's a stump mic, because I'm thinking of Maddie Villiers had done some brilliant caught and bowls where she's actually looking up and grin. She's got, because she has so much time when she's fielding. She's playing a place for Durham this season, was Essex. But she's a great fielder, particularly off her own bowling. I can think of one, I think this is the 100 or an England game where she's grinning at the camera and taking the catch at the same time.
Oh, again, getting her foot on it. She's not letting any runs get past her. It's Alex Griffiths. Brilliant bit of fielding again off her own bowling. This is good from Somerset. I really like this. They know it's going to be hard work, I think, to take wickets. That's why that first wicket was so highly celebrated. But they're going to have to be on it in the field. You can't be leaking runs. A big scoring game like this, you've got to keep it as tight as possible. The pitch is not that helpful to the bowlers. Not seen anything really. There's maybe one or two that just did a little bit off the pitch, but it's a pretty flat deck on a sunny day. Dot ball again. This is good.
Well, Molly Robbins said, didn't she, that it's a batter's deck.
Yeah.
Tough. No overhead conditions was the point she also made, because it's a beautiful, bathed in blue sky here, Cooper Associates County Ground.
Because it's a limited overs game, we do have DLS, which just gives us an idea. We're not going to come into force, obviously, but it just gives you an idea of where. Yeah, and at the end of this over, it's. On this ball it's 48. Oh, no, that's in the air, but it's going to go over the infield. Will it have the legs to reach the boundary? No. 3 fielders after it in the end. Only 1, of course, is necessary, and they'll come back, I think, for 2. Did they manage a third one? I think it was just 2.
I was watching, I was just thinking that Sophie Love seems to have got some speed on in the off-season. She was herring after that ball then.
Well, as I say, I saw her doing some sprinting practice this morning. It's a big part of her game, covering a lot of ground, obviously, between the wickets when she's batting, but
brilliant fielder.
Fielding as well, great fielder.
Sprinting, good.
Final ball of this Griffiths over. Cut away for 4, lovely shot. Leant back and just freed the arms, giving her a bit of space. hit it down and through the covers. What a lovely shot that is for 4.
You're not catching that, are you? And it wouldn't have mattered where the boundary rope really was, because it, even with being stopped by the rope, it still ended up almost at the advertising hoardings. Nice shot.
Going at a very nice rate at the moment, Surrey, 7.4, the required rate 6.7, so at the moment well on top of things. But this is the power play, and this will be where the runs do flow, and they'll take their opportunity to score as many as possible. We're going to see a bowling change here.
Yeah, so 25-yard circle in the women's game. It's a 30-yard circle in the men's game in the power play, and the numbers inside and outside the circle are different in the men's and women's game. In the women's game, 25-yard circle, and only 2 fielders allowed outside that. Now, Somerset have a deep backward square and a deep mid-wicket stationed just off the rope to our right-hand side, and the big leg side that Charlie Dean is bowling to. So, yeah, change of bowling. Dino. We were debating how many O's there are in Dino. I think there's at least 3. It's, Charlie Dean just cleans the ball, right arm over, but a spin, clipped into the leg side, straight to Sophie Luff, and there is no run. Getting
towards the Trigo. That's what you used to hear when he was playing here.
Dino and then Gibo.
Yeah. So you get Dino.
Danny Gibson. Dino. I think it's at least 3 zeros. Oh, there's a big shout, and Harris says it's out. But she's given out LBW, and I suspect she might be warned for the centre. She looks back at Anne Harris in disbelief. Schofield goes for 20 off 13 or 14 balls, depends on when, probably 14 balls.
It might be 15.
It might be 15. I'm looking at MV play, that's fine. Behind. She's definitely 20.
Well, I think if it's hitting a stump, it's hitting leg stump. It's another close call, I think. I think that one...
What are you giving?
I think...
the 5th umpire from the
I might give it umpire's
box.
Call. If they took it to DLS, I wouldn't... DRS, I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, you never know. There is no DRS today.
No. Let's have another look at it. This is straight on. Where's it pitching? Pitching on middle.
I think that's... Yeah, I think middle and...
It's going to hit leg. I think it might be...
Leg, I reckon.
Yeah. It's moving to the. It's going down. As in, it's moving towards the leg side. Whether it's, I don't think it's going to miss. I think it's going to.
And Harris says it's out. That's good enough for me.
And that's all that needs to be.
So,
Somerset won't mind.
No, sorry, 2 wickets down for 37 runs. Somerset very happy about that. Capsy on 14, and that brings Alice Davison Richards, ADR, one of the said hyphens, to the crease. So Somerset will be well pleased with themselves, except it's one of those good news, bad news. You get a wicket, good news, bad news. Oh, look who's coming in, because the list is a star-studded lineup with batting for Surrey as Dean comes in again over the wicket. It's played down respectfully by ADR. Doesn't know quite what to do with that. Just getting a measure of the bowling here at Taunton. Oh yeah, there's a tweet from Somerset. Or X or whatever it is. There's 3 O's in Dino apparently, according to social media. ADR, Alice Davison Richard, who had a brilliant innings here in the Test for England several years ago against South Africa, and they take an accidental run because there's a shy at the stumps there. I think Rose Dovey is going to just do a bit of furniture assembly, but that was pretty close. We were at the worst place to see how close that was. ADR sort of looked apologetically as she nurdled the ball into the offside. I think that was probably pretty close, but we'll never know.
I think it looked in to me.
In? Yeah. You're giving it in. That's good enough. Dino in again. Capsy plays that straight to Captain Fantastic Sophie Luff. Short mid-wicket, and there is no run. So another over ticks by in this power play. There's 10 overs in the power play, the 25-yard circle. So 6 overs gone. Surrey are 38 for 2, Capsy 14, and Alice Davison Richards just off the mark with that risky one.
This is good from Somerset. 2 wickets in the power play, as we've said. Yeah,
close. It was close.
Yeah, it's a good direct hit, and I'm pretty sure she is in.
Direct hit.
Gosh, that would have been a bonus wicket, wouldn't it, if Somerset picked up a third there and then.
It shows they're on the metal.
seeing Griffiths continue over the wicket to Davidson Richards. That's a lovely shot. That is a glorious shot. It was full, it's driven to perfection. There's a chase on, and the fielder won't make it. What an absolutely brilliant shot that was.
Did.
Sophie Love, was it, chasing?
Yes, it really did. Another foot.
It's what the shot deserved, to be honest, but you're right.
It's a great shot.
Yeah, lovely shot. It's a textbook drive, that. Lovely. Just shows the runs are there. They're absolutely there if you get balls like that. I wonder if Griffiths will continue to push the ball full. It's a risky business against a player like this on a pitch like this, but it could bring big reward. Again, another full one, another drive. Brilliant stop. Is that head of night there, I think?
Yeah,
great stop.
head of night.
Another throw at the stumps. Be a bit careful, don't give away any throws, but it's absolutely fine for this one.
She's sort of diving onto the first bit of used wicket there. So
Not nice.
So that's an elbow grazer, isn't it?
I don't know why more players don't wear elbow protection. Just a bit of coverage. I don't know. I just
or
wouldn't
even
want to.
or even a long sleeve.
Yeah, just wear a long
bit
sleeve
more
shirt.
Protective.
Yeah, it would be hot on a day like this, but I just think surely that's. Oh, that's another lovely shot. Beautiful through the covers for 4. Fielders give up the chase. There's no point. No point trying to chase that one. Absolutely lovely couple of drives we've seen in the last 3 balls from Alice Davidson Richards. Griffiths trying to pitch it up, trying to get a little bit of help from the pitch, maybe from the ball, trying to get it to move a little bit. It's early start of the innings. It's the only time it's going to do anything. And
she got the movement on the first over to get that first wicket, didn't she?
Yeah, we're not seeing anything really since. Yeah, she did get some movement. 4.4 in this over. She's gone for 28 off 3.5, so she's a bit expensive, but she did pick up that early wicket. What's she going to do now? Is she brave enough here to keep pitching it up? She still hasn't put a fielder out in the deep there, and this time it is full, but a little bit straighter, and therefore just played into the leg side for no run.
I mean, we're at the wrong angle, but that looked like a similar delivery to the one that saw for Bryony Smith as a kind of, are you going to get your timing right? Because it went underneath Bryony Smith's bat to get that first clean bowled. She's eyeing another. Alice Davidson Richards twiddles a bat distinctively.
Elbows pointing out, in comes Griffiths, a little bit shorter this time, and punching it high, and it's gone through the field. That's a rare mistake from the former England captain, and will it go for 4? No, brilliant work, Sophie Luff. Absolutely brilliant. I think it's Luff out there, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Excellent bit of work.
Captain, fantastic.
In
She's
the end,
busy.
I think they might have run 2 or 3 there. No, just the 2. Just the 2. Oh, no, they did get 3. They did get 3.
Yeah.
So saving 1 run, but still 1 run might make all the difference.
What? You never
It's
know.
that kind of game.
Yeah.
It's that. It feels like that's
Tithering
that
on
sort
the
of
edge
game.
of a 50 partnership, 50 school.
Surrey, runs-wise, going to be miles ahead of Somerset at the end of the power play. So the worm will start off very much in Surrey's favour, but they've lost the same amount of wickets. And if Somerset can pick up a couple of quick ones, which does sometimes happen, doesn't it? It's another lovely drive. Oh my word! She keeps pitching it up,
Heather
and
Knight's
she'll
got to go after this one.
keep getting the same result. Another 4 this time. This is an expensive over. 15 from it, and 3 4s all through the same region as Alex Griffiths continues to pitch it up, trying to get a bit of movement, but not successful there. And Alice Davidson Richards just saying, yeah, go on then, keep doing that. I'll keep having the runs. Thank you very much.
Because they bolstered the leg side for that last over in the hope that they were protecting that short boundary side and tempting them to go into the offside there, because it is a bigger boundary, but it's also a very quick outfield here, isn't it? And it's drying out. Dino to continue. Charlie Dean.
Hampshire have beaten Durham by 6 wickets already. That's the first result.
Early finish then. Ooh, that's sloshed straight to mid-off. He stops it. Oh, there's a big throw over Jess Hazel, which has to be cleared up at the far end.
I like that, sloshed.
Yeah,
It was
proper.
I wish I looked like that when I was sloshed. It's a bit messier, a bit sort of clumsier when I'm sloshed.
Dean to Davidson Richards. That's defended and there is no run. The Knight goes in and tidies up.
Yeah, it's not sloshed at all, that one, is it?
No,
That's
that
the
wasn't
opposite of
that,
sloshed.
yeah. Chirping in the field from Somerset, keeping each other going. They're going to need that. And Also going to need some more wickets pretty quickly as Dean comes in again to ADR. Plays that forward. Heather Knight obliges with the fielding and then just keeps her captain in the game by throwing the ball across. Backing up batter. Right. Oh, there's a bit of discussion now.
There we go.
Yeah, captain, bowler. Yeah, get her out.
Get her out, that's it. Again,
Oh,
pitching
change
it
of
full
field.
there. Oh, wow,
Always a
little
plan.
switch around here.
Oh, a little chat and a plan. So
Oh,
we've got a switcheroo.
Sophie can only have said 2 or 3 words in that time, so there's
Yeah,
obviously
yeah.
code words for something.
Yeah, code for send Skelton back at long on.
Code red.
Yeah.
Skelton to long on.
Yeah. ADR bobs and then just defends it down, whatever it was, whatever the plan is. With his squeeze, they've also brought Neve Holland to the 25-yard circle at square leg. So will the trap work? Is it sprung? In comes Dean. Straight back to the bowler, but on the bounce, so no run.
Great work
That's a
from
hand
Dean so
warmer,
far.
wasn't it?
11 balls, 1 run, 1 wicket. Brilliant stuff. Just what Somerset need because they were losing a bit of control with Griffiths at the other end.
Yeah, Dean can do that for you, can't you? Can't she? Bring the control back as that's played straight to Heather Knight. Gets a fingertip, but they're going to get 1. So, just the one there. That's the end of the over. 8 overs gone. Surrey are 54 for 2. Capsey on 18. Alice Davison, which is on 13.
Good start for Surrey, but those 2 wickets will keep Somerset feeling like they're well in this. A couple more, and they'll feel like they've got through what is the tough, very, very tough Surrey batting order, and it goes a long way down as well. So there's a lot of wickets that Somerset need to keep taking. What they can't afford to do is to keep bowling a bit like Griffiths was there, trying to push it up and push it full, and in the end giving away some runs. So we're going to see a change, and I'm not that surprised, to be honest.
Yeah.
We're going to see Neve Holland, who can bowl very economically. Took a wicket in her first game of the season. Got the big wicket of Loz for Yorkshire. Or was her?
Winfield.
Exactly. This is short and pulled and over the cow corner for 4 runs. Yes, Lauren Winfield-Hill got out cheaply, and then that was when things went wrong for Yorkshire. So that was Neve Holland who made the breakthrough. But that ball not going to be good enough to take a wicket. And
Unless that's a trap.
well, you can start to overthink traps then, can't you? Because you start to think the bad balls are all just traps. But that's a loosener. We'll allow her a loosener.
Yeah, loosener, that's a better word.
Better, but slash through for 4. Alice Davison-Richards is not hanging around here. She moves to 21 off 15. And probably can't believe her luck, the way that the Somerset have been bowling at her so far, giving her scoring options. And that is what Somerset sort of want, because they want her playing those shots. But they'd ideally like her making a bit more of a mistake of it.
Yeah, so Alice Davison-Richards last year in the Metro rank was the 4th most runs. She scored 595 runs last season, and there was only 8 teams in this division. There are 9 now.
Pulled along the ground. Just a single. Straight to the fielder. Oh, it's a strong throw. Who's that out on the boundary? Absolutely fizzed that one back into the... is it Chloe Skelton? I think it might be Skelton.
Oh, so I'm getting lots of reflections.
I think it might be a spinner, Chloe Skelton out there, who absolutely nailed it back to Jess Hazel. Take the pace off it before she could take it cleanly. Here comes Holland. A little bit short and wide, and this is slashed over the infield. That'll be 4 more. Lots of runs coming. It's Alice Capsey this time picking up the mantle of being chief 4-hitter.
Making the most of that power play. Fielders inside the 25-yard circle, and 2 allowed outs, and they've got them both defending the short leg side to this bowling from Neve Holland.
It's been disappointing at the moment from Holland. This is not... She's offered a lot of options at the moment, with the way she's bowling. It's not tight bowling. Let's see what this ball is better, but it has been hammered through the onside, through mid-wicket for another 4. So this over has gone 4-4, 1-4-4. And this is not what Somerset need. Somerset need to keep it tight. And at the moment, from that end, Griffiths to start with, and now Holland, they cannot contain these two batters. Davidson Richards 22 off 16, Capsey 26 off 19.
That was a hard gap to pierce as well, because
wasn't a
you've
big
got
gap.
a short mid-wicket and a long on there, but found the gap, timed it beautifully.
Well, they're going to push out the cover fielder, and they're bringing in a long leg fielder. So looking to keep this one into the offside, perhaps, as Holland is in. It's shorter again. It's going to be given as a wide. This is not good from Somerset. You don't want to give Surrey the upper hand. As soon as they get ahead of it, they'll feel like they've just got to knock it around, keep it going. The run rate required is 6.5. They're going at 8 at the moment. Now, it is the power play, so clearly they've got more options there. But those 2 wickets are good, but will be useless if the run rate just flies away with Surrey. In comes Holland again, hoping to bowl her final ball of this over. She wants to get out of it, I should think. That's better. That's the best ball of the lot, actually.
Yeah.
Dot ball.
Straight to the point fielder, no run.
Under sunny skies here. They were 43 for 2, Somerset at the end of 10 overs. Surrey already 72 for 2. And they've got 1 over to go of the power play. So good start this for Surrey.
Yes, dangerous start for Somerset fans as they watch on here. Charlie Dean to continue from the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end. Just altering her field. Square leg is coming into the circle. We've got a long on and a deep mid wicket as the 2 fielders outside the 25-yard circle. Different numbers in the men's game. So that's driven past Sophie Loff at short mid wickets. Skelton comes off the rope. They just get a single, another one to the total. Surrey 72 for 2. Capsey 26, Alice Davidson Richards 23. 5 more balls left of the power play. Captain and bowler in deep discussions. What's the plan? We've had code red, but we're not sure what the next code is.
What goes above code red? There is one. Is it code brown? Is that worse than code red or something, isn't there?
Who knows? That's the plan. Although nobody's moved, so Dean in again, right arm over. ADR, not ADR. Capsey forward, dots the ball down. A few more of those the Somerset fans will be calling for as Somerset G themselves up in the field, so they're off clapping and shouting at the fielders. Dean in again. Field encroaching in, crouching as they stalk the Surrey batters.
This is frustrating for Dean because there's no pressure being built at the other end, so there's no need for these players to try and hit Charlie Dean. They can just defend, which
Dean
makes his life hard.
Dean keeping a spin lid here on the Surrey batting attack. That's defended again. There's ooze in the field.
Because if the players are trying to hit these, given it's the last over of the power play, trying to score runs, then you're opening up a lot of wicket-taking opportunities. But they're not too worried about that. They feel like they've done pretty well in the power play without needing to score a lot off this over.
Yeah. Backwards square fielders just taking a refreshment, but Dean is reminded she's got to do some fielding as well. Come on, Neve, back on the pitch. Right, Dean decides to come around the wicket with a bit of spin to Alice Capsey. It's dogged down in front of her, and there is no run.
Brilliant, another brilliant over.
Yeah, some of these players will know each other really well. Dean, Davidson Richards, Capsey, Knight. Dean in again. Played into the leg side. It's a long way for Neve Holland to come, but she does come. And the fielder gets that back. That's the end of the power play. So 10 overs gone. Restrictions are now lifted. Surrey are 74 for 2.
At the end of all the power play, Surrey 74 for 2. Somerset were 42 for 2.
Can spread a little now. They're not so restricted. Yeah, oh yeah. So if you want to see all of these England players that I just talked about, Capsey, Charlie Dean, Gibson, Knight, I mean whoever else is going to get selected for England as well. I hope I haven't missed anybody else, but 2nd of June, get yourself down here. Tickets are going, but there are still some available.
Sponsored by UCS, number 28, Danny Gibson.
Got Izzy Wong on that graphic, so she'll be pleased if she gets selected for that side.
Another bowling change. Holland only given the one. Not surprising, it's quite expensive. So Gibson is in. That's gone through the field, through the hands of
Annika
Leroyd. And that will just be 2 in the end there. So I was watching the ball, no, just a single. Brings Alice Davidson-Richards onto strike. Wasn't a perfect ball, it was sort of a low full toss, but just a single off it. Yeah, it hasn't been working from that end with Griffiths or Holland, so can Gibson, probably being brought on a bit earlier than her captain would have liked, as that is a good ball, defended nicely by ADR.
We were saying off air, weren't we, to start off, it's great to see Danny Gibson bowling again.
Yeah.
And it will be about workloads, of course, with England, but great to see her back bowling and batting. We certainly enjoyed her batting.
Oh yeah, it was fantastic to watch. Proving why she's such a sought-after player.
Indeedy.
Bat in hand, ball in hand. What can she do this time? To Davidson-Richards, who was forced to defend. This is what Sophie Luff will have wanted from her previous 2 bowlers. It's something that just causes pressure to mount. Pressure is how Somerset will take wickets, I think. They're not going to get much out from the pitch. These are excellent batters. They're not going to make many mistakes. So you've got to build pressure and force them into playing shots they don't want to play.
Gibson took a couple of wickets in the win against Lancashire, 2 for 31.
She comes again over the wicket. This is driven again, but this time stopped nicely by Heather Knight. Tumbling over to her right. Good pressure building. This is what I'm talking about. Those runs just haven't, Dean is not giving away anything at the other end. She's gone for, 4 runs in 3 overs?
Yeah, they need Gibson to be on form and they could properly strangle this for a bit, hopefully.
Yeah. Just had to stop that scoring. Otherwise it was going to be half the chase was done before Gibson and the likes were brought on. So this is, again, sort of pushed defensively, but it's a lovely time push, so it gets past the fielder. Come through for a couple. There's no real power in that at all.
Prostrate on the Hessian slip, she's kicking it down as if to indicate that's what put me off.
Do you think the ground staff, whenever they're fielding near there, the ground staff keeping a very close eye on what they do?
Yes. Mind the wicket.
Don't you touch my Hessian. Yeah. Damage anything underneath there. Last ball in this Gibson over then. It's been very good so far, just the 3 runs from it. Over the wicket, shorter ball. This is slapped. There'll be a fielder. His cover out there. Should get to it nicely. Oh, it's a little bit of a misfield from Holland, but she managed to stop it before it touched the rope. And she'd taken it cleanly, might have saved 1 extra run, but as it was, didn't go for 4. So that is a bonus for Somerset, and that's a better over from that end, and it will be presumably Dean, I should think, will be handed the ball once again from this end. Keep that pressure building.
Yeah, better bowling from Somerset all round there, really, wasn't it? In last year's Metro Bank, Gibson was 3rd in terms of the strike rate, in terms of the most valuable players with the ball in hand. Yeah, looks like Dean is to continue, so she had the best economy in that win against Lancashire, and she caught Eve Jones, the opener, which will have been really useful in that.
Eve Jones, great player.
Fielding, yeah, she's a great player. Have we seen a Dean roll yet? Have we done an unnecessary roll? We shall see in a minute, no doubt. It's played to point. Leroyd has the stop there, they get a single. Have we seen a Dean roll yet?
I don't think
sort
we
of
have.
overly,
no.
One with what the Aussies would call a mayo, so a roll, but sort of unnecessary. We can watch out for that. The Dean roll. She sends. Neve Holland had just crept into the circle. She's sending her back out again. Chloe Skelton back in. So we've got some push me pull you, a bit of okie cokey on the field. Mid wicket in play as well. That big boundaries. Dean comes in again to ADR. Oh, up and over. It's hitting the ground. And it's well cut off by Danny Gibson, who gets a hand to it, goes flying over the rope, and then Skelton gets the ball in. So all of those runs saved. Let me tell you.
Can we have confirmation she actually touched it? Did she touch it?
I think she got a hand to it as she falls, doesn't she?
Just about, yes.
And possibly a foot or something.
She's lucky. It's very close to going to fall, but she did just enough.
It was worth a watch. It was very entertaining as that's played to Skelton at long on. And they get through for a much less spectacular single. Score moves to 83 for 2. Captain 29 Alice Davidson Richards on 30. They're sort of matchy-matchy. Capsey and Davidson Richards keeping up with each other. More or less runs of ball for both
dangerous.
of them.
Dangerous for
Skelton's
Somerset.
sent back out again toward the boundary. Dean to Alice Capsey. Defended. Danica Leroy at point, and there is no run.
Been hit for a boundary yet, Charlie Dean?
Yeah,
Her fourth over.
That win that they had against Surrey last year at the beginning of the season, Dean took 2 for 40 and caught Capsey. So will she be able to repeat that as that's played backwards of square and they get through for a single? Look fairly tight and chirping at each other. Somerset in the field, keep them morale going. Surrey 84 for 2. Both batters on 30. Dean and Luff exchange a few tactics, no doubt. Here in the sun at the Cooper Associates County Ground. That's through the gap. That's going to be 4 runs. That's a lovely shot for Alice Davidson Richards. Through the cover, into the gap. 4 more runs. And that's also the end of the over. So 12 overs gone. Surrey are 88 for 2. Capsey on 30 and Alice Davidson Richards on 34.
Yeah, that was a lovely shot to end that. That's the first boundary that Dean...
50 partnership between Alice Capsey and Alice Davidson Richards from
51 from 39
delivery.
balls, the two of them. Capsey's added 16. And Davidson Richards, oh, it's gone from my screen now. The rest. Whatever else. I don't know how many extras there were.
Whatever it was.
There were a few, I think, but yeah, like buys and things.
Yeah, they'll know each other well as well, won't they, these two, so batting well together. Somerset will want to see the end of this partnership.
Yeah, they
Surrey
certainly
fans
will.
will be buoyed by it, no doubt.
We've got... Continuing is Danny Gibson, and just sort of angling the bat there is Alice Capsey. We'll get Molly Robbins and Emma Corney. They seem desperate to get back on. They're loving it, aren't they? Fair enough.
They either like it or they don't like to listen to us.
Yes,
It could be a bit
I
of both,
don't
of
blame
course.
them. Don't blame them.
Yeah.
So we'll do. I think Molly was sort of referring to the fact there'll be a double change at some point. So we'll bring them in soon enough.
Yep.
Gibson gets ready again. Capsey picked up a single off that one. She's on 31. ADR on 34. This is down the ground. Nice stop by Gibson. Probably stung a bit, but managed to stop any runs.
Yeah, stuck a paw out. Managed to stop that on the bounce.
That's like my cat with any sort of toy. He never uses his claws. He just sort of big old the you know the pads they've got instead
like
of
baked beans, aren't
yeah,
they?
the beans.
Yeah.
He just bats things like that. Probably make a good cricketer. That's what it was like. Gibson Richardson strike on 34. In comes Gibson over the wicket again, straight to Gibson. Manages to take all the pace off that one again. Oh, she's in the wars today. As you said, it's great to see her bowling again. Though she's a fantastic competitor, brilliant bowler actually.
Well, she gives you the full package, doesn't she? Batting, bowling, fielding. I love to watch her fielding the boundary.
Yeah, and you know, if you're good at all those three things, no wonder you're getting big price tags in things like the 100. Absolutely, triple threat. And from what I understand, she's a pretty good morale booster in the sort of off stage as well, if you like.
Well, that's important, isn't it? You need
dot
that.
ball. Yeah.
For me, bat, bowl, field, energising the field, and then kind of leadership role. There's the sort of 5 departments for me in the cricket. And if you can be good at all of them, you are.
One of Somerset's, there are quite a few of them, a Gloucestershire sort of group that came through. Skelton, another one of those, but Gibson was a Gloucestershire. Found through the Gloucestershire pathway, as was Molly Robbins as well. It's defended. Molly Robbins, Bristolian, so very much from that neck of the woods.
I'll be up there tomorrow.
Yeah, you're at the ground, aren't you? Is that right?
Versus Cornwall in the...
Yeah.
Well, it's sort of FA Cup style, but it's the men don't have an equivalent T20 county knockout cup.
Yeah, I like that.
Tier 2 Gloucester versus Tier 3 Cornwall. There's obviously West Country interest there. And a little whiff of the Western Storm legacy.
Punched into the offside. There'll be a fielder coming around. Holland it is from the boundary. He will collect it and they'll run 2. Oh, Gibson's alive to the fact that was a tight run. She's trying to direct onto the stumps, but I think whether she'd got that to the stumps or not, they were probably safe. So end of another Gibson over, not a bad one. 91 for 2 after 13 overs, and there's a little bit of...
There's close relations
drinks
between all of those, like previously Western Storm,
Yeah.
and even in my day, the West, because the same as the whole of the West Country and all of Wales was the same for Western Storm as it was for the West when I played down there, but still close relations. Jess Hazel went on loan to Gloucester, Neve Holland had a little dabble at Glamorgan, so there's still cross-fertilisation of those sides that are closest to Somerset.
Danger of bowling at the Microscopic Pavilion end, sponsored by
Good to
Baton
see
Solicitors,
change, no
number
more Charlie
23, Lola Harris.
See Lola Harris.
Lola Harris.
For the first time today.
Lola Harris.
I say for the first time, she came out and batted, what, 3 balls earlier on?
Yeah. She took 247 in that win up at Lancashire last round, so...
I was saying to Molly when I was on commentary a couple of weeks ago, what a brave thing. She's only young, it's a difficult skill what she's bowling. It's
Well, you were saying about would you do it in the... Oh, no, Ben was saying would you do it out in the cold? But, you know, fearless. When you're that young, you're fearless, aren't you? 23 on her back, tossing the ball up.
I like this from
Change of
Sophie Love.
field.
It's a risk, because
Yeah.
this leg spin can go wrong,
Short
but it can
mid-
also be brilliant.
Yeah, short mid wicket here with Leroy just in front of us with a back to us at 4. Harris in, right arm over, bit of spin. Respectfully back, plays that through the point region. They get through for a single, another one for Capsey. Score moving towards those 3 figures for Surrey.
Yeah, this is the
91
thing.
for 2.
They're scoring well, and so you don't really want to bring your legs. But again, this is about pressure, isn't it? Once there's a bit of pressure, and okay, the last few overs has been good, but that's when you want your leg spinner on, when the batters feel they have to chase after her.
Yeah, well, you're taking the pace off, aren't you? So the batters have to come and make all that pace on the ball as she comes in again. And again, rocks back. ADR this time. That's 4 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot.
Not even Danny Gibson can get to that one.
That is absolutely brilliant.
Chloe Skelton. Disco breaks out again. And Surrey are 96 for 2. Capsey 32. Alice Davidson Richards on 40 now. Somerset won't want to see either of these get their 50, so can they break this partnership as Harris comes in again? ADR leaves that one as it goes down the leg side. We get another run.
It's the risk with leg spin.
Yeah.
It's the risk.
But when you're that age, you've got no fear, have you?
No,
So-
that's true. I mean, more from
No,
Sophie
I
Love.
mean-
You're talking about,
Yeah,
a
do it.
young spinner could,
Give her a chance.
yeah, could bring you something brilliant, or could
They
be
won't have
expensive.
seen much of her. As
No.
ADR rocks back and plays that to mid-wicket. Danny Gibson comes off the rope. You only get 1. That's good fielding from Danny Gibson, who anticipates early there, and that's the key of getting that kept to just 1 rather than 2 runs. Good fielding, Somerset. Lola Harris just flicking that ball, very distinctive leg spin styly, hand to hand. Oh, lofted up. Tempted was Capsey, who came forward and thought about the big shot and then changed her mind, and there was only a dot in it in the end. Got deep long on and deep long off, so they're expecting some big drives here, are Somerset, with the field set. It's dubbed down very respectfully. There is no run. Encouragement from the spectators. We've got quite a few folks in today, enjoying the sunshine here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. Why wouldn't you? Oh, dear. Capsey. I think I mixed up. Capsey just comes forward, defends at the end of the over. 14 overs gone. Surrey are 98 for 2, tithering on those 3 figures, and Capsey 32. Alice Davison Richards 41. And we'll have 1 more over, and then we're going to do a double switch. What did Heather Knight's other half, Tim, called you dumb and dumber? I thought that was a bit mean. Oh, a bit mean. Tim, what are you thinking?
I think Dumb and Dumber's lawyers might be in touch.
Yeah, that's right. Yes, copyright.
I feel like they've been hard done by with that comparison. No, Molly and Emma are absolutely great. Love hearing the two of them.
It's great. They're great together. They're desperate to get back on again.
Well, I'm going to say they only made their debut together the first home game of the season. Now we are on the second one, and they're desperate. They can't
Get
keep them
back.
off.
No, that's it.
Right, final over from me then before we do this double switch. It's going to be Gibson, who's full. Oh, that's a nice shot. Oh, beautiful. But fielder does come round. Just really lovely play off the middle of the bat. You can see that Davidson Richards is seeing it so well. But it is only a single, so Gibson will be too unhappy with that as a result. 99 for 2, meaning that 239 more runs are needed by this Surrey side. Still a lot of runs to go. Scored 100 of them and they've still got 239 to go. It just shows how well Somerset played in that first innings. It is a helpful batting pitch. Somerset will feel like now's a good time to get a wicket. These two have been around for a bit of a time here. Now this is just a little bit of something going down the leg side. It's run away for 4. What are we giving Gibson? It's run, so it's come off the bat. Just a little tickle down the leg side, goes for 4. So it brings up the 100, 103 for 2 now this Surrey side. And these two are looking pretty dangerous for Somerset. Capsey and Davidson Richards, both England players.
Yeah.
Very dangerous.
ADR top scored with 57 knockouts in that game of the loss of last year. Top scored. So she does like batting against Somerset.
Capsey on 36 now. In comes Gibson and is cutting this one, square driving really, to the point region where Holland does the fielding. Again, another single. 4 for 2.
Oh yeah. Jess Hazel. I thought I heard someone shout helmet.
Yeah, going up,
yeah.
Standing up, which I think is not a bad idea.
Closer.
There's one game. I'm just keeping an eye on the football. My team's playing. They're 1-0 up already. Bristol Rovers against Cheltenham, doing well. But Barnet is against Gillingham. It's 3-1. They're only 20 minutes in. How was it 3-1? 20 minutes in. What's going on there? Well, the goalkeeper's turned up. What's going on?
Concentrating on cricket here, let alone men's football.
Gibson into shorter and into the battery. Just dismissed that. Davidson Richards pulling hard, and the fielder couldn't get round. Just it's flying off her bat. Absolutely flying off her bat at the moment, and she moves on to 46. And the score to 108 for 2. That's very good going from
Somerset need a plan here, don't they?
ADR. She's 46 off 34 balls.
Yep.
And at the moment, Somerset can't contain her. She's just running wild, really, with the bat. In comes Gibson again. And this one just defensively angling the bat for a drop and run. And 4 and a 1. Somerset crowd. When it's Somerset doing that, usually there's a big round of applause.
It's
not so much.
There ought to be a sort of shout, like like I'm a Birmingham City fan, so when the substitutes come on, they go, "Who are you? Who are you?" You need some sort of chant for a 4 underlined by a single or a 6 underlined by a single.
Birmingham City, I think they've got Bristol City today, haven't they? So there's a bit of West Country interest there. In comes Gibson. Shorter again, pulled again. The fielder will get round this time, so just a single. Right, well, that's the end of that over. 15 overs in. We will have a double change here. And the two hoping to come in, I'm sure, will be hoping to pick up a couple of wickets as well, because Somerset are struggling as it is at the moment to see the back of these two. 110 for 2 will bring in Emma Corney and Molly Robbins.
Yep, we will do. And the score is 110 for 2. Capsey on 38. Alice Davidson Richards on 47, and this 15 overs gone. So here comes double trouble.
And we're back. We are back. Lola Harris to continue from this end. Bit of a change of field. Got 2 extra covers in. 4 out as well, just trying to defend as that is knocked down the ground from Capsey. I think Somerset they're in defence mode now. There's need to absorb some pressure for a little bit.
Yeah, I think so. They've got a good partnership here now, haven't they? So, but I feel like remain calm. There's a long way to go in the game, and we all know that wickets can turn the game quite quick.
Yes, Harris in again. ADR uses her feet aerially just down to New Holland at long on for 1. Yeah, there's quite a few shifts of momentum, particularly in the first innings where, you know, it started off pretty well for Surrey. Then Somerset brought it back, and then that acceleration from Danny Gibson. So do not fear, these things change very quickly. Oh, a diving effort from Heather Knight at extra cover. And another single down to Neve Holland. So yeah, a few wickets always changes everything.
Yeah, 100%.
Harris flighted
Catch.
up.
Yes!
Great catch. Heather Knight with a crucial wicket there to break the partnership. Alice Davidson-Richards is fuming with herself. Well bowled from Lola Harris, tossing it up above the eye line, getting the batter onto the front foot. And a great grab from Heather Knight there.
That wicket's come at a great time, I think, for us. Changing commentary as well. Maybe that's all the luck.
That's happening.
Who knows?
Good movement from Heather Knight after that century. Still got it. I think that's great bravery from Lola Harris as well, tossing it up above the eye line. A couple boundaries in that first over, but actually she's stuck at trying to be threatening.
Yeah.
Trying to get people onto the front foot.
Number 20, captain Kira.
Brave bowling, especially with the shorter side. Being that offside for her, turning it away. So, yeah, thoroughly deserves the reward there.
Absolutely. And maybe that's also come about from those 2 extra covers being in there. Just something different, getting the fielders in the eye line. That gap's not as big.
Just while we got some time then, Kwans, what do you make of John Schofield, our bowling coach? What do you make of his new sunglasses?
Yeah, so this has been a topic of debate. I mean, John is very excited by the discount that he's got on his sunnies. John, like, he loves the discount, doesn't he? If ever there's a discount, he is the man.
Yeah, he loves a knockoff, loves a fake.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He likes a pair of Folkleys. And he's got this new pair, and
I don't know if we can pan to him at some point.
I don't think he's in the dugout.
Is he not?
If I spot him in the dugout, hopefully
okay.
we'll have a little zoom in, because I think I don't know, he looks a bit like Ant-Man, but he's standing by them. They're purely business.
Yeah.
And Harris, again, Kira Chatley is the new batter at the crease. Again, another explosive player.
Yeah.
Can hit a long ball.
Very good player.
Had a very good season last year. And Harris in again, flighted really nicely.
Brave bowling here from Lola. I mean, she has got the protection straight, but I guess that extra cover fielder in there means they've got to be very precise with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Tossing it up there's a difficult skill. Yeah, back to the sunnies.
Yeah. I feel like they scream like last pair on the shelf, like 50% off.
They're basically giving them away.
Take me. Take me.
Yeah. We might have to have a word with John.
Yeah.
Do you think that would put you off if you were bowling to him? Until John's got the Ant-Man sunnies on.
I think so. I do prefer Kevin's, our batting coach.
Kevin's got some cool sunnies. Yeah. I think that is part of it. A bit of flair, you know? Just add something. I don't think I've ever seen Kevin without the sunnies on, to be honest.
Okay, Gibbo's in now. Solid defence. Good bowling here from Gibbo, just hitting a good length, top of the stumps. That's what we love to see.
She has attacked those stumps, which is probably something that Somerset were missing in those first few overs.
Something John does bang on about, doesn't he? Hitting those stumps.
Oh, yeah.
Gibbo in again now. Oh, good ball from Gibbo. Is that done a little bit, maybe? Off the pitch. Hard to tell from here.
Just in the channel, isn't it?
Here we are, little replay. Oh, yeah, good ball. It's a good field here. I think she can bowl a stop ball, but she can also go to her variations as well. Another solid defence by Capsey. Good pressure here from Somerset.
Yeah, this tight line is just allowing her to build a few dots, slow it down a bit.
Oh. Good hand from Luff there at mid-off. Don't think it carried. It's hard to tell, but good pressure here from Gibbo.
That's just what
Capsy,
3 dots does.
Yeah, not quite. Capsy using her feet there.
Built a bit of pressure.
They hurt those, didn't they?
That's end of the fingers.
Gibbo in for a 5th ball. Again, kind of half stop from Griffiths there at point. Still a really good length here from Gibbo. Okay, last ball of the over here from Gibson. Pulled away here from Chatley. Ah, she pierces the gap well. Between fine and steep square there. Frustrating for Gibbo there, I think. Really good over. Just released a little bit of pressure, but yeah, Somerset do feel in a good place here in terms of controlling the game.
Yeah. Good start from Gibson there, and I guess those dots just built a bit of pressure, and then all of a sudden something happened.
Oh,
here we are.
This is
John,
what we're here to see.
what are we thinking?
We can add some comments if we feel like it.
Yeah. I mean, they're bold. I'm not sure. The red with the purple kit is a lot.
With the bright green watch.
Yeah, there's a lot going on there. Maybe we could get in the comments. What's the most iconic pair of sunglasses worn by a cricketer? As that is pulled away from Alice Capsey. No mercy there. Slightly short from Lola Harris. Pouncing. Yeah, could we have which cricketer wears the best sunny? I can think of one. Chris Jordan with those,
Flair.
I don't know what to call them, goggles?
Yeah.
The round ones. Iconic.
I've got to admit, they did look better on the screen there.
Yeah, in real life.
The camera's doing them favours.
As Harris is in again, flighted up and met on the full by Capsey. And again, out to deep square leg for another boundary. Just releasing a bit of pressure here after that Gibson over, but I think Harris will be encouraged by the flight that got her the wicket in her previous over. And 50 up for Alice Capsey off
Alice Capsey's 50
balls.
from 46 balls with 8 falls.
I think it's a bit cat and mouse with that square leg, isn't it? Like, after how long do you put them back? It is a wicket. It can help take a wicket there, can't it?
That is cut away. And Chloe Skelton.
Good scampering there on the boundary for Chloe Scouts.
Keeping it to the single.
Like Ron Weasley's rat scabbers.
Really?
Yeah.
Just scurrying round?
Yeah.
Moves pretty quick. As Harris is in again. A bit flatter this time, and again just knocked out to Chloe Skelton at deep cover.
Have we seen Scouts bowl yet?
Not yet, no.
No, not yet.
No, we have.
We have.
She opened the bowling.
Oh, she opened the bowling.
2 overs at the
That
start.
was when we were eating lunch. We were watching.
Yeah. And dragged down, and I'll tell you what, cricket is the winner there.
Yeah.
Nothing more to be said about that. Good dot. And final ball of the over here for Lola Harris. And again, well fielded there. Back
finesse that from Bodge.
Good stop. That's the kind of the energy and the precision that we need there. I think she's been a bit of a wall.
She has.
She has been a wall. And I think that's kind of the attitude that you want to see, just trying to stop everything, like nothing is going past.
Yeah,
kind of brings me back, you know, to like the OG Chelsea team. Bit of Michael Essien in there.
Yeah.
Nothing is getting past.
Yeah.
He's a brick wall in defence, and I think I like that attitude of just, you know, no messing.
Yeah.
No nonsense.
That's a blast from the past.
Yeah.
Big Chelsea fan, aren't you, Corn?
Well, I don't really want to talk about it at the minute.
Yeah.
It's been a bad time.
Sorry, this is my over, isn't it? Gibbo in. Another dot to start the over. Fielded by Dino there. Yeah, how do I do that? Chatley 5 off 5 here, just trying to build this partnership with Capsy as Gibbo comes in again. Again, really good line and links from Gibbo here. Looks like the ball's just kind of cramping the batter a little bit. Third ball of the over. Chatley drives back straight. Good fielding. Three dot balls, what do we call that? Dot ball string.
Oh yeah. John likes them as well, doesn't he?
Oh yeah.
It's a bowling coach's dream.
Same as the ball before, just driven back straight.
Great little over this by Gibson.
Yeah, Chatley's struggling to, I guess, manoeuvre the ball to get off strike here. I think Surrey will be happy at the minute where they are.
Yeah, I reckon so. I mean, 3 down, but made a good dent into the score.
It's a great shot by Chatley there. Just beats our fielder Neve Holland there out at cover. She had a lot of work to do. She was not catching up with that. Yeah. Somerset just need to try and find a way of releasing that 4 ball, or that one that just gets Surrey back in the flow. But the run rate's good, isn't it, for them?
Yeah, 7.1. Required is 6.5.
Sneak a single there into the leg side, fielded by Dino. Good running. And that brings the end of the over. Surrey are 135 for 3 with 31 remaining.
Yeah, I guess 203 to win is still a lot of run. You've got to play a lot of good cricket between now and then.
Yeah.
So probably Surrey got their noses in front, but Somerset are well in the game. There's a long way to go. And I think if they could just tidy up a few things, like you say, those 4 balls, and maybe just being brick walls in the field, maybe I think they'd be a little bit disappointed in the field so far. Oh, we've got some more sunglasses. Oh, yeah, I like them. It's a nice lens. As Lola Harris in again, flighted up.
Yes!
Caught and bowled by Lola Harris. Great grab there. That's been hit back hard. And that is the end of Kira Chatley for 10.
That length again that you were talking about, tempting. They've kind of got to use their feet, haven't they? And gets the reward. Great catch. They're so hard, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely.
You don't really get an appreciation of how quick that's coming back. On the replay here.
Yeah, I think Somerset will be delighted by that. 2 pretty quick wickets. And here we are. Lola Harris flighted up. attempting, good catch.
Chatley was caught
Great
ball
work
by
by
There was a
Lola
lack of
Harris
footwork there,
for
wasn't there?
10.
She kind of just step and hit.
That's one of them where
for
you
Surrey,
can't
number
play it from the
22,
crease.
Danny Wyatt
It's a
Hodge.
dangerous place to be against spin.
It's a great grab.
Great work by Lola Harris, bringing out.
See Jenna snip up a bit of that for the Instagram.
Yes, we want to see that again. So that brings Danny Wyatt Hodge to the crease.
Oh gosh, yeah. Coming in at 6.
This Surrey lineup just keeps on coming.
Yeah.
Real depth here. I think she's got a ridiculous average of over 90. And so far, scored 100 one of her first 2 innings. So absolutely in form. So I'd say this is the big partnership here for Somerset to break. Lola Harris, great start here. Being brave.
Yeah.
You love to see it.
Like, great resilience to be hit for a few 4s over square and be able to then come back, adjust your line and pick up that key wicket.
As Harris is into Wyatt Hodge. Low full toss. Alice Capsey's done well to duck out the way of that one.
Yeah.
As they come through for the single. As Harris is in again, a little bit flatter. Nice space created and run out opportunity. Good work by Bex Hodges there in a cover. Good running too. So required run rate at 6.6. And you'd probably say whenever a required run rate is sitting probably above 5.5, you're always in the game, because that can change so quickly. As Harris is in again, Wyatt Hodge is swept over square leg for a boundary.
I don't mind that.
Yeah.
Like, risk reward. Yeah, Lola knows she's got to kind of flight the ball up with the field she's got set, and having that square in can be a risk, but I think you're happy to get hit for 4 there in that instance.
Yeah, definitely. It's probably, if you're putting square out, you're going to have to bring up long on and long off, one of the two. You want to make them do something different against the turn as Harris is in again. Again, really well bowled, flighted up there. Bit of a squirt off the face. It's just gone between Heather Knight and Lola Harris there. But again, great comeback after being hit for 4. And Harris in for the final ball of the over. Again, a little bit flatter, pulled away for 4. Ruthless there,
Yeah.
Capsey.
She's got a little bit short there.
Yeah, a bit of mixed over there.
Yeah, I think you wanted to sweep for 4 over square.
Yeah.
And give you kind of feedback on that length, but yeah, bad balls are allowed.
That's right. Leg spinners are, it's got to be the trickiest skill in the game, but she's picked up a key wicket in that over, doing a job for her team.
Change of bowling here. We're seeing Charlie Dean come back on.
We've reached the 20 over mark. 146 for 4. Can we find out where Somerset were at that stage?
Change of bowling at the River End, sponsored by Fusion Fostering. Number 24, Charlie D.
What do you want? A bit of Charlie Dean then from. She's gone 1 wicket for 13 of 4 so far.
Tidy. Somerset women after 20 overs, 95 for 2.
So their run rate's better, but with the loss of 2 more wickets.
4 down.
It's tricky to compare that, isn't it?
Yeah. Who have they got left to bat? After Wyatt Hodge, we've got Monaghan, Maitland Brown, Clearmore, Danny Gregory, Courtine Coleman.
I think this is a key partnership as Dean comes in. Defends by Hodge. Thought about the single. Not to Luffy.
No, no, no.
Dean in again. Again, defended by Wyatt Hodge. Pressure this from Dino.
Yeah, she's going pretty flat. Attacking those stumps.
As Wyatt, great fielding there by Scouts. Great hand. Prevents the 4.
Great hand. That's what we want to see.
Yeah.
The brick wall attitude.
Looked like it was kind of going away from her as well. She did really well there to get a hand to that. Shorter leg side bindery that way, isn't it? Dean's in. Defended by Hodge. Good over this so far. 2 balls to come. Oh. It's snicked, and it is snicked for 4.
It's got to be nothing worse for a bowler
Can't do
there.
nothing about that.
But when you're a batter,
Good feeling.
that's delightful. Oh, really well bowled.
I'm telling you, it was a batter's game.
Disagree.
You can't have a fielder there.
Good battle, this.
I guess they would know each other's games inside out, really, with the amount of time they spend against each other at training.
Yeah, definitely.
And that finishes Dean's over there. Sorry, 152 for 4 off 21. 4 overs till the drinks break. If Somerset can get 1 more here before drinks, they'll be feeling in a very good position.
Definitely. This partnership is key. So change of bowling from this end as well. Chloe Skelton back into the attack. Something a bit different.
Do you know why Chloe has 20 on her back?
No.
No. No, nor do I.
Oh.
I was just
thought you were
wondering.
asking me the question.
No.
Like you knew a golden nugget there.
No.
Oh.
Because she's certainly not 20, is she? Oh,
She
no.
was one day,
Yeah, maybe it was like, I don't know, I got nothing.
a few years ago.
20th of the month, her birthday.
She could be.
You should know you live with her.
I know. Her birthday is soon, I know that. As that is clipped into the leg side and they're running hard here. Not to Danny Gibson. Well fielded. Yeah, her birthday's soon. I think I'm going to have to Google it. That is probably
If
a
it's the
good
if it's the 20th,
Yeah.
I think we've got our answer. Let me have a look.
I would say that's probably one of the perks of being a professional cricketer and someone making a Wikipedia page about you. As Scout is in
All
again.
right, I'll give you
That is not to Heather Knight for a dot
give
ball.
you 2 guesses.
All right, it's not the 20th then. 20th of May.
No.
As Skelton in again. And cut away. Well fielded by Dino there.
Oh,
A bit messy there. But recovered. Good tidy over so far. I want to say it's in June, but I just don't think it is. Right, it's in June. As Skelton in again, flighted.
Ooh.
White Hodge using her feet there, trying to make something happen. It's just squirted to short fine there. Bex Hodges tidies that one up. 10th of June.
20th of June.
Really? Right.
We've got the answer, I
That
think.
must have solved it then, surely. And Skelton in, flighted up there and hoisted over cover.
1 bounce 4.
Good shot there from White Hodge, and that's just released that pressure after a really top over there from Chloe Skelton. They just slightly missed their line.
We've got Chloe Nadine Skelton, born the 20th of June 2001.
Yeah, there you go. See, so my Wikipedia page used to have the wrong birthday on it, which I wasn't too sad about, but it did mean that I would get random people messaging me on a random day, wishing me happy birthday on a day that was not my birthday, but Wikipedia said so.
Is it fixed now?
It is fixed. I don't know if I'm happy or sad about that, but I don't know, I find it a bit weird.
Could have got away with 2 birthdays.
why is someone just writing some few facts that I just find it odd? Yeah, when someone's like, oh, I've Googled you.
As we see Charlie Dean again, defended by Capsey.
I think probably those 4 balls are just tidying up slightly from Somerset here. Seen it in both those last 2 overs.
Defended again by Capsey. Dean is quite good as well, isn't she, like varying her pace and keeping the batter guessing.
She's 1 step ahead.
She is. Again, defended by Capsey. Lovely bit of England respect here. As that fielder in mid-wicket comes into the offside, so that single's there if they want it. Which they do take. Capsey knocks it into the leg side, fielded by Gibbo. Good field management here by Dean. Singles aren't going to hurt us at the minute, are they?
Yeah, you take that. Just stopping those boundaries is the key.
Chipped back over the head of Dean there by White Hodge. Fielded by Long On.
Got a wedge out there.
Yeah.
Like Tiger Woods.
You like a bit of golf, don't you, Corns?
Got the wedge out
There's
onto the
one
green.
ball left for the over. Yes! Great catch there by Sophie Luff off the bowling of Charlie Dean. And that is a big wicket, Alice Capsey. She looks down to the floor. Frustrated with that, I think.
Disappointed. Alice Capsey walks off. I think maybe a little bit soft there, but again, Dean just building a bit of pressure. Couple metres either side, and that's 4. But a good catch down low there from Sophie Luff.
Yeah. It's a good field to say. I think brave having your offside ring up, but wicket taking opportunities.
Capsey was caught by Sophie Luff off the
Creating
bowling of
opportunities
Charlie
again.
Dean for
3 dots at
59.
the start of that over, making things happen.
I think that piles
Incoming
quite a bit
batter
of
for
pressure
Surrey,
now
number
on
27,
White Hodge
Kalia Moore.
to kind of take the ownership of this innings here.
Absolutely, and I guess that allows Somerset to try and manage that situation as well. Can they keep bowling at the other end, try and keep Danny White Hodge off strike, and have to force her hand into being ultra aggressive to try and make the most of the ball she is facing. And what did you say? Wicket, another wicket before drink.
Wicket before drink.
Makes things interesting, and here we are.
Last ball of the over as well.
Very interesting spell, this. As Skelton on again, and once again we see that offside field up. We've got long on, long off, deep mid-wicket and deep square as Skelton is in.
Trailed at Heaven Eye there.
That's one where you get the long barrier out and
Yeah.
hope for the best. Cover going out, long off up. Danny White-Hodge is very strong through that cover, extra cover,
Yeah.
long off region. So taking a bit of a gamble here as Skelton is in again. You see White-Hodge eyeing it up, just missed time to mid off really. And Skelton a little bit flatter, cut away by White-Hodge.
Is that Sophie Luff
Just
right
for
there
some-
on the boundary?
It is. Oh, I tell you what, I don't think I've seen that in a very long time. Sophie Luff.
She loves running though, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does. Now we've got the GPS.
Oh,
She wants those steps. So we're having as a leaderboard after each game. And I reckon she's topped the leaderboard for top speed each game this season. She's doing well. As Skelton's in, flighted up. She's driven to Neve Holland at mid-off. Tidy
Callie-
over so far.
Yeah, Callie Moore, the new batter. Just squeezing the field to her. How do I say that? Cover goes out.
Yeah, Skelton a little bit straighter. Knocked out to deep square for one. I think Somerset, they don't mind singles here. Want to just keep building that pressure. Required run rate at 6.8. And I guess there's a lot of pressure on Kalia Moore here as well to try and
Yeah.
build a strong partnership. As Skelton is in. Again.
She's definitely very capable. She's opened the batting from before.
Yeah. She
Take
certainly
that
can
role.
bat.
Yeah.
Good over there from Chloe Skelton. Good off-spin partnership. Just building a bit of pressure from both ends here.
One more over before drinks.
Oh, there's the worm. Sorry, we're off to a flyer. The run rate has been consistently high. It's just those wickets that they'll be a little bit more concerned about. Now you can see the Somerset one, big partnership in the middle there.
Defended there by Callie Moore. Straight back to Dean. As Dean comes in again. Again defended into the offside, fielded by Luff. Quite like she's got 4 out for protection here, like to minimise that boundary, but we've got extra and mid wicket still quite tight to kind of prevent that single. As she defends again, straight back to Dean. She's played a really good role here, Dean, hasn't she? 2 for 21 off of her 6.3.
She doesn't give you a lot. Attacks those stumps. Great consistency.
John will be ticking his bowling notebook here. And again.
Yeah, really attacking those stumps. No width to try and cut or pull away. Kind of forcing Kalia Moore into doing something else if she really wants to score here.
And she's very good off her own bowling as well, isn't she? As that mid-wicket fielder comes over to the offside for the last ball. Can we have another last ball wicket, the over before drinks? As Dean comes in. Playing a miss there. And that brings up the drinks break.
Maiden over from Charlie Dean. Yeah, here we
There's
are.
Chris, look how quickly. Wow, it's actually slow for him, isn't it?
Disappointed. Yeah, made it to drinks. 25 overs done. Surrey 161 for 5. Danny White-Hodge on 18. Kalia Moore on 1. I know we're going to have a little commentary change.
Does
Now we've made it to drinks.
no?
The players in this heat have
Okay.
a little drink.
Been a
We're
pleasure.
It has been a pleasure.
After 25 overs, Surrey 161 for 5 at the same point in their innings. Somerset were 139 for 2. Somerset County Cricket Club would like to thank our match sponsor for the day, Creation Golf, Taunton's premium indoor golf simulator with 2 modern bays in Creech St Michael, utilising industry-leading TrackMan technology to track, analyse and improve your game year-round. For more information on Creation Golf, visit creationgolf.co.uk. Somerset County Cricket Club would like to thank all of our principal partners for the 2026 season.
Well, thank you very much, Molly and Emma, doing a great job.
The dream team.
Not only doing a great job with the commentary, but
Brown
I was struggling to take wickets. I know you were as well, Claire.
Yeah.
And Somerset, we're very happy to see the two of them up here taking 3 wickets.
Taking some key
Somerset
ones.
women
Emma,
are next in action on Wednesday.
Corey there
when we
is
take on
desperate to get back on. We need to
Vale
sign her up. We need
Sports
to
Club
get her
in
to
Metro
put
Bank
pen to
One
paper
Day
on a
Cup.
contract with the
Next
stream team, don't
here
you
at
guys?
Cooper Associates
It's
County
absolutely
Ground
great.
begins on Friday,
Lovely to have them
May
with us. It's
1st,
161
when
for
Somerset
5.
men take on
25
Yorkshire
overs gone,
in
so
the
we're just
Ross Bay
enjoying some
County
drinks in the
Championship.
sunshine at the
Tickets
moment.
for
I
both
hope you are
matches
as well.
are available now from our
Garden,
website
it sounds
or from the
absolutely
main
delightful, doesn't it, on a
reception
Saturday
in the
afternoon?
Marcus Scott Pavilion.
Why would you want to be anywhere else?
Exactly.
Uh,
Pretty much bang on halfway through the runs, aren't they?
Well,
161
they are,
done.
yes. That's the worry, because if the Jenkins formula works, which it didn't the first half, because Somerset powered through what would have been the Jenkins formula, double plus 20 at the halfway. But double plus 20 would give them the win here, but only just. I mean, we said we're probably going to be in for a close game, didn't we? I mean, that's what we kind of predicted, and it's great for the spectators. And the neutrals. Result already, I think you mentioned it, well, just to repeat it, that Hampshire won by 6 wickets down at Southampton. They got Durham all out for 118 and then knocked it off quite easily in the end. Just looking to see how long it took them. In 24.3, so that'll be a bonus point, no doubt, for Hampshire, which we mentioned earlier, with only 3 teams qualifying effectively for the semi and then the final. Then those bonus points might well come in handy towards the end of this Metro Bank competition. I think, we have got Lola Harris to continue.
Well, why not?
Why not? From the Marcus Trescothic.
To bowl from the Marcus Trescothic Pavilion end, sponsored by Batten Solicitors, number 23, Lola Harris.
Yeah. Harris. Already got a couple of wickets, 2 for 31 off of 4 overs already. So we're 161 for 5. They need 117 to win after Somerset got 337 in the first innings. So Harris spinning the ball from hand to hand. Danny White-Hodge to face. Wallops that through the covers, cut off on the boundary, so they only get the 1. It was so firmly struck that just the 1 on offer there, so 1 more to the total. 162 for 5 are Surrey. Moore's just off the mark with 1, and Danny White-Hodge on 19. Floated up and defended by Claire Moore.
For a batter, when you see it flighted like that, they go, what's it going to do? Do you run at it? It's going to dip on you. Do you wait for it? Is it going to turn? It's really hard to play.
Yeah, very patient from Claire Moore there. Bat up, sweeping. There's a big appeal. Sort of can take a breath.
And this is the risk. You have to hit, you know,
Yeah.
and it's quite hard the way that it's.
You've got to put all the
in.
Yeah, you got to put all the impetus on the ball with the strength taken off.
Tough bit of bowling this. She's picked up a couple of wickets so far. She's done well.
Right arm over again. Floated out towards point, but there's no run. Very efficient fielding.
Who's
Point fielder.
Whose seat would you rather be in here, Somerset or Surrey?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I think it's finely poised, really, given Surrey's batting line-up. Straight past the edge of the bat. A couple more wickets to make the Somerset fans a little more comfortable.
I think whilst Wyatt Hodge is still in, Surrey have hope.
Yeah, I think that's true.
No, it's not to take anything away from those batters lower down, but
no.
There's still a lot of runs to get.
Oh, a big shout. I think they just decided they're going to shout louder each time they get an opportunity.
She was so far through her shot, it basically hit her on the shoulder. Let's have a look. Where did this hit?
It's probably better than we thought, but
it is on the shoulder. It's no, I don't think the impact's in line. I don't think it's.
I think they just decided to rack the volume up every time there's a chance to shout.
I can see why they appeal for it.
Yeah.
You don't often see an LBW shout off the shoulder, do you?
The end of the over anyway. 26 overs gone. Surrey 163 for 5. Claire Moore on 1 and Danny Wyatt Hodge on 19.
Well, Wyatt Hodge has to be careful here because if she does go, let's say she makes a mistake, and those do happen. I know she's an extremely talented player.
Concentration.
You know, yeah, exactly. If she makes a mistake and she goes, Somerset here could be, with 6 down and Surrey still needing 170 odd to win. It could be a bit of a thrashing. So
you're bowling
they can back that, but they are definitely bowlers at the end.
Yeah, once you get through Wyatt Hodge, you're certainly out of registered batters or sort of recognised batters, aren't you? So we are going to see Chloe Skelton, I think, from the
top end.
The river end. I walked along the river this morning.
Yeah.
It's absolutely lovely. A couple of canoes in there. So it's played back to her. Yeah,
cycling everywhere, you were telling me as well.
Doing a bit of cycling, trying to get into. Yeah, I've got a cycling holiday booked again this year, so I need to get my fitness up, which will be lovely to do. But at the moment, my fitness has dropped off. Oh, a bit of this. Perfect. To the offside for no run.
You're still bothering people over breakfast for radio?
I am indeed. I'm a breakfast botherer. So that's what. Yeah, absolutely. Still doing the breakfast show, Monday to Friday. I had a nice lie-in today. Alarm went off at 7 o'clock.
Well, we had a crossover because you asked me on when you were talking about job interviews.
Yes, we did a piece about job interview. Why are we doing a piece about job
I don't know. It's probably The Apprentice. That's usually why.
Yes, may well have been The Apprentice
radio program.
Yes, that's right. You came on, did a good turn for us. So thank you. Fired down the ground to long on. Come through just for the one. Just for the one, which Somerset won't mind. That run rate now, required run rate 6.2. Required run rate 7.5. Current run rate 6.2. So Somerset won't mind at all if overs are going for 5 or 6. This one's only gone for 1 so far from 4 balls.
Yeah, changing the field. Annika Leroyd into backward point. Dean at conventional point. That's into the gap she's just come out of.
Yeah, not a great ball. Well fielded, very well fielded.
That is. That's the pressure you need to apply, isn't it? From Gibson.
Yep.
Down there, running around, picking up one-handed, Inspector Gadget styly.
We said from the very first ball that Somerset looked really up for this in the field today.
Yeah.
See, they posted a good score. Again, good bit of fielding there. And good, and no, dot ball, look at that, really good stuff. That's just 2 runs from that Skelton over.
Sophie Luff
Sorry, under pressure.
Sophie Luff making fielding look like some sort of martial art. In the sunshine here, Metro Bank One Day Cup. They're heading towards a semi-final, which will depend on who's playing in it, on Wednesday the 16th of September. Meanwhile, the final will be on Saturday the 19th of September at the Utilita Bowl in Southampton, which is where Hampshire got Durham out. Oh dear. Earlier today, they've a very short game there. Lola Harris to continue to Wyatt Hodge. Takes a big lump of that, and it's dropped out. It's taken his drops on the boundary. Oh, after we picked up all the fielding, looked like a certain catch out there. Head height put down, unfortunately. Whether there's anything distracting the fielder out there, but it looks
Chloe
like
Skelton.
Chloe Skelton, bless you. Have another go. Is there another chance coming up? No, it's going to be on back of the square. That's going to be 4 runs to Claire Moore. Lola Harris just losing her momentum for a moment.
That could have been a big moment.
There's a sharp intake of breath there. That was in the air. Here's the replay. Oh, no, that's the fall. We're going to get the replay there. Unfortunateness in the deeps.
That's a bad drop. That's it's definitely poor by Chloe's standards because she's a good fielder.
They're making chances, are the bowlers. Lola Harrison again. Swept and a big appeal and it's out. Danny White-Hodges LBW. Lola Harris traps her in front of the stumps. Trying to sweep and getting the timing all wrong. Some really cruel DJ moves.
DJ Ginge has taken no prisoners.
Yeah, so
let's have a look at that. Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt in my mind about that one. That's she doesn't look happy with the decision.
Indeed. Danny White-Hodge out for a runnable 21 in the half hour that she's been batting. 3 fours.
Kalia Moore was LBW to Lola Harris for 6.
Kalia Moore, beg your pardon. Got all that wrong then, didn't I?
Incoming
about
batter
every single
for
bit of that.
Surrey, number 66, Alice Monaghan.
Kalia Moore, LBW to Harris for 6 of 20 balls. Ignore what I just said. And White-Hodge is still at the crease. Hold your hats. Sorry, supporters.
They ran the single on that drop,
they ran the single. Confusing me. Well, they'll all be dressed in the same kit.
That's true.
So, Surrey are 6 wickets down. 170 runs on the board. They need another 168, as you say, almost at the halfway stage of what they need to chase down.
Well, the thing is, for Somerset, we talked about how key getting White-Hodge out is, but the fact of the matter is, you don't have to. You can get everyone else out.
Well,
she can still be in, but she might run out of partners. Yeah. We'll see. It's still a long way to go. 4 wickets needed if they're going to do that. And Somerset, I had a quick, very brief chat with Jamie Cox, CEO here at Somerset County Cricket Club, and very briefly talked to him about Danny Gibson's innings, and he said, how well she played. Yeah. And he said the only way we're going to win this is bowl them out. Bowl them out. And Somerset doing a good job of that so far, especially this bowler here. 3 wickets.
Lola Harris extracts another dot from the scorers. Shapansky and Mitchell on the scores. Lola Harris in again to Alice Monaghan. Waits to play that late, but straight to the fielder, and there is no run. Charlie Dean out at point there, and they're sending Alex Griffiths to deep long on for this one. Harris in again. It's played straight to Heather Knight in short cover. There is no run. So Somerset pleased with themselves for getting the wicket. And that's the end of 28 overs. Surrey 170 for 6. White-Hodge on 21, and Alice Monaghan yet to get off the mark.
Brilliant stuff from Lola Harris. Really, I said it when she came on, it's a risk. Not because I don't think she's a good player, but because I think an inexperienced, which is what she is, an inexperienced young leg spinner, it's a hard skill and it can go wrong. Against a very good side, and it was a risk, and it paid off. Risk and reward, that's what they say.
Yeah, that's it.
Brilliant stuff from Sophie Luff, the captain, giving her faith, and Lola Harris repays it and could have picked up a 4th wicket as well, but Chloe Skelton couldn't hold on. So this is in the air, it's going to go over the infield. There's White-Hodge, that's a classic White-Hodge shot. She's leaning back, she knows that all she's got to do is clear the field there, and she'll get 4, so she picks up another 4 to her name. She goes to 25, and then maybe this is the time we see White-Hodge go for it. She thinks, right, we're 6 down, so I've got a heck of a lot of runs needed. I'm going to have to do this, because if I wait for the others, it might not work out. Somerset done well. So perhaps we're about to see some fireworks from the explosive England batter. She's here again. This one just played around the corner. Single. Chloe Skelton it is who dropped her in the previous over. She's the one bowling to her this time. So just run that single then. So we'll bring Monaghan onto strike. Disappointing drop from Chloe Skelton. Could have made all the difference. If that had been taken, you'd say that's it then, really. It'd be hard to see Surrey winning this game. But while she's there, they have every chance as this goes through the gate, I think, but avoids the stumps. Good bit of bowling from the Forrester Dean bowler. Forrester, that's what they call them. Forrester Dean, they call themselves Foresters.
Oh, okay.
Pushed forwards again. So I don't know whether she considers herself a Forester, but I quite like that.
Yeah.
175 for 6. Still needing 163. So they've just gone past the halfway point. This is in the air. There's a gap there. Will be picked up by the fielder. So another, just a single throw comes way over the head. Jess Hayes was never getting anywhere near that.
There's obviously a plan here because they keep bringing Annika Leroyd across. Are they trying to, is it a single at the end of the over? Well, I can't believe they're trying to keep Danny White-Hodge on strike.
Are they looking for an outside edge, looping like a mistake shot?
Well, she does like to. I mean, we talked to the first half, didn't we, about Danny White-Hodge just likes playing that back sector between. Charlie Dean tries to keep the ball up between point and the wicket keeper. And I was mentioning that I saw a different shot that she played up at Edgbaston, which was a sort of literally just hold the bat down and then just angle the shot down and running it through kind of third where the gully would be, slip would be, past the wicket keeper. So I don't know if we'll see any of that because there is a gap there. She's got a gap to do that shot, but I don't know that Harris is going to serve her that sort of ball. Needs some pace on to play that. Tries to, but straight to Charlie Dean, and there is no run.
She likes pace on.
She likes pace on, and that was then just she was using the pace of the Warwickshire seam attack just to glide the ball down through the third region. A couple of weeks back, swept into the leg side, but not very fulsomely, and they just get through for a single. Annika Leroyd running around doing some fielding there, the Australian import for Somerset this season. Somerset losing AJ Wellington to Hampshire. She got pinched by Hampshire. So
yes, it's a good pinch that.
Yeah, bit of a pinch. Floated up, it's into the air, but there's nobody right underneath it. Griffith's going to get round and field it, so there's a pocket that you mentioned this morning, and they just get the 2 there. And nibbling away at this total. Sorry, 180 for 6. They need 158 now, so the balance has tipped over. Less runs to get than they've got. Swept backwards, but straight to the fielder at short fine leg. So no run there. What can Lola Harris serve up? She's already got 3 wickets for 40. Floated, it's up in the air, but it's going to go into a gap, is it? Yes. Oh, it's down below us. What happened down there? I couldn't see what was
dive from Holland.
Dive,
not
and
enough
4
to,
runs.
Yeah, all the way to
From Monaghan. So we move to 184 for 6. Monaghan on 7. Danny White-Hodge on 28.
Great effort from Holland there.
It was just where I can't see below me. Harris in again, right arm over. Right-handed Monaghan just dabs that 2 point. Charlie Dean comes in, fields the ball. That's the end of the over, so 30 overs gone. Just those key 20 overs left, and they need 154 off those. Required run rate 7.7, so it's infinitely doable for a batting attack like Surrey have. So, what do you reckon then, Charlie?
The game is not over. The game is not over. This is
game's afoot.
Nicely poised. This is, but what will please Somerset is that no one went on to make 100 like Heather Knight did.
Nah.
That they've managed to, although a few players got in, a couple of 50s in there. We've got
59 from
Capsey,
yeah.
48 from Davidson Richards. But no one kicked on, Knight getting 100,
No.
Gibson getting 70 odd. I mean, could still happen here with Wyatt-Hodge, who's firing this one down the ground for a single. But the top order did not come together and score a huge total between them.
Or those kind of, we talked about innings that you can build an innings around.
Absolutely.
As Gibson, Knight and Co did.
Yeah, absolutely. Skelton again. That one is floated towards Monaghan. You can't get it past the infield, so no run there. Don't mind dot balls. Somerset be very happy with those. The run rate will start to rise. We've still got 20 overs left, so it'll rise slowly to start with, but if they can keep on top of it. Its required run rate is nearly 8. Now that's very doable, but it's going to take some gettings. Let's turn around the corner. Fielder will come in. Lola Harris out there doing the fielding.
It will be about defending that shorter boundary, won't it?
That's huge.
Particularly on the leg side for the bowler at the moment.
It's going to be the...
Skelton trying to defend that.
It's going to be a really big part of this game. Can they do stop the runs flowing there? Although when it's the other way like that, there is no fielder on the boundary, and White Hodge able to find a gap. So 4 more. Just got to pierce that infield there. They're defending hard on the longer boundary, and they're hoping that the batter doesn't find those gaps.
Yeah, as you say, I think this tactic of having Annika Leroy come into backward point and having a more traditional point as well is in the hope that she's going to edge one, but she's wise to it.
No run there.
No.
190 up for Surrey.
Edging towards that magic 200.
Yeah, don't forget, both these teams have won both their games so far. This is played into the leg side, and they'll jog through for a single. So
I like the way that
that
it's billed as a top of the table clash, or we're running like 3
rounds.
early
Days.
You know, I like the enterprise of the
early days to call it a top of the table. I do agree with that. So White Hodge, 34 off 30, so it just gives you an idea of the pace she's going at. She hasn't really switched it on yet either, so room to spare in there.
So at Chelmsford, Essex were all out for 213. The Blazer are 184 for 7. They only need 2.12, but obviously only 3 wickets.
Change of bowling at the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end. Number 27, Neve Holland.
Going to see some more Holland. First over did not work when Somerset were being pumped around the ground. She went for 18 off her first over, and that's all she bowled.
She was at the far end then, so let's hope it's better luck this end. Meanwhile, in the Roses game up at Old Trafford, where Polly Starkey, Phoebe Graham and Mike Perkins are looking after you on the live stream up there. Lancashire need 113 at 6.46, a little bit easier target there, but they are 129 for 6 again. Only 4 wickets to spare. So some close games potentially, depending on how teams bowl at the back end of the innings here.
For me, this is a really interesting matchup here. You've got Wyatt Hodge, who knows that she has to be a little bit careful with her wicket. She can't afford to give it away. And you've got Holland, who was hit around the ground in her first over. Will Wyatt Hodge see Holland lining up the ball and think, right, now's a chance to get some runs? Or will she play a bit more carefully? Can Holland get a bit more well directed?
And will those boundary fielders come into play? That's it's carved backwards of point. It's going to be 4 runs. Easy runs there. Can ill afford to be loose outside the off stump to Danny Wyatt Hodge, who just thought that was easy pickings for her. 4 more to the totals. Surrey moved towards that 200 milestone at 195 for 6. Monaghan at 8. Danny Wyatt Hodge starting to look ominous at 38.
So I said this matchup, this is a big over in the game, I feel.
Yeah, you're right. Neve Holland is just whispering the third slightly forwards of. Banged in through to the keeper, no bat on it. So a dot ball. Yes, there's got to be a plan though, hasn't there? Must be a plan. I'm sure Luffy's got a plan.
It can't just be using up a few overs here. It's got to be something more than that, isn't it?
Yeah. Short third, point, cover point. In the game, yes, it's a catch at point. Dino takes a one-handed leaping catch. And they have got Danny Wyatt Hodge this time, I'm definitely sure this time. 38, so I mentioned that she likes to play that shot late through that point region, and they were obviously waiting for that, but Dino just leapt up with one hand and plucked it like a young salmon.
That is... Specifically a young salmon, is it? Yeah, that was absolutely brilliant bit of fielding. Look at that, full stretch, one hand, and then the shrug. I love it. That's absolutely brilliant bit of cricket.
Are you not entertained?
Yes,
Charlie Dean.
Isn't it just? We should get a brilliant angle here. Let's have a look. Look at this. Yes, Charlie Dean, one-handed and the shrug. Come on, what a bit of cricket! And that, I told you this over at the start. I just felt something was coming. Something was coming. And there it was. Holland, who won't enjoy the first 7 balls of her innings here, may well enjoy the 8th and 9th.
When you walk away with Danny White-Hodges' scalp, I think that's a good day's work, isn't it?
Absolutely. So that 4 obviously was a loose ball, then the bump, the bouncer, and then the wicket. So that just shows that
we said there was a plan as well, didn't we?
Well, that feels, you'd say, if there was a win predictor, we've got the win, but I think there is a win predictor on today. I wonder if my directing team might be able to tell me what it is now.
It might be tipping.
But I suspect Somerset now, after that wicket, compared before and after that ball, will have taken a big old chunk out of the win predictor there.
Sorry, 7 wickets down for 195. Monaghan on 8 and Maitland-Brown, their Australian import, to the crease. Niamh Holland to continue. Somerset, I think, will be buoyed by that wicket as Holland comes in again. Right arm over to the right-handed. Oh, God, that was so close to being bowled. Maitland-Brown tied herself up there. There's a big ooh from the Somerset fielders. Sun here at the Cooper Associates County Ground in this Metrobank One Day Cup match. Somerset put themselves into bat, having won the toss this morning. Is that going to be the right decision to make? Holland in again. Oh, straight through to the wicket keeper again. This feels like baseball, swing and a miss.
Funny what a wicket does to you, isn't it? Holland, who now he was struggling for consistency before, now she's putting it on a 6pence.
Yeah. It just proves the game is fought between the ears, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. More so than most other sports, I think.
Yeah.
Whether you're a batter or a bowler, I think it's so much a mentality sport.
Maitland-Brown yet to get off the mark. Holland, tail up, coming in from the pavilion end. That's worked into the leg side, not necessarily confidently, but the fielder comes off the rope and she gets through for a single and pinches the strike at the end of the over. 32 overs gone. Surrey 196 for 7. They need 148, but they're running out of wickets here, and particularly now Danny White-Hodges gone. I think it's going to be exciting, Charlie.
Lovely catch.
That catch again from Dino.
Great to see it again.
Yeah.
She knows. I love what she's done there because it's so nonchalant, which I really.
Timing of the jump.
Yeah, there you go. Look.
And then, are you not entertained?
Yeah. Absolutely brilliant. Charlie Dean, well, she is a fiercely good fielder.
A star.
Yeah, she's absolutely brilliant. When she plays for Somerset, she bowled really well in the overs that she's bowled already. She came in and batted nicely. She takes a catch like that. What a player to have in your team. You can see why she's tipped for England captaincy, why she's the vice captain at the moment as Skelton comes in. And there we go. It's another one. Surely another one. Yeah. There we go. I think Surrey might not last a lot longer now. Somerset are on top, tails up, and there's a wicket for Skelton. Brown goes, stumped by Hazel, and Surrey 196 for 8, still requiring another 142 runs.
So Brown goes for just the 1 run then, I think. Yes, off the 3 balls that she faced. 4 balls that she faced. Just that 1 run. And my. Well, this will be sending shockwaves across the country as you start to see the potential result here as Surrey run out of wickets. Surrey 196 for 8.
Stumped by Jess Hazel off the bowling of
Danny
Chloe
Gregory
for 1.
coming in to bat.
This is huge now for Surrey. They've got so many balls left to face. They've got 17.5 overs to go. They've got just 2 wickets left. This is what the scoreboard pressure does. We talked about that halfway stage. Was it around about par score? And I remember saying it. I said, I'd much rather have it on the board than chasing it. Even if it is a par score, you'd much rather have got it than have to get it. Do you know what I mean? And I think that's what's telling here is that Surrey have always felt they've had to get on with it. They've always felt like they can't afford too much rest period. And once Somerset tightened their bowling, they started off a bit loose. Once they tightened that up with, in particular with Charlie Dean, then the wickets started falling, and it's been really good from Somerset since then. Still, and the game's not over, but it's going to take one hell of a
well, we're getting to
an effort.
Bonus point discussion.
Yeah, potentially.
Territory shortly, potentially.
Yeah. Skelton in. It's Gregory on strike. She plays that beautifully. Very defensive shot. Not going to get any runs, but it will also stop any wickets falling. She's got
black batting gloves, which actually the umpires like because it distinguishes it from the white ball. Oh, hello. Slow right arm of destiny, there it goes.
2 in the over. Chloe Skelton gets another. I said it might not last long now, this Surrey innings. 196 for 9. Gregory last just 2 balls. And Somerset are on now the home straight. They need 1 wicket to win. And they have got how many runs to play with? 142 runs to play with to get it. So Somerset are on top and about to, I think we can say it now, make it 3 wins from 3. I just cannot see how a final wicket partnership is going to score 142.
This is going to have to be a record tail wagging.
Yeah. Brilliant. This is, as you say, this is a score which will surprise and shock
Danny Gregory
around
was
the country. But I think it
LBW
shows actually Somerset, especially with their England players playing like they did today, and let's face it, Dean and Gibson and Knight all chipped in with huge scores or great bowling. Somerset are a serious force.
Yeah, because it wasn't just, you got Luffy in there with 57 off 63.
Yeah,
so
absolutely well worth mentioning.
Just about Knight.
No.
But Gibson, although they did make a significant contribution, but those are the sort of momentum swings that you need in a season where only 3 will get, 2 to the semi-final and 1 to the final. So it isn't 2 semis; it's just 1 semi-final, according to NV Play and BBC Sport. So I'm sure that they are right. So you need to be in the top 3, and there's 9 in the division this time. Tilly Coleman is a left-hander.
Yes, she is. She is the final hope for Surrey. She started off the bowling today. They kick off with a bit of spin. And Skelton, who had gone wicketless until this over, has picked up 2 wickets and bowled a dot ball so far of these 3 balls. She's 2 for 38 from her 7.5 overs. She would quite like to finish off this innings right here, right now, I'd think, in the next 3 balls. Let's see if she can manage it. As Courtine Coleman manages just to get bat on that one. I think that's pretty much all she's looking to do here to start off with before she starts her mammoth vigil of chopping away at the 142 runs they need to win.
I seem to remember her batting in the 100 particularly well for Southern Brave last season. So.
It's a nice looking shot. No run. Hazel's been busy behind the
Yes, they haven't been helping her really with the throws.
No, the throws have not been good today, to be perfectly honest. But Hazel has done a great job of mopping up anything that's been thrown at her. She's an excellent keeper. And has been batting fairly well as well. Big old swing is in the air. It's going to be safe. It's going to go 1 bounce 4. Great big shot from Courtine Coleman. Shows how it can be done. And 200 is up for Surrey. 200 for 9. And they still need 138 runs, but with just the 1 wicket in hand. Bit of a shame that spoilt that over from otherwise a very good over from Chloe Skelton, which was a double wicket maiden she was heading for until that big hit at the end. But I don't think she'll mind. 2 for 42 from 8 overs for her. And the 1 wicket, and at the moment Sophie Luff and Charlie Dean are having a chat about how they're going to pick up that wicket.
Yeah.
Into bowling at the Marcus Truscovic Pavilion end, sponsored by Fusion Fostering, number 24, Charlie Dean.
So Dean back on again at the Truscovic end. Some fantastic Sophie Luff just having the last few words with her bowler. We've got a couple of fielders stationed on the deep boundary to the leg side at the moment. Gibson and backward square. That's worked to fine leg. Just going to make a dive there and stop that.
Bodge.
Is that Bodge out there? Bex Odgers, is
Bex
it Bodge?
Odgers,
What a great nickname.
Bodge is good, isn't it?
Oh, we had some great nicknames at Derbyshire. Oh. Biffo, Slaps, Odd Job, 3 words. Shell suit.
Slaps. I don't know. The others are all right. Odd Job's quite fun. I'm not
Slaps
sure about
is exactly
Slaps.
what you think it is, but I'll tell you about.
I'm not sure what I think it is, to be honest.
Well, whatever anybody's listening thinks it was. Great character. Her real name was Dawn, but I won't give her a surname because it's too connected to her nickname. Dean comes around the wicket to Courtine Coleman. It's through. It's bowled. I think she's bowled. She is. So Dean takes the last wicket for Somerset in a magical win here. It's going to be a bonus point as well because it's within 40 overs. So I think, like I sound like I'm talking about.
No, that's right. That's right.
So Surrey are 201 all out, and Somerset with a famous victory here at home. Last year the honours were even, so Somerset beat Surrey at
Tilly
Surrey, and
Coleman was
the
bowled
opposite
by
was also
Charlie
true when
Dean,
Surrey came down here.
4-6.
So
Somerset win
this is
this
revenge
Metro
for last
Bank
year,
one-day cup
and a
clash
great
by
start.
136 runs.
That's a thrashing.
Thank you very much
36
indeed to
runs.
everyone
That is
for
going
your
to
support
send
today.
some
Please
ripples
show
across
your
the country.
appreciation
When you
for
look at that
scorers
lineup
Kevin
for
Mitchell and Cecilia
Surrey,
Kapansky, our
Bryony
match
Smith,
referee,
Paige Schofield, Alice
Swan,
Capsey, Alice
our
Davidson, Richards,
umpires,
Kira Chappie,
Anne
Danny
Harris
Wyatt Hodge.
and
That
Rose
top order
Dudley,
is
our
of the
guard of
top
honour from
quality in the
Tavistock
country.
Cricket
That's
Club.
about as good as
That
it gets,
is,
I think.
Our two
I mean,
teams.
On paper.
Surrey and
Chapley
your
doesn't have a
victors,
cap, I
Somerset.
don't think. But Smith, Schofield, Capsey, Davidson, Richards, Wyatt Hodge all have England caps.
Yeah.
And Maitland Brown's an Australian cap as well. So
And Somerset have wiped the floor with them today. There's no other way to say it. 136-run win is a huge victory. With how many overs did they have? 16.4 overs still to bat. They had 100 balls left that they could have used. It's an absolute thrashing, and Somerset should be really proud of themselves.
yeah,
They played brilliantly.
I think that's brilliant. There's going to be a lot of Tractors songs
Oh
sung
yeah,
in
be a
the
fair bit of cider being consumed in
yeah.
Taunton and the rest of the county tonight. So I think fair enough to say that to start with, it was Luff and Knight that really got the innings underway for Somerset. When they came together, it was 27 for 2. When they departed, it was 167 for 3. So that was really what got Somerset a platform. Knight went on to score 103. Gibson 77 off just 37 balls, and that really rocketed Somerset's worm up to the highest point. And then Dean as well came in, scored 25, did pretty well, guiding the tail with Jess Hazel, 18 not out as well. And then in the bowling, well, it was loose to start with, I think that's fair to say, but once they tightened up with Charlie Dean and Danny Gibson, Dean picked up 3 wickets in the end. Griffiths obviously picking up that wicket in the first over set the tone, and in the end, Surrey just couldn't get going, and there was too much for Wyatt Hodge to do. Caught brilliantly by Charlie Dean, and Surrey fell away. Just couldn't. The tail was just wiped away quickly.
We talked to me about getting early wickets, and that early wickets of Griffiths just seemed to just be the energiser, the shot in the arm that Somerset needed, just to make them believe. Because if you're playing a team that's got those kind of Galactica names, and you are intimidated just by the batting lineup, aren't you? If you're not careful. So yeah, it was So Dean getting 3. Lola Harris, brilliant, like you said, a big risk potentially to bowl a youngster with spin in that middle, but it played off. It paid off, 3 for 44. So good decisions from the captain, fantastic Sophie Luff there in terms of when to bowl and whom. And then Surrey, well, Capsey was 59 off 58 balls, so she was the resistance, I suppose, which is good news potentially for Charlotte Edwards. And then Alice Davidson Richards, usual sort of, well, not usual, but she's a stalwart, 48 off 37, so she did really well. And then Danny Wyatt Hodge, a little bit of resistance, but then sort of went with a whimper really in the end.
Yeah. Although it was a good catch, wasn't it, from Dean?
It was a great catch.
Wyatt Hodge.
It was a trap, I suspect.
But yeah, it wasn't even close. We thought we might be in for a close game.
No,
it wasn't even close. Somerset,
because it was ultimately doable.
Yeah. It felt like a very good pitch for batting, but Somerset on top against, I won't say fierce rivals. I think in the men's game there's a big rivalry between Surrey and Somerset. I'm not sure that exists in the women's game, but certainly when Surrey come, they're always a good side.
Somerset will enjoy this win, won't they?
Absolutely, they will, and so they should. And top of the table clash, what it means is that Somerset now 100% record, 3 from 3. Good start.
Oh, that's
very good start.
I mean, it's at what point do they lose Knight, Dean, Gibson,
that will
and
make a big
what
difference.
happens then?
Big difference.
But
there are players like Ellie Anderson can't get in the team at the moment.
That's the thing. One person's, that we talked about that as well, didn't we? That when England players come, somebody has to sit on the bench. But the opposite is also true. When they go, someone gets an opportunity. So Wednesday, these two teams, Somerset will be playing at Taunton Vale against Essex. Are you there?
No, I might pop in. I'm not doing it, but I might pop in.
On Wednesday
I am
the 29th,
in
Taunton Vale, Somerset take on Essex, and then Surrey will be playing at the Utilita Bowl against Hampshire, and Hampshire will have their tails up after hammering Durham today in a very short game. So there's some interesting games on Wednesday, and if anyone's interested, I'm at Gloucester tomorrow, Bristol with Carol Camino, and this is the T20 County Cup, which is best described as the FA Cup. So it involves all 3 tiers of the women's game. So Gloucestershire, who are tier 2, will play Cornwall. Tier 3. So there is a West Country interest in there. We shall see how that goes tomorrow at Bristol. It starts at midday, T20.
Brilliant. Well, Claire, it's been lovely having you company. Thank you as well to Emma Corney
Pleasure
and Molly Robbins, who have been
they were
around with
fun,
us.
weren't they fun?
Yeah, they're great fun. Love having them up with us here in the commentary box. Thank you so much for joining us. Live stream-wise here from Somerset, of course, the men's side back in action this weekend from Friday onwards. So do join us for that if you can. But as Claire mentioned, there's women's games as well to keep an eye out for too. So thank you so much, everyone, for your company, and enjoy a lovely, warm, sunny evening, especially if you're of a Somerset persuasion after watching that win.